by on pressing buttons and shit. I'm such a not a nerd with this computer shit. It's fucking madness, dude. Got my boy Crump in the house, dude. There's a pullback going on. People are fucking scared right now, and I'm here just to talk you off of a ledge. I'm sorry if you bought the wrong shit or I don't know what you guys are doing. Um, but yeah, I'm here just to chill you out. Make sure you don't freak the fuck out. If you bought the wrong shit or alright, cool. I don't know. Shit, we live. Okay, cool. Trying to figure this shit out, bro. Anyways, here we are. Retweet the room. Come up on stage. Crypto pullback. Red fear out here. What are you gonna do? I can't help you, bro. If you've been buying this vaporware, frivolous shit like Rage, any of the fucking Little David verse, bruh. Any of the Little Sweaty verse, trash. I can't help you. I can't save you. If you've been buying real shit, then you could do nothing right now. You could buy more. You could maybe not freak out on the slightest little pullback. I was doing that shit, but I believe that we had like, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe some world peace breaking out or something. I mean, I don't really know what's driving this little pullback or fear. We can get into all of that. I know B&B memes were taking a hit. I'm kind of waiting to see how this plays out. And it's so kind of a new vibe that I can't count it out just yet. I'll crack a joke here and there, but I'm not gonna count you guys out 100%. I could do a monologue, I guess, if I fucking have to. What? Is it streaming on YouTube? Yeah. Again, guys, my YouTube channel, is a small one. I knew this wouldn't be easy, so I don't know if people have made the jokes or anything yet, but yeah, it's a slow cook. I get it, bro. I need some editing on the videos. I'm working on that, but I think it will work out. And again, I'm not trying to get you guys to YouTube. I'm trying to grow a YouTube page and maybe get some YouTube people over here. I don't even know if that can work. We're gonna watch it. I also want to do some interviews here and there, and maybe do that over there. And again, I'm trying to figure that all out. So don't. Dudes are like, oh, make a coin on Pumped Out Fun, and I was trying to figure out if I could get some support from Elon, which then I would have my peaked interest. But while trying to figure out if I could even get the show on Pump, I came on here and started messing around with it, and it was fun. So we'll see. Like anything, it's gonna take a bit. It's a slow cook. It was a bitch for me to even try to get this out here, and I'm trying to still work out the logistics of that. So that might even be kind of raw at first. So I don't know. You guys are gonna see me try to figure this shit out. You know, as I go. So probably like any YouTube, the videos will get better. You know, I'll figure out the editing or some shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm no nerd, bro. It's like trying to crash out earlier, trying to figure out how the fuck to figure this shit out. But anyways, market pullback. What did I miss? Crumpet. Thought they announced some kind of world peace or some shit kind of popping off. And seems like we have some fear back on the fucking timeline again. Interesting. Oh shit, I'm losing speakers. God damn it. I got CVL XB on stage, one of the nerds in question, helping me get this thing going on YouTube. So, appreciate people. He was going to the gym, he left the gym. It's a whole fucking thing. I had a lot of people sending me things, ChatGPT, links, all trying to help out, which is pretty cool. So, appreciate a second. He was going to the gym, he left the gym. Trying to share this shit. I can do a mono in a second, guys. My bad. I'm suck at fucking multitasking. So if I'm doing something else, I go quiet for a second. I can't like chit chat and shit. So, anyways, retweet the room. We'll see if we can cultivate some kind of fucking vibe out here. Um, it's kind of a tricky time slot sometimes, but I'm gonna do my best, bro. And I'm just experimenting, trying to do like a full blown test of this YouTube thing. See Blue Call lurking. This is his fourth or fifth day of fasting on Spaces. We missed this fucking guy. He'll come back someday. Maybe it's next cycle, dude. You know, and I respect his choice. I'm still gonna speak on him because he's just there, and it's like ominous. It's like judging me. I feel like, but I can't like hear the good shit too. So, damn it. Also, B&B memes, huh? Sheesh. Are they still down tremendously? I'm trying to like reacclimate myself to what I might have missed today. Obviously, I break away from the morning show and I do in real life stuff, or I lose my mind, do dad things. My son right now is fully locked into VR. Again, I got him this extra battery pack head strap so he can be on there longer. It's fucking madness. It's madness at this point, to be honest with you. Hold on a second. I'm probably gonna have to do a skit or something. Huh?
Yo, where the fuck is Easy at? Is he like out and about?
I'm scrolling my timeline right now because I just dropped a link for my live. And I think he's on Space actually, which I didn't know.
Might be talking about some Aster or something.
My boy Blue's coming up. Yo! Oh my god, this is crazy, bro. Brother Blue.
6 days, Doc. 6 days. I only
He's
came
back!
up because I heard you. I know you're multitasking. I just came up for you. I'm not here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time.
Oh, come on, dude. You know it'll piss some people off. It'll piss some people off if you come back. And I have to say, your commentary, because sometimes I'll sit, like I was sitting in the Little David Spaces a few weeks ago. I might have been grabbing my son at school or something. And I was like making a series of tweets. And I was basically quote tweeting retarded things I heard. And I'd put like a meme to it and shit. And you probably didn't know what I was saying unless you were like in the room. And I feel like you were doing that the other day, which is funny when I see that kind of shit. And sometimes that shit's directed to me, and I try not to get too worked up about it. But sometimes, it hits home.
So what I try to do, Al, because I try to craft posts like an artist, right? Like it's funny. What I've noticed when I listen to several rooms at once is that there is an actual cultural common narrative. It's almost like a narrative post. So there's two parts to it. For one, I like blowing up blue pills because that helps my homie, right? Like that gets reflections. People like, what the fuck is he talking about? It strikes up curiosity. It just kind of, stirs the pot a little bit. But a lot of them aren't necessarily directed to anybody, but it's directed to the common meta narrative, right? Like try it sometime. I know you're a busy guy. You're popping up the YouTube channel. You're doing your thing. You're cooking. I'm proud of you. But if anyone in the audience has a chance, you'd be surprised that if you listen to 4 spaces at once, and it takes some skill, a little bit of practice, because it feels like you're tripping balls. But if you manage to do it successfully, you will notice that there's a common narrative, common terminology, common cultural differences, common social differences. And it just like, only thing I could think about is like a cartoon where you see those little bubbles above the figure's head, and then he has a thought that pops up. And it's like it's my creative art. It's a narrative that can make 15 people say, is he talking about me? because there's 15 different subcultures and groupings and communities that are kind of doing the same shit. You'd be surprised, man. I mean, you might have to experience it to really fully, be like, I see what you're saying. It exists. I'm telling you, it exists. So I figured I'd come up here, do a little diarrhea of the mouth while you're trying to get your things all set up right, so you can go into your monologues and make people feel a certain way. But I also wanted to say, this market pullback, it's interesting. Because we're seeing it. We're seeing it in the things that stand out the most. But the total crypto market cap's still above 4 trillion. We're 4.17 on the 24-hour. Even gold pulled back from that pop above 4,000, which was pretty historic. I mean, it is historic. It's just,
Dude, not right now.
All-time high after all-time high for like 3 days in a row. Pretty cool thing to see, right? Because every Bitcoin bro and everybody in this world of billionaire asset investment thinks that we're going to have a vampire attack somewhere within TradFi, traditional value systems, and it's going to spill into crypto. And it hasn't truly happened yet, right? I mean, we can look at what gold did. We can look at what silver did. AMD had a fucking ripping day. BNB did their thing. But the thing most newbies or those that were more inclined with NFTs don't remember is this BNB shit already existed. It existed before Ethereum took off, right? Like Ethereum took the mind share away from BNB, Binance Smart Chain, whatever it may be. There was a huge pink sheets launching. It was taking the Asian market narratives, and the names were funny, right? Because you got to see the way that their gears rolled, and it was a different thought process. Now, we're a little smart to it, right? You can pull up some Google translator, throw some bullshit in there and say, spit this out in Chinese, or use one of your AI programs, and you can fake the funk. You can pretend to be Asian. And really, you're just like a 22-year-old guy jerking off and fucking eating Cheetos in grandma's basement and launching shitcoins at a push of a button. But interesting times, interesting meta. We're seeing a spill of volume in the degen world, and it's interesting data. Really interesting. Like, for me, listening to individuals saying how threatening it is for one protocol or the other, it's actually not. For those that are extremely interested in historical values, if I can extract the degen mind share from a protocol, well, now I get to see what I call fair market value, right? What is your utility producing? What are your major investors doing? What volume exists without TARDFI being part of it, right? I try to come up with a new TARD word of the day. So the TARD word of the week for me is TARDFI. But extract TARDFI from whatever you want. Take it away from Ethereum, but it is interesting because it plays a part into all three major protocols. We were hoping that Solana was going to spill back into Ethereum and try to help the proof of stake concept, trigger the burn mechanism, generate some on-chain volume, which is necessary for that protocol, but it went to BNB. So now that BNB has captured it, well, Ethereum's going to get sloppy thirds. Right? No man in this room wants sloppy seconds, and I can't speak for women. I'm not a woman. But now Ethereum's going to get sloppy thirds because there's an extraction. There will be an exhaustion of the normie, input of dollars into the system. We're getting close to Thanksgiving. We're getting close to fucking, Christmas. Now we're waiting for, January, February catalysts, waiting for people to get tax money, and it's just a full reset of the system. So whatever values may be, I don't think anything's going away. I actually encourage it. I'm excited to see what is Solana without TARDFI. What is Ethereum without TARDFI? What line of support do these big institutional bros bring to Ethereum now that they have the ability to stake and they're beginning to stake? Is it going to turn Ethereum into a very, very stable asset, which we've already seen? Yeah, there's pullbacks, but it's not like what it used to be, right? It's not the same swings up. It's not the same swings down. Is there coupling to Bitcoin? Like, there's so much fucking information that I like to geek out to, but it's not interesting topics. People don't like it. Motherfuckers love it when it's broke. I start saying this shit in the bear market when everyone's fucking broke and the rooms blow up. But you say this shit when it's happy times, people don't care. They feel like they're making good decisions, and they don't realize, no, you're just making a decision in that cycle where there's a stronger ability to be successful than regretful. And it's just a fucking good time, man. Good time to be in the market. Like I said, 6 days. Alec, you broke my 6-day fast, goddammit. I thought I was going to go 7 days without space gooning. Here I am gooning live on Spaces. Fucking gooning with the microphone in my hand with diarrhea in the mouth talking about markets nobody cares about. But the bros in the room that have been here for a while, you care about what I just said. It either makes sense, it's helping you support your investment strategy, or you're saying, oh, Blue, you're full of shit, and I fucking don't understand what you're saying. You know what? I'm okay with that either way, because every single one of you motherfuckers is a cartoon picture. I'm looking at a room full of cartoon pictures, goddammit. You can't hurt my feelings. I'm not gonna get butt hurt. I'm not here for a power struggle. I'm here to pick on my friends. And you get to find out who your true friends are, right? Like if I can pick on somebody and they go, fuck you, Blue, and they laugh, oh, that's love. If I pick on somebody and they get highly defensive and turn into a fucking cockhole, well, that guy's a dick, permanent dick. He's never going to be good. So this is what's beautiful. It's a litmus test of relationships. What relationships have we built up to this moment? And if they are so fragile and so triggered, oh, I don't fucking need those relationships anyways. Like there's nothing, there's no love lost. So many things. It's my autistic mind going a million miles an hour. Once I get bored with one thing, I gotta do something else, and it just kind of keeps my thought process sharp, right? Like when you get fucking old and you start doing crossword puzzles and shit like that, just so you don't fucking die and forget you shit your pants and forgot to put your Depends on. During the high volume market flow and decision making process, I got to keep my mind stimulated. I got to keep it triggered. And when I get bored, well, I'll just find something else to reverse engineer and, keep my mind stimulated. And it just helps me be the best version of me. Hey, maybe the best version of me is the least version of you. Guess what? I don't want to be you because I'm me. But I still hope you're successful. I want you to be successful. But at the end of it, if I hurt you really quick, well, then you were never my friend. Tell me a group of people that don't go out, have drinks at the bars, smoke a blunt, whatever it may be, bust each other's balls and look at each other and laugh and go, dude, you're a fucking asshole. That's real life. So if I can't generate some form of real life connection in an artificial world of digital fucking PFPs, oh, Blue's good. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I really don't care. But then again, if the relationship's there, you're gonna feel it. There's gonna be a glow. Right, that human element. Bringing a human element into the world of artificial. And that's the shit I like. That's the stuff I value. That's why I broke my fast, my 6-day fast to come up here. Well, I know you're hitting buttons going, fuck, I can't get this on. I got to get it on. And Blue's got to stop swearing because once he gets it on, I can't swear. I can't swear. Gotta
It's
have
on.
proper etiquette. Got to find a way to, you know.
We're live, pal. We're live, but it's fine. You can swear a little bit in here. I think I just have to watch people with the crazy stuff,
All right, so my monologue.
Now, mind you, my page is small too, guys. So this is gonna take a little time to get going. So, but yeah, it's more of a trial tonight officially, but just a show as usual, right? But Blue back. I didn't know what kind of prompted you to take a step back for a second, but you've done it before, so I was like, he'll be back. But I knew you were watching, right? I knew you were watching, laughing at some of these things happening there, right?
Sometimes it's interesting to see what the culture becomes when you extract yourself from it, right? Like neat little experiments, that's all it is. You spend 17,000 hours in this place, and you got to find something new to keep it entertaining and exciting. And moments like this, everyone's going to be happy, everyone's going to be excited. When you speak, even if it's alpha, it just falls into the echo. So extract yourself from the echo and see what the echo is without you. And I like doing that from time to time.
Yeah, me too. Guys, retweet the room. Let's see if we can get a little vibe cultivated here. It's kind of a tricky time. Usually it takes a little while. Get a few people up here. People start chopping it up. I've had a lot of ladies recently, which I think has brought more of the dudes in here, which is fun. Different perspective. I think you have the moon boy perspective versus the maybe more realistic perspective, right? Now I'm a moon boy, but I also have seen my bags basically go up quite a bit. Now, not a million X's, but I mean, I hold layer ones and shit. So Um, I'm having a good time here, bro. And I don't really know what's the fear right now and what's got everyone kind of a little concerned, but ETH right now 43.55. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's nothing. Solana 219 and change, looking, I mean, it's doing the best it can, but I wouldn't count it out quite yet. BTC 121 487. I mean, 121 is bullish. You know, I mean, 100K is bullish for Christ's sakes, right? Now I get it. We're supposed to be maybe entering the crazy part of the cycle, but why not have one more violent shakeout the way this year has been? I maybe wouldn't count that out. It's been brutal. It's been a bloodbath. Especially if you were newer here or maybe emotional. You probably got wrecked. But also a lot of horrible plays shilled out here that just washed you and farmed you. So, by big names too, and isn't that the case, right? It's always the bigger accounts, man. They just, for some reason, they can't get that alpha right. They just can't get it right. Trying to see what else maybe I missed out here besides a little Pico Fear, which I find fun, right? Got Crump in the house. Blue Collar is back.
Yo. What's up, Blue? What's up, Al? What's up, CVLXB? Whoever you are. What's good, T?
What's going on, brother Cash?
Yo, what's up, bro? Sorry, I'm fucking locked into some PC shit right now. Sorry, I'm on.
Quit gooning, bro, and just come chill with everybody. We got Minty on stage, so let's go. Warming up the room already. Look at him go.
Easy's got space as well, you know.
I didn't know that till I fired this up. I
I
love.
thought you not having Space Wars.
No, I love this dude. No,
Right.
I've been planning a space because I want to try this stream thing out. Kind of fuck around with it if the space gets
Yeah,
going.
I went on YouTube. It works alright, you know. You can hear
Yeah,
it.
I want to change.
No way.
I want to change the icon so, in theory, it shows us. So again, I'm working on that. It's kind of a bitch, but yeah. Hopefully it works eventually. And
I
again,
think you might have to stream it from your PC or something to do that. I don't know.
yeah, I am doing that, but
Oh,
it for some reason there's a way to do it when you stream on X. But I'm trying to keep the space so we can have everyone in here the same way. Or it kind of just, it's not what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to work around that. And they won't give you a key for spaces yet for some reason. I've talked to a bunch of nerds. I don't really understand any of what I just said. But I've talked to countless nerds and ChatGPT. And space is a little tricky to pull off what I'm trying to do, which is why it took me this fucking long. Also, everyone knows I crash out with electronics and shit.
yeah, Kag. So the sound ends up cutting off on the pop-out window for a space for some reason.
Yeah, it'll work for like a minute. Again, I only tried it a few times, but again, I am gonna continue to talk to nerds. So I have no choice till I figure this out. Then I'm gonna work on editing. I know my first videos have been kind of raw, and I want to actually get intros, outros, and you know what I mean. Like I've been watching a bunch of YouTube content on that, and it's fucking a bit overwhelming and shit. But yeah, I plan on doing all that. But again, not to pull you guys over there, but to just maybe pull people here. So still do the show, and then it'll be extra work for me, or I'll do an interview, or I'll do something over there. But it's all to come back here. I
That's
thought,
the toughest part, Alk, is the editing.
yeah, believe me. Believe me, it took me like a week to learn Photoshop. I swear to God. So but I'm learning it slowly. But man, also what I've been trying to do at first was like hard, and like there wasn't really a straightforward way to do it. So I have to say, if I can lock in with that and then work on other shit now that is just you have to figure it out type shit, I'll get it. But anyways, market is what it is. We got Blue Collar back. Blue Collar, there was a little tension with you and Easy. I know that there's all love there, right?
Yeah, what happened with Blue and Easy? Someone else was
I don't know. It might be some one-sided tension. Guess what? I don't care about any cartoon PFP here. Have fun with that, right?
No, that's why I said it, because this is all jokes and shit. But I have to ask. I'm a reporter and shit. I have to ask these questions.
Someone just asked me as well, did they fall out?
See? That's what people want to know, dude. Fuck all this crypto shit.
Yeah, so my post made everyone feel a certain way, huh? That's all your terminology.
What post? Let me see
Easy
it.
loves glue.
Which
This
post?
is news to me. Easy loves glue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just busting buddy's balls.
It's two, like, big.
What was your post?
It's two silverback gorillas, and they just bumped into each other in the wild, right? And they're just like, sometimes they'll clash for a second.
So here's the funny thing, right? All right, so, you know, it is what it is. Space numbers are space numbers, and this isn't to hurt people's feelings, but the true litmus of what's in the room organically versus what's not is the blue pill. Right? Like you can't have a one-sided blue pill. If you throw 10, 15, 20 posts in the blue pill, there should be organically at least 50 to 75% responses. So there isn't. So you have two things. Your adversaries are in the room. Like you said before, all these big KOL bros that just can't seem to get the market right. Well, why aren't they getting the market right? Because maybe somebody extracted that free information from the market. Gee, I don't really know who that is. It's only been doing that for 5 years. Little David, I love you. But with that being said, there are ways to see what is true and what's artificial. What's some Nigerian paid freaking face in the room? And who's actually here? It's putting the fingers on the pulse of the meta. And it never fails. It's not an experiment. It's an actual factual proven system. Math is math, and math doesn't lie. So there's things you do to trigger engagement, especially in a room, right? You throw something on the timeline, yeah, it's there, your friends see it, people don't see it. Does Elon have ads on your profile? Is there not ads on the profile? Are you controversial in a good way, or are you fucking up his mojo? And it's very much so visible. But right now, in the room with people, 50, 60, 100, whatever it may be, 200, whatever it is, you can experiment to find out if it's a mirage or if it's factual. And then you have to decipher what's the mirage. Is it people that are paid to be there, or are they people there only to extract? So they're just little experiments I do. I've been doing it for years, man. I get Faltron triggered. I got David triggered. Why do you think David got all freaked out? Because he thought that beautiful art of a narrative post was specific to him. Well, get over yourself, big boy. I'm not sitting here thinking about anybody all day long. My life's freaking good. The last person on my mind is a fucking cartoon PFP and some hyper ego that's hypersensitive. So, you know, it's just what I do. It's just blue being blue, man.
He said a lot, but you had to listen, right? And even then, I don't know if I caught all of that. But yeah, again, we're all friends, different personalities. You're going to have this kind of thing happen. I find it funny because sometimes I'm caught in the middle of it. Sometimes I'm watching it. So it's interesting. And people like to know these kind of things, right? Anywho, good to have this motherfucker back. And, yeah, retweet the room. We'll see what we can get in here.
David is studying the history of a BNB meme coin right now.
Whoa. In traditional David fashion, he's entering at the top.
Yeah, and then he's going to open a space. Henok told me. Henok DM'd me and told me.
Oh my god, dude.
He sent me a CA and said, buy this. David is studying this right now.
They never stop, man. They need you to buy it. They know you to buy it with size.
I ain't buying shit. I just want to see if David opens a space.
Man. Yeah, I've lost track of those guys.
Because that raid shit's over now, innit? That's all done.
Are they pumping that still or no?
I don't know.
It was like 1.3 mil or something. It was diving. It's stagnant. It's dead. Bunch of bag holders. They can't cash out, so that's why it's stagnant, right? They're looking for that positive volume to come in so they can slowly extract and exit.
They almost pulled that off. They must be mad, dude. They almost did it, right? They had people really fooled. We were in this show like, wow, David has motion. It was like 8 hours that lasted, dude. I think it was about 8 hours on the clock. He tricked everybody, right? They just pulled like a heist out here. They almost got away with it. Just sloppy. It was just sloppy, dude. All the top holders and just that whole coin. They tried, man. They almost got away with it. You wonder what would have happened had they done it. How high would it have gone before they dumped it? 'Cause that thing didn't do much. They have no motion, man. To all unite like that and run the spaces so intensely around the clock and all this, I'm gonna buy it and I'm getting, it's not about the money anymore. It didn't do anything. It's embarrassing. It's like, how are you looking for the next one, dude? Maybe take a break, bro. It's bad. It's really bad. Kind of fun to watch, though. And I wonder what these guys are going to do in the bear market. Is he going to shift back to news? Like, what is that going to look like, Pico Bear, right? What are these guys going to do? I wonder. I think half of them are going to just leave. And then the other half are going to try to somehow still work here. I don't know if they've really thought that through. It's going to dry up. You're only going to be here if you want to be here, I think. I know that's going to hurt some people's feelings to think we have a forever cycle and shit that just goes up, but I don't think that's true. Minty knows. She knows.
I know, yeah. Well, it's crazy, just the various perspectives in the space, right? Because everyone has had just the different experiences. So they continue forth based on those experiences, and some learn and some don't.
So Mrs. Blue sent me out to get some food, right? I'm like in line, I go to check out, and I just start putting things in the bag without even sending them through the scanner. And then all of a sudden, the machine starts barking at me. It goes, "We need assistance." It starts flashing lights, and this baddie comes over, right? I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I'm on the podcast. Like, I'm chilling with Al." And bro, I think she knows you. I think she got a little wet. Like, Blue knows when they get wet. And I said the word out, and she just started melting. She's like, "Oh, that's okay." She went, boop, 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 put in her little code. But bro, I just started throwing the shit in the bag. I
Whoa.
wasn't even ringing it up.
Yeah, I mean, if she was listening,
But he don't love them hoes.
it's true. You know, I used to. But, man, it just doesn't work out. I've tried to fix them and save them. I swear to God, man. Used to take on projects besides motorcycles and shit, bro. Bad bitches, crazy ones, daddy issues, all this shit. Instantly, you know what I mean? Just problems out the gate. Not good, right? I've done all that, right? I've had that arc, bro. I ain't trying to go through all that. I have kids and shit. I'm trying. Sorry, we gotta help fucking Janelle with her fucking issues with her ex-boyfriend. I ain't doing all that, bro. Right? So, no thank you. See my boy Rich lurking? This is one of the nerds who tried to help me, but he failed. Rich, I'm on YouTube right now. Fuck you, Rich. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Damn you, Rich. I'm gonna lose my page because of you.
Bleep.
Yeah, I gotta work on that. Also, people might love it. People might not, right? I haven't thought it through fully. We're about to find out tonight. We're gonna find out. Man, they bought my account all the time. Bought this, bro. Or maybe don't. Actually, don't. Don't. Actually, don't. It's probably not good. Yeah, but anyways, little red out here. I mean, it's October. Heaven forbid. I mean, we had quite a bit of little green start the month. Heaven forbid we have a cool off or a pullback. But
Well, it's tax extension time, Al, and then there's audits that are done, and they're extended to October 15th, so that could be part of why it's quiet.
You know what's tough also, and I don't know if you noticed, but when it comes to the actual market, we're at a moment where these assets aren't necessarily trending with Bitcoin to the upside, but they are responding on the downside. So, what does it mean? It's not the end of the world. Possible good DCA, possible good entry for someone that's new into this game. But yet again, it exists. It's there. You do with it as you will. But very noticeable, does exist. Total crypto market cap is holding. Altcoins, I think, in my opinion, for myself, I'm definitely curbing my expectations and trying to make smarter decisions instead of emotional ones.
Emotions get you wrecked. I mean, we know that. It took me like 3 years to kind of shut those off. And I still feel it, but I try not to act. Honestly, I'm dead
That
insane.
applies to everything, Alk. If you're emotional, even IRL with things, it just doesn't go well. You gotta rein it in.
I'm reactive.
Suppress the demons.
Yeah, but if you're always like sticking it down inside, like you can like crash out one day over like something small too. So I just like speak on my things before they become big things, right? What else is percolating out here though? So little David's rolling around the block again. Just about on time with that month window to pop something out on you. It's crazy. I'm gonna be monitoring the situation.
Studying the history right now.
Interesting. Last time the history was not good. The previous times, horrible.
Looks like B&B, that's great, right? But meme lore, it's universally applicable. It doesn't matter what protocol it's on. Right? It is like the great common denominator between all cultures and language barriers. Memes are memes. That's why they're great. So to say that you need to specifically study what's taking place on B&B so that I can come back with a plan and a thesis on how I'm going to present to you the next asset that goes nowhere, it's just a whole bunch of lip service. That's all it is. It's funny as hell, right? Because that's what memes are. It's a universal knowledge. You can go to someone that doesn't even speak your language, a completely different culture, show them a piece of paper with a meme on it, and you both laugh. That's universal language. You both understand its meaning. You understand the emotional connection with never meeting each other before in your life. So it's funny that he has to put all that extensive time to really get deep. He's rolling up his sleeves. He's got his, when you wear a standard t-shirt, yet again, it comes to your elbows, past your elbows, to your wrists, and you got to roll up a t-shirt. When shorts are actually like tailored pants, it's hard being a little guy, you know what I mean? So maybe his data collecting process is very similar.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is, dudes will get paid one way or the other. And it just is another, like, cog in the machine of bullshit. No matter what the coin does, dudes are going to make money. And if you don't believe me, I'm sorry. But this is just what's happening out here. It's a marketing machine. So there's always some coin looking to do marketing. Whether times are good, times are bad. And it's just when everything you're unveiling is horrible, performs horrible, lackluster, flash in the pan, derivative at times. Like it's really usually the cheap knockoff saying they got vampire attacked when they're the vampire attack. It's that victim bullshit. And these things really don't run or pan out well, and they're always laced with all kinds of nonsense on chain. So how long do you do that before your brand is washed? And is it worth those paychecks? I just don't know, man. I think when it's not time to shill a coin, you just don't shill a coin. But some of these guys, their business model, they can't. They have to shill a coin. I never want to be in that situation where I have to shill you guys a coin every week or every month. bro, how would these coins have gone? Dude, surely you guys would have bought some along the way until they maybe didn't work out. I can tell you the things I hear about are from broke teams with horrible concepts and ideas, just trying to get away on you. I haven't really heard anything in my DMs for months that's been tangible or good or was something that ended up running on the timeline or something. So, I don't know. I think it's a business model that it just exposes your skill level out here. Because surely you've been here much longer than me, bigger brand, bigger account. Why do you have to do that? Why can't you pass on some of the subpar bullshit? I wonder that. And either your overhead's crazy and your lifestyle and you gotta keep that rolling, or you don't even got it like that at all. I don't really care what dude's pocket look like out here, but I often wonder about some of the KOL Space House bros in particular. What's true, what's not. You know what I mean? So we'll see. They'll give the same
There's
speech.
a big culture shift, bro.
Yeah. Culture of selling you trash. But the thing is, these guys are making money along the way, and I don't know how that's scaled in or built or OTC'd or promoted out, but they wouldn't do it if there wasn't money in there. And you see they don't perform well and they're doing it repeatedly. There's money there for them regardless of the situation. It's a machine. So we can speculate. We got my boy Rich up here with his hand up.
What up, Alk? Yo, proud of you for getting on YouTube. Everything worked out. Which program did you use, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm kind of still in the raw format, so if like you won't go on YouTube right now, you're just seeing like a view of my like Twitter page, and I'm trying to get the space on there. But when I was doing that earlier today, I kept like rugging it after like a minute, and there was some bug with that. So I'm working on that, and I think I can figure that out. Maybe I have to screen share that part, and I'm capturing the audio through my laptop, and so it's a little raw. Again, kind of new at this. I'm not great as far as the computery shit, but we're gonna get it. So tonight's kind of just a test. Obviously, my page is only so big, but I'm trying to grow it. So we're really here, but I'm on there just to see how this goes and the bugs and what I can do. When the space, if we get this thing like kind of really rolling when I can chill, I'm gonna tinker around with what you're seeing on the YouTube maybe and stuff. But I'm kind of just trying to run this thing right now. And we'll see what kind of vibe we get. So retweet the room. So just OSB or whatever it is.
And then I was gonna say you should hit up Mooks. Now you know why he was on the no swearing tip.
Why? He's on YouTube?
No, I'm just.
Yeah.
The whole no.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be tricky, right? What I'm gonna try to do is when I'm on here and it gets crazy, I'm either gonna have to stop the stream part or mute dudes a bit or something. I don't know. I'm gonna have to obviously figure that out.
That's the cool thing on OBS. You can have like other scenes, so you could just go to like another scene where you're just like where it's looping a clip or something. If you're gonna go into like some wild shit, you could shift it real quick.
See, I gotta figure that
because
out.
how you have the different scenes, you just go to another scene real quick.
That'd be funny, actually.
It'll cut the feed, yeah.
If I had like a stay tuned thing, like an old TV show, and the station went down or something. Yeah, see that. Again, I don't want to nerd out the audience. People can feel free to DM me and shit, but yeah, it's not easy so far, but cool. So yeah, it'll get better, I'm sure. Just let it happen. Pretend like it's not even happening. Like we're just here anyways. I'm just pressing a few more buttons. I mean, that's it. So it's gonna have to be consistent for a while. So just again. But retweet the room right now. That could help. Smash a few buttons. Let's see if we can drag in here. And just chomp it up. There's a little fear. Heaven forbid we don't go completely up every day this month so far. Oh shit, we got Sarah lurking. Minty up here, ready to go hunting. Put a whole deer head on her wall and stuff, which
Oh
I
yeah.
always find disturbing.
Should I put you on my TV?
I mean, you could.
Yeah,
It's
I'm gonna put you on my TV. Let's see what happens.
it's gonna be a delay, so it's gonna be.
Okay. I'll make sure the mic's off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
so
little
to
raw.
research the market.
Yeah, jump in, Blue, jump in.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm going to lose you a little bit. I'm going through a National Wildlife Preserve here.
Wow,
But
he's
just because
going
the
fast.
market, so no, that's not it. I ain't even bringing
Yeah,
it
he's
up
got a
on the
GTR or
but
some
I'm
shit.
here.
Yeah, he's got a cool
But
car.
but with the yeah, it's getting the last little bit of time to be able to drive the thing, right? So with everything taken place, so different business bros, the one thing that I've been trying to peg down was probably about 4.5 to 4.8 trillion total crypto market cap, I think, is our peak. 4 or 5 would get me excited. 4.8 is what, 300 billion with a little bit of fluff added into it, whatever it may.
Oh, you're rugging a little bit. He must be in a tough spot. Yo, drive safe, bro. Yeah, we might have lost him for a second. He'll be home. Let's get Mrs. Blue some flowers and chocolates and stuff. Bottle of wine.
I just ditched all the girls in another space thinking that they wouldn't mind if I just left and they're coming in here and I feel like I'm getting rolled up on.
Nah, it's his ladies' night with Alk again. The ladies, they're just comfortable around Alk, dude. I'm just a chill dude. Not creepy, bro. They feel like, they can take their shoes off. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's all you, Alk.
whoa. It kind of is.
Minty brought me in here. Minty brought me in here.
Oh, okay. Damn, Minty. Anyway, ladies' night with Alk. Gotta love it. Retweet the room. What were you guys doing? What was the tea?
I was mentally summoning you guys for 10 minutes and I was like, fuck it, I'm DMing them.
I'm gonna bring up Crypto G even though she blocked me because I'm unbiased. And this is a new Alk. I'm on YouTube right now, so I gotta act like the real superstar I am. I just have to manifest it. Manifesting it. Crypto G, I don't hate you. I'm not mad at you or anything like that. This isn't awkward or nothing. Just you and Alk talking.
You're alone. All alone?
What did I do, Crypto G? Was it when you the coin?
Listen, I've already forgiven and moved past.
Wait, but that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
But I'd never forget anything.
Wait a second. What did I do?
It was you and Doc, actually.
Wait, it was probably Doc. See, I get looped in. You see, I'm always looped in. Why do I get looped in? Oh, this is crazy, man.
You forgot to take off your shoes. That's really what happened. And you were disrespectful. And you can just say you're sorry. No big deal.
All right, we got the ladies club in here. Who knows what's going to happen? By the end of the show, Crypto G is going to love Alk again. Platonically. Maybe.
It's a big word.
Maybe.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
I think there's a story behind the block, but it's controversial. I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if it will help the mending of the situation. Maybe I should.
Do you remember Alk?
I kind of vaguely do. I think.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
For real?
For real.
Oh, dang. Okay. I think it involved a coin. Not a coin I made or anything. I don't think I bought it. But
I think it was that, and then there was something else too.
I think it was a coin. I'm trying to think, what was the coin about? I'm trying to think. Man, I wish little Doc was here right now.
Doc doesn't remember either.
Nah, he does. I do too. I'm just playing dumb.
So what was that about?
I think it was a coin and it had your foot. It was like a foot coin or something. Again, I didn't make it.
That was the first one, and then there was a second offense.
Okay, so you knew the whole time. Why are you playing coy?
No,
Wait,
man.
you
Like,
guys made that coin?
No, I just said I literally
that was
didn't.
so long ago.
I
Like,
didn't make a coin. No,
A
Doc.
few people made the coin.
Doc. No, Doc might have. He's a serial
Yeah.
deployer. He's a serial deployer. I've been building the case on Doc for weeks. I can't say too much about it. In case he's on YouTube right now listening to this.
Wow, I didn't know that. Like this whole time, I thought that G did, and a lot of people.
Wait, what?
A lot of people think that. I think.
Wait, what?
I did not make a coin.
Oh, you thought that was
My
hers?
feet.
Nah, for real?
A lot of people. I think that they thought that. Well, I don't
Whoa.
know. Actually, maybe I'm tripping. I never actually thought like who launched this.
Anyways.
I haven't thought very much about this coin. I only know that there was a little bit of drama because of it, because of some people on the timeline.
But there were, you
at
know, the
time,
coin was a foot.
They disappeared.
Was
No,
it?
I didn't. I was asleep. I wasn't even like a degen back then.
Now, me and Crypto G, when I first met her, I remember she came on the show one day. It was like random. How's it going? Like most people, right? She was cool. We would chop it up. I'm not sure how we got to this place. I'm blocked.
Well, I feel like maybe you guys attacked her. That's what it sounds like.
Well, hold on. You guys, was it Doc? And I was just like there, or because sometimes this happens to me. I get pulled into these things as an accessory to the fact. I don't think it's fair.
Guilty by association.
Yeah. That. Was it that?
G.
Was it that, G?
No, I think it was both of you guys. And then I.
Oh, come on. She doubled down, dude.
Screenshots, man. I just gotta dig them up and find them.
Yo! Wait, were they jokes or something? It was like a meme.
Has receipts.
Wait. I never said I didn't joke about the foot coin. It was funny.
No, this is about something else though. This is like about when I started hosting spaces with somebody else, and y'all were like kind of going on me at.
Whoa, this goes deep.
Yeah.
Who was it?
You and Doc?
No, who was the other person you were hosting with?
When I started hosting with Jake Spaces.
Oh, Jake? The Galan guy? I'm lost right now.
What guy? The what guy?
Who? Huh?
Dude, the only Jake in this space, pretty much.
Wait, there's one Jake?
That's real.
I don't believe that.
I mean, yeah, like there's only one person that really.
There's only one
matters.
Alk. So.
Yeah, there's only one out.
Actually, there's another alchemist. I was shocked by this.
What?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Don't look
there's
for it.
another
No, it's
Jake.
embarrassing. Don't look. I don't want you to look.
Okay, well, now's a good time to say sorry.
So wait, but I have a
Wait,
question.
I just said Crypto G. Hey, I hope everything is well. I hope that project did well. The coin.
Sorry. Didn't hear sorry, Alk.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry that coin didn't do good about the foot.
Stop it.
Wow.
Okay, Crypto
You see,
G.
not much has changed.
Wait, hold on. Crypto G, for real. If I upset you, my bad. Sincerely.
I forgave you a while ago.
But I
But
was.
thank you.
Wait, am I blocked? Yep, I just checked.
A lot of love in this room. A lot of love.
I don't know if she's over it if I'm blocked. Right? Usually I go block for block. That would throw you out. I don't want to do that to you. I'll be the bigger
You're
person.
really kind to let me up.
I'll be the bigger person. I'll be the bigger person live on YouTube right now.
Move and block me after over 2 years. So
I
it's all
know.
possible.
We got this Gramper here now. I blocked him probably 10 times this year. But he's back.
How could you block life though? Like what the?
Trust
fuck did
me.
you
Just
do?
let him do something dumb.
Yeah, seriously.
Wait, hold on. Sometimes
You
he,
know the funny thing?
no, he'll make
No.
comments in other shows. He'll be so well behaved here, but then he'll go somewhere else and say something slanderous. I'm like, oh my god, blocked. That's all.
But you notice when I'm blocked, I never really say anything until all of a sudden I'm like,
Yeah.
"Shit, I'm unblocked.
I heard you in the space a few weeks ago, like, man, I wish Alk would unblock me. I felt bad. I was
That's
like,
not true.
yes, it was, dude. I was in the grease trap. I said, oh, I'll unblock this guy. He probably doesn't have many cycles left. Enemy's old, maybe one or two cycles left. You know, I think about that with these old guys.
No. Play the Depends commercial again. I love that one. That one made me spit
That
up a
might
bunch.
copyright me right now. I gotta really watch out for these copyrights.
Joe! I only met Joe one time, but I really liked him.
Oh, Joe's here,
Yo,
yeah.
mama.
Joe, I'm here with the ladies. Come up, man. Just unbutton that fucking tie. Just relax. It's the end of the day, dude. What do the guys get at the end of the day? What do they get? Like the scotch on the rocks? Sit in your smoking chair. Come on, Joe.
A Manhattan.
I got the ladies up here.
Whiskey. Tell us about how bullish you are, Joe. President Trump was at the Oval Office signing a peace treaty.
Wait, guys.
between
Joe,
Hamas and-
I'm going to tell the audience something they might not know. Joe does not believe in the 4-year cycle. Boom, got him.
Did Jesus go down?
No, he's up.
No. Oh, okay. Your thing moved.
All right, we have
I was
renowned
like, I know
lawyer
this.
Joe here right now. Ladies, behave. Okay, this guy's a lawyer. He's rich. He probably will only spend a few minutes with us at best, right? But he's smart. So just you get a question for this guy about gold, real estate, space.
Kind of law.
Yeah, law. Like he
No, I know,
he
but
does
what-
that all day. Like he totally wants to talk about that right now.
But like,
Like, is he a defense attorney? Is he a trust attorney?
It's on his profile.
I guess I could look. Hey, good evening.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Sarah. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right. I was just very busy day, so I was just trying to decompress about some of these market moves here. How's everybody feeling? You like where Bitcoin's at? You like where the broader meme coin complex is at?
No, not particularly, but I think that I will soon.
Yeah, you're excited about October?
I don't know if I believe in October just because last October I didn't feel like it was that. But I'm just excited for the market to send in general, and I know once I start to get antsy and feeling like, fuck, like when's it gonna happen, that it's around the corner.
Yeah, that's generally how it works, right? It needs to exhaust and get people very, very frustrated. I don't know. I don't even know what Alchemist's views are. I mean, we were talking earlier in the summer, and you're pretty dead set on this end of the year sort of top, right? Are you still at that view?
I mean, I don't have a date, but I'd like to think it fairly soon. And by fairly soon, we're already wrapping up the year. So I would say, and I think we talked about this the other day, if the market didn't start to have some kind of a pullback by May, I'd be like, what is happening?
Yeah, but so when you say the end of the year, like what are you looking for? You looking for a big move up? Is that what you're feeling?
I do feel like, obviously November, usually bullish, the most bullish month. December, we have the Santa Claus rally, sometimes is good. So I do feel like we do have some green on the way. So when we start breaking out, if that does happen in kind of like a parabolic fashion, then I'm definitely going to be taking profit, as I've been doing on little pumps, but probably a bit more effectively, just because I think eventually the music will stop and these things will cool off, and I'm trying to trade them short term. And I also know this is a gamble that I'm playing when I'm trying to do this, because I'm trying to outperform the market, which a lot of people try to do and don't do well. But yeah, I do really believe we're going to have a cool off at some point, and the fun is going to slow down. A lot of the memes are going to really...
I get the impression a lot of people aren't having fun. Am I wrong in that? Is
Dude,
everybody
I
having
was
fun?
just gonna say, I feel like we're cooled the fuck off. Like, I get it, Bitcoin's going, but at some point, like, that money needs to flow into other fucking things. And I loved what Board was saying. He was like, money flows. Like, it's not gonna just go to Bitcoin and stay there. It's going to move. That's what it does. And I'm like, okay, that's what the fuck I want. Ready for that.
Yeah, Sarah, I am getting an impression of like a lot of people are very frustrated and like angry. Like the MSTR bulls, like the MicroStrategy bulls, they're pretty pissed. The Bitcoin bulls are like, come on, do something. The meme coin ladies are like, come on, do something. Like it just seems like I don't know where people are thinking like this is sort of like exuberance or people like really excited or pumped up. I mean, I don't see that at all. I feel like there's constant like frustration, like
Yeah, and have you felt euphoria at all, Joe? Because I really haven't. Like, so I've been here for over a year and a half, and I'm like, did I miss the euphoria? Like, I have.
well, there is euphoria, but it's in these crazy boomer gold bug if euphoria rooms. Like I was in one the other night, and it was like peak euphoria. Like if there's one market, I don't know if you follow the shiny rock, but they're like totally over their skis. I saw some picture of like people lining out the door at trying to buy gold. Somebody shared this on my timeline. There's like literally like a line out the door, alchemist, of all these 60, 70, 80 somethings trying to clutch the gold. I don't know about that, but what do you think?
Can I ask you the last bull run, what Bitcoin low and Bitcoin high was though? Because I mean, from 17K to what is our ATH right now?
69,
like
right?
100.
126.
20.
Plus.
Yeah. Okay. That's like pretty fucking good, right? Like it's a big increase. So like, to not say that that's peak euphoria for a lot of people per cycles is kind of insane, right?
Yeah, but
Talking about
greed.
Bitcoin.
You have to remember greed now. You know, it's sit above 100K for some time now. A lot of these guys started buying the top, the newer people. It's
But this
greed.
is
It's
like
just greed.
this
But
is
if
why
you
Joe
talk
feels.
about in cycles,
This is why Joe feels like there's not a 4-year cycle, though. To him, there's not a 4-year cycle.
I don't think there is either.
I don't fucking think there is either.
Whoa.
I
Okay,
have
let's
no
talk. No, hear me
fucking
out. This is cool. I like to talk about it.
Not gonna lie, I have no.
I think the
fucking clue.
4-year cycle is over as soon as regulation came into play.
Wow, I'm getting jumped out here.
I think nobody knows shit about fuck. And
I still think I'm right, though. Honestly, I still think I'm right.
Projects early and hold them and take your profits when they come, and you will have hit euphoria
True.
in December of 2024.
But don't you want volatility, right? We need volatility to make money here, guys. Like, you want a bear market.
It goes in a straight line forever. Joe, did you invest in iron in May? That thing's up like fucking, almost 10x. Like
I own zero. I own zero iron, but I do own Hood, which I think is up even bigger than iron. So
100%. Same with Palantir. Same with Uber. Like there's plenty of places where euphoria has been happening.
yeah, but that's always true, right? Like literally, you could give me even 2022. I could, which is a bear market. I could cite a handful of examples of things that were just like exploding. So I don't really view that as like sort of the broad base euphoria. Like, and again, like that I'm not a big like euphoria is the only reason you trade or move off assets. Like I'm a macro guy, right? So like the 2022. A lot of names across the board were selling off because of macro events, right? So like to me, like I'm looking at the macro here and I find it very difficult to be bearish based on the big beautiful bill and some of the spending that's coming in, and you're going to get another rate cut on the 29th. Is that right, Alchemist? I know you follow the FOMC meeting. I think FOMC next one is the 29th. You're going to get a rate cut there. You're going to get a new Fed chair in May of next year, and that one is going to be, I think, very dovish. Whoever it is, they basically are interviewing for the job now, and they have to be max dovish in terms of rate cuts. Like, I just don't understand why. What is going to be the catalyst? All these people.
100, Joe.
Well, I mean, look, what is going to be the catalyst that all these people?
Stop us.
Well, here's the thing. If you were around in the folks that have been around for a couple of cycles here, that you were around in 2017, there were you had like 48 hours to sell 19K. This year, you've had like 150 days to sell above 100K on Bitcoin. So the person I was talking to earlier would be like, okay, well, you could buy it at 17. You've had like 100 days to sell it in this range. Do you think that like suddenly that there's going to be this mass like people ready to dump 100K Bitcoin? I mean, I think it's
Yeah, but 17 took place with a massive extraction, though, Joe. You know what I mean? A lot of people were window shopping after they got extracted to 17. So to be able to capture
Extracted? What do you mean?
Oh, they got wiped clean. Their pockets were picked. They were hung upside down and shooken for quarters. But 17,000 Bitcoin was catastrophic. You had people, you had the depegging of Luna, you had Tether, you had the crash, you had SPFs. I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're talking about 21. In 2021.
Yeah, I was referring to $17,000 Bitcoin. So yes.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought
yeah.
I'm a boomer. So like when I hear 2017, when I hear 17, I thought 2017, which was like a massive bull run. We went, just to let you know, like the euphoria of Bitcoin there went from like in a month. It seemed like a month at least. Well, like 4K to like 19K. It was like just a moonshot on the biggest asset in the space.
Yeah, but that's really not that many X's, and if you're comparing it to Bitcoin today, like 17K to, I think in like 3 months, maybe 2 months, it went to 100K, so that's pretty similar now.
Yeah, but if you bought it in 2015 and held it for 2 years, and in that time frame sold it at just below 20,000, I skipped 21.
Yeah, it took longer than 3 months too. It was some thing,
Bitcoin
right?
started the year, I believe, around $1,200 and ended the year in 2017. Like started around $1,200 and ended the year at like 19K.
In that same year.
Yeah, that's like a crazy run on the biggest asset. So,
Right.
and then
And like I said, imagine if you bought it in 2015, right, and you held it for 2 years and saw that spike straight up. You fucking took your money and ran.
Yeah. So like think of it this way, guys. Like I have a massive stack of Bitcoin. Okay, I've never sold any coins really since 2017 when I sold some stupidly. I think at like 4K. But here's the deal. Like to get me to like let go of coins, I'm not selling it at 100K. I'm not selling them at 90K. Like I'm just not interested. Like let it, if it trades back down to 80, so be it. I'll still have a huge position, right? Like but like to get me to like actually think like, oh, I should probably lighten up here, you're gonna have to put up a 200K number. And I don't think I'm the only one. I think there's a lot of people out there that are like, yeah, if you get above 200K, I'll probably lighten up. That's why, like, I think of it more from the perspective of the seller. Like, what will get me to actually be up at night, like, rolling over to think about selling it? And, I'm kind of weird. I'm a weirdo, so I probably wouldn't even sell at 200K. But that's just me. But I think that, like, logical people would say, okay, 200K, if you bought in, anywhere between 20 to 50K, that's going to get some people thinking, yeah, I got to lighten up here. That's why I like generally fade the moon boys that are calling for like $500,000. I think that's insane. And I've still told them that, but I'm like 150, 130, 140. I mean, it doesn't really do much for me.
When are they calling for $500,000? By the end of the year?
I mean, they called for it last year, man. Like if you go into some of these spaces, there are people like saying $500,000 by the end of 2024 because of the ETFs. And then they revise their target to like May and June of this year, and then
they were calling the March of this year, Joe. You remember the rooms that were calling the March of this year? 250,
yeah, no,
$500,000.
Listen, I have a bet with Fred Krueger. I posted it earlier today. He betted me like a week ago. He's like, we're gonna hit 200K by the end of the year, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. So I have that active bet on. It's like I think I gave him 2-1 odds for like a million sats or something.
So I guess the question is, right, is there is limited revenue. There's limited investment revenue. So either A, we have to vampire tech and rotate out of something, or there needs to be a mass marketing and offering to an audience that never existed that are fat in revenue that are willing to have exposure. Like the total crypto market cap, to really pop that 4.5 trillion to get to 4.8, to get to that price discovery as a total ecosystem, which Bitcoin is a slave to the ecosystem. Bitcoin doesn't have a master. It's called volume, right? With that being said, these numbers are thrown out there. I mean, are they even aware of where this additional revenue is going to come from? They're acting like we're going to instantly jump to a 6 trillion total crypto market cap plus to make these numbers possible.
Yeah, Blue Collar, do you know this guy, Udi Wertheimer, whatever? Have you heard of Udi?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, well, he put out this article. Like, you can go read it on his Twitter. He's like, we're going moonshotting next year to 400K on Bitcoin. That's like his thesis. And the basis for his thesis is that, once the market gets running, the ETFs are just going to open up an unlimited floodgate of boomer cash. That's his view, right? But here's the thing. Like, even if you're all about, like, the altcoiners, and I'm by no means an expert on this at all, okay? But if you're all about altcoins and some of these things that you guys play in, Alchemist is an expert in, the reality is you got to figure out what Bitcoin's going to do. It's all about Bitcoin. If Bitcoin's going to run, I find it very difficult to believe the rest of this stuff is just going to absolutely sell off and get posed. It's one or the other. Either Bitcoin's done, the cycle, quote unquote, is over, or I think it's all going to run. I don't really see it just only Bitcoin rally. And I say that as a Bitcoiner.
Yeah, I agree with you. There was a massive marketing sales pitch. It was a gimmick, right? They used to throw around utility, all the way from 17 into 2021. Utility was this big thing, but without regulatory clarity, there is no path to utility. I personally, in my opinion, feel that we'll see a decoupling from the growth of Bitcoin based off of involuntary usage. I believe mass adoption comes through usage involuntarily. Mass adoption isn't coming from some cartoon PFP or the meme world. It's not going to happen. You're talking about some of the the poorest sector of investors that exist, the basement dwellers. But I feel that once we get regulatory clarity and there's more VC money, saying a VC-backed chain, that used to be a swear word back in the day. Now it's normalized. So yes, with utility, regulatory clarity, involuntary usage from people that aren't even aware of the fact they're participating with some form of on-chain movement, I think we see a depegging from Bitcoin and assets start moving in their own directions, and I feel that a key group of alts will be part of that. So I agree with you. It's not going to be, in my opinion, a Bitcoin.
What is that group of alts? What is that group of alts?
For me, if I were to speculate, I'd say, Solana, Chainlink, different forms of oracles, things that will be built on for payment layers, assets that people will involuntarily hold, not because they're invested, but because they use it for every day. I have dual citizenship in Thailand. I have a home in Thailand, and in Thailand, it is
Blue Rug?
I think so.
Damn, Blue. We lost him.
I don't know, guys. Guys, I got to jump in a second, but why do people still have this, like, utility narrative? Like, these...
Dude, I don't fucking know,
It's so weird. It's so weird.
It is. It's so fucking weird, dude. I see eye to eye with you. You make me feel like I'm smart because everything that I feel that I can't totally articulate, you are articulating, and I'm just so bullish.
Yeah, I just don't understand it. I think that... Well, thank you. I just think that people have this idea that, like, the only reason to buy something is the utility, and we see so many examples of that that's not true. Like, the biggest example to me continues to be Dogecoin. Like, I don't even hear people, like, actually try to argue that has utility. And what's the market cap on Dogecoin? Like, 20 billion? Like, it's been that for years now. Correct me if I'm wrong, Alchemist, because I know you got this at the...
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about utility. But everybody,
Sure.
no, they fucking don't, because guess what? Like, what utility does Bitcoin have to a normie? They have no fucking clue what any of this shit does, and they don't care.
Well, Bitcoin's utility, I think, is only that people believe they have confidence in the protocol of being a store of value.
Yeah, it's a store of value. That's all it is.
The boomers think, like, okay, this is a store of value that is rock solid. So, like, we have confidence in the protocol. But, like, then if you go beyond that, right, if you move into some of the other assets, right, I actually think it's a lot of narratives. It's, like, a lot of hype. It's, like, and this is where I agree with, like, the Murad thesis. Like, I think it's all just, like, this idea that we have to, that we have to prove our worth and utility. It's always been a meme. Like, the tokens themselves
Everything's a meme.
Yeah, like, XRP is a meme. Let's be honest here. It is 100% meme about, like...
Bitcoin started as a meme, really. You could argue that.
So it's $1. The dollar's a meme.
Dude, 100.
So is everybody in this space. We're all memes.
Damn right.
Everything's a meme. This is why I'm
Everything is a
bullish on
meme.
memes, guys.
It's all about community and belief, and what people believe what they're going to utilize that for.
I still have a spreadsheet of utility tokens that I think one day, if they do what they say they're going to do, why not hold them? You know.
But what was said earlier about the day-to-day use and mentioned oracles. That's like right now, even when you go swipe your credit card right now, your debit card, you don't care the aggregator in the background, who's doing what and where the money's going and who's touching it. But at the end of the day, that's the way it's going to be in crypto on our side as well too. The norms, they don't care. They don't care that Chainlink's doing what it's doing, XRP's doing what it's doing, or whatever other tokens are doing. You know what I'm saying? Like who's talking right now? I can't see.
Dr. Kong.
Dr. Kong. So, Dr. Kong, I don't know, did you ever trade, like, any equities, any stocks, ever? No. No. Okay. So, in the stock world, and this is really important for the discussion, that's why I interrupt you, but in the stock world, like, there's these value guys. They're like value investors, and they'll say, oh, these energy companies or these industrial material companies, they have a strong cash flow and a good book value, and their earnings per share is this, and their PE ratio is this. And then they compare that to like a hood or a tech company or a high growth stock. Growth versus value. And the growth stocks almost always smoke the value stocks. But like it's kind of like that for me with the utility coins. Like okay, maybe it does something. Maybe it does bananas on a blockchain very efficiently. I don't really care what it is. The point is like why does that mean it has to trade better than other assets, like the other value assets, like why does the utility of something dictate that its price will outperform other assets that are high growth and momentum? And to me, that's like the more interesting question. Like, I want to know, if I'm taking outsized bets, I want to know if something's going to have high momentum and growth relative to the value proposition of an altcoin that may or may not actually do something someday.
In your stock portfolio, do you not allocate a portion to growth and value?
My value bet is the S&P 500, and the reason for that is because it gives me a diversified basket, right, on a market cap basis. But no, I don't tend to be. I mean, I'll have that I would consider that the value bet, but no, I'd much rather own higher growth stocks because I have income. I don't have to rely on them. I can take the volatility. If hood crashes, I'll be fine.
Right. And do you also have a dividend strategy within that portfolio as well, so that you have that passive income coming in every month?
I own an ETF called SHD. It's a basket of these stocks, but it's like less than 10% of my stock portfolio. Where I'm at in my life I don't need income coming in because I work for a living, right? I still have it. Maybe that changes when I finally retire, but right now.
Yeah, so that's what I did, Joe. I took with that sale in 2017. I bought 3 years later after taking it out of the S&P, after taking it out of crypto. I bought 3 annuities. I know people think that's throwing money away because you could have put it to use in other places, but for me, retiring off what I already had, I wanted to solidify that at 59.5, at 63 and 65. Respectfully, I'll get 10, 12, and 14% on each one of those with a decent capital, and that's just going to add to and I'm already retired, and that will add to my passive income, right? So I can trade what I want and be in this space and not have to worry. So that's on top of the growth and the value of stocks and the dividend stocks and just creating, passive.
No, that's great. That's great. And this is a perfect example. Like all these questions all depend on where you're at in life and what you're trying to do, right? If you're a younger person, this is what I never understood. Like, I'll talk to somebody in the because Bitcoin space I go into occasionally, and they'll be like in their 20s worried about a market pullback. And I think it's like, are you crazy? Like, what are you talking about? Any market pullback you should be buying. Like, hands down, don't even think about it. And hold whatever you have. Hold whatever bags you have. But anyway, I got to run to get to dinner here. But good talking with everybody. Stay long. I'll talk to you.
Legend. Follow this guy, man. Humble legend, bro.
It's time for the younger cats and kittens in here to take the risk, right? Like, I'm not really, I'm risking, but I'm not risking anything that's going to, affect my life if it goes to zero, which has plenty, right? So, the younger you are, the bigger risk you can take.
Man, how do you follow that guy? He's good.
He's a beast. He's a fucking beast, bro.
Yeah,
No
that
lie.
guy's good.
Can't wait till I can talk like that.
You got to go to law school. That's how you talk like that.
Damn it.
I mean, yes and no, right?
Yeah, I mean education,
Experience.
Really. Yeah.
Experience, right? At the end of the day, it comes down to experience.
I will say though, normies do tend to like XRP, and it's just because of brand recognition. Like they've
Ding,
heard
ding, ding, ding.
XRP so much that they're
Marketing.
like XRP. They don't know any other fucking words. You know what I mean?
But they come down to
XRP got me.
Or any other tickers.
They got me in 2017 with 1 to 3% of the SWIFT banking system, and I went. So when I sold in 2017, the latter part, when I sold 90% of my Bitcoin and held 90% of my XRP, that was my biggest fuck up in life. Really, not in life, but if it were reversed, I'd be a philanthropist right now. But you know what? They sold me on it, and that's where I went. I'm not going to look back because I still did well, and I still hold XRP, right? I mean, I've done well. I got it very cheap, but you know, you do what you do. You do what you think is going to be the right move, and you never look back in the rearview mirror. So you just keep going forward. But and I go to the park. I go to places where if anybody, you know, we're in here because we don't have a lot of people we can talk about crypto to. I don't know about you guys, but anytime I mention it to anybody around, they think I've lost time. Like, why are you even doing this? You're retired. Like, are you nuts? My office, right? They're like, you're nuts. But I'm having fun. And when I do find somebody out in the real world that I can speak to crypto about, whether they're my age, they're really like, no. And if they are, they're in the ETFs and they let their brokers do it. But the other people that are younger that I run into, that's the first thing they talk about. Yeah, I bought XRP. I have XRP. You're right, sir. And that's just a branding thing, I think. I mean, they got me way back when, so whether they do anything with it or not, who knows? Maybe retail will come in and pump those fucking bags back up. Oh.
Yeah, I think that they will. And then also, never mind. I'm not gonna say things I don't.
Nah, it's a safe place. I mean, must have been controversial. Whoa. Okay.
I'm happy Blue's back in Spaces talking again.
I know.
He took a little sabbatical, right?
He did. 6 days.
Like 6 years.
I think Jesus took 6 days to make the world, or 7 or some shit. Blue took 6 days off. Spaces to come back.
Damn it, I did have a question for Joe though. I wanted to ask him if he feels like the crypto market is going to turn into more of a stock market type vibe because of the fact that there's so much like government involved now. So is it going to be like the stock market?
That's a solid question.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like that's a great point, Sarah, because I want to say this, and I'd love someone like Joe and some other, you know, Wall Street bros.
Whoa, I'm here, bro.
Well, you two out, you know, but
Man, it's like, don't ask that guy out. He's the fucking guy. He's eating pudding right now. It's like, I got this, bro. What questions you got, guys? Joe Schmo. That's my boy, bro.
Yeah, but listen,
Out here.
like, I feel like, you know, fiduciaries aren't, for so long, they weren't and aren't allowed to allow, and I'm talking about in brokerage houses, you've got brokers that are fiduciaries that weren't allowed to invest with their clients' money into any of this crypto until the ETFs, until approval, and they had to do all this research. And it feels like since it's been done, Sarah, that like a lot of these Wall Street bros, they're in these rooms and have been in these rooms and have been listening, and that they are, like, if you see the markets when it's going up, and then it comes back, I feel like they're trading And they are manipulating a bit, because every time we have that feeling where, oh, we're so back, where everybody's saying it, which I'm like, please don't ever fucking say that. It feels like they're in and they're fucking around and they're doing what they did, because, you know, in equities, if you're trading options and if you call options, put options, that shit goes up and down. It's just as volatile. It feels like they're in now. I don't know why. It just feels like they are here and they are manipulating, and it feels like those days of those green giant candles. I don't know if they're coming back. So I'm positioned and I'm hoping, but it feels like they're in here manipulating. That's what it feels like to me. If that makes sense.
See, so that's the only thing that would make me feel a little bit more on the bearish side is that going on. But even if that is going on, I do still think that there's hope for memes. But don't get me wrong, like I completely understand that this is already a risky space and memes are the most riskiest sector of this risky place. So yeah, I just feel like
I feel like the majors will probably run in sync with the stock, whatever gets an ETF, I guess. But I'm hoping that meme coins decouple permanently. Like I'm hoping it's treated differently.
I think there's a possibility that I think there can be different sectors, right?
Right, like penny stocks, per se.
Yeah, the pink sheets for sure. I just don't know if those days, you know, of like, I don't know that I don't know how to articulate it right, but it just feels like, are those days of like I don't know, these meme coins going from 0 to 1,000x, and I don't know if it's all. I don't know if the hysteria and the meme hysteria is going to come rushing back in. Like when I remember seeing the article that guy put $8,000 into SHIB and he had I don't know how many $1 billion, and the whole retail market went bananas. I just thought there's so much dilution. I don't know if that's a possibility. Now I think it's possible. It's a bit more. You have to navigate a bit more, I guess is what I'm saying, right? And put your time in, I guess. Which to me was like 2023 to build for now.
Or does legislation step into play, and now it does like a .com crash kind of thing, where legislation, now all these projects won't be able to be projects unless they meet certain criteria. And if that happens, then you'll start to see the market then shrink down to a lot less options out there for people to trade. And I see that happening. I see that. I see a cleanup coming. And I've been saying it for a while. There's going to be a lot of projects that don't make it.
Dude, it's crazy that you say that, Dr. Kong, because I wanted to make a post and say, like, the people out here that fuck around so much, like, what you're going to end up doing is force them to come in and regulate it, and you're going to fuck all of us because you can't keep your fucking shit together.
Yeah, I mean they gotta make examples, and they gotta clean up the space. So I think that's going to be happening. I think there'll be just ways and that you have to meet certain standards, you have to meet certain criteria, you have to meet to become an actual token moving forward, and being on chain and being able to utilize smart contracts to regulate that and push that forward. And I see it happening. I see these guys coming in, stepping in, clean up, or quote unquote cleaning up the mess per se. Because at the end of the day, they still have to market crypto to the normie, or blockchain to the normie as a safe haven, as somewhere that they don't fear. And at the end of the day, that's all marketing campaigning. So I think this has to happen, and it's going to happen. This is and it's going to start, and it's already happening. Actually, if you step back and look at it, if you look at what Trump's been saying about projects being based in the U.S., like I see that being part of all that legislation moving forward, or those kind of situations where you have to be based out of here to get certain perks out of the system. This is why some of these brands or some of these projects they start coming back this way and start setting up shop and making their corporate offices based out of here.
Well, you know, we got at least 3 years left if he's still in office, right? I mean, he launched a fucking meme coin, or his team did, so there's at least 3 years left of, you know.
I don't think the meme coins is gonna ever end in crypto, in my opinion.
No, I think it'll be. I think they'll just change the terminology.
Bro, this
Meme
is the
coins will be something
craziest.
else.
This is the craziest conversation. Am I the only one here with sanity?
Why? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking bear market will be here soon enough.
Nah, bro, 4 year cycle, man. Get out of here.
Meme coins will be a bloodbath.
The good news is, Alk, even in a bear market, there's always opportunity.
I know. I'm waiting for that. No, I'm listening to everything. I'm not trying to make fun of people. I'm just like, wow, dude, there's like some serious moon boy action.
Everything that Joe said, what do you think about that?
I always disagree with Joe on his thesis that we're just gonna keep going up. I don't think we're there yet, right? And I'll say that respectfully. He's very smart. Anyone who does, I think still, and the jury's out right now. We're in October, right? So I would say we're gonna know in the next year for sure if I'm right.
Alk, you got a target, right? Like, you have a target, like, number in your head that you're like, okay, it hits this, I'm fucking out. Like,
No, not at all. I'm selling on the way up.
right.
Swear to God.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, you've been consistent for forever.
Yeah,
With,
I'm selling on the
know.
pumps. And honestly, I've
Yeah.
only sold for the last few months. I told everyone how, gosh, probably if we went to May, I was probably like fucking 96% fully deployed, bro. If I had to guess now, shit, I probably only put like 10 or 12% to the side just on the low ski.
Yeah,
I'm
I
pretty
did the
deployed,
opposite
bro.
in January.
I'm pretty deployed. I'm gonna be real.
I unloaded in January of 25. After that 23 to 20, full 24 run up, and then April, I went back into quite a few, you know, but not that trading back and forth and this, that, just a select few, and now I'm good, right? So I have a specific kind of number. When I see it, I'll take it. That's just how I am. And if it runs without me and goes beyond, I don't look in the rearview mirror, man. You know what I mean? When you make certain amount of gains, you should be fortunate and grateful for what you got. That's just how I am, you know. But again, it's like you said, like everybody's in a different station in life, right? So it depends on what your goals are and what you want out of it, right? And I like the idea of sticking to a few solid assets, you know, that you've had for a long time. And I say this a lot. I've owned certain equities for over 30 years. So you have a valued asset. Sticking to that plan is a great thesis. It's a great strategy.
I think a ton of young people really like memes. The only thing shitty about the young people that are coming in is they're gonna get rinsed, and then they're just gonna be like the fucking 20 Bandos kid, where they just start fucking launching and then rugging the fuck out of everybody. Fucking fuck you, thanks for the 20 Bandos, because they're gonna learn that that's how they're gonna learn to behave. Just in general, that was a really good depiction of probably the future of what the trenches is. I mean, it is like that already. So, but like with the whole brand recognition thing, like with XRP, for instance, I do think that you are going to have memes. Like, I'm so not trying to shill on your space, but I do feel that Brett and the team behind Brett and just it's on base. And like, I feel like that one is going to push and end up being a SHIB. I really do, because they have the ability to do that. They have the ability to make people recognize that brand, normies, whatever. So, and then just where it's set up. So I do think that there are memes that are going to do really fucking well. And, when you're in the trenches, it's a whole different story. You're like, you are betting more. I mean, all of it's fucking... I wonder if everything that I say up here, if everyone's like, just shut the fuck up.
Nah, you can't.
Just taking it in.
You can't think. Nah, you can't think like that. People think that about me usually. But I love it.
Trust your gut, Sarah. Trust your gut. What's your gut telling you? Shit, 90% of the time when this old boot, the room goes silent for 5 fucking minutes because I'm like, what you should do is take this fucking money out of the fucking market, put it to work somewhere else, get it out of this risk-involved shit. If you come buy a place for $100,000 and put, like I've got like a different avenue to. It's conservative, so it's not I'm buying the fucking Dallas Cowboys. That's for damn sure. It's like I'm gonna be conservative and make the room go quiet for a while because that's just what I do. Get me some diapers out, would you? I'm starting to leak. Jesus fucking Christ.
For me, gut says you gotta risk it for the biscuit, Sarah. So that's what I want to do.
That's 100% true. And that's what I said. I risked a lot, a long time ago. And it's paid off. So now I can, on Monday, I'm out of here. I'm going to the fucking Mentawai Islands, and I'm surfing for a month with my wife, and we're gonna fucking chill. So if you work hard when you're young, it pays off. You can do whatever the fuck you want when you get to be a certain age, right? That's the game. So risk it to biscuit, kid. Go for it. I love it.
Well, the problem with that is you risk it, but no one knows when to take. You got to sometimes take the chips off the table, and people don't know when to walk away. And then they FOMO back in, which is great. You know what I mean? Fuck it, for us that are more than average investors are learning, there's opportunities right now. Like, there's a lot of good coins you can be buying. There's a lot of things you can be buying: gold, buying stocks, buying all this stuff. Money should be flowing into the markets. But I don't know how long, because regulation came in. I might get a lot of hate for this, but I might agree with Alk. I think it's getting closer to the time to start pulling chips off the table. Little by little, maybe not all at one time, but little by little. Be smart. Be smart. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Like you guys said, Trump has 3 more years. I do not see this guy I think that the reason why he won is because of the people in crypto. Like, a lot of the people went so hard for him to win because we felt like he was going to be bullish. I really feel that way. And I think that he is bullish on crypto, and I think he sees money-making opportunities left and right. Obviously, he launched a fucking meme coin. And I do not see this being... He's not going out. It's not going to go out with anything except for a big-ass bang. So, I don't think we're close yet because of him.
I think you see that in some of these coins, and I think the ones that know how to manage the money are going to be able to buy a little more until
Oh, you're breaking up, yeah.
Mondo,
You're breaking up.
Damn.
She's fucking rage, guys.
I love the rage, guys.
Guys, retweet the room. We're just hanging out. Market is a little bit on cool off, but we're looking pretty strong. Bitcoin 121,714, ETH 4381, Sol 221. So I don't know, guys. As soon as it's red.
My bad, guys. Sorry, I was rugged.
Yeah. Continue. Cook.
I had to go get some sell some crypto to pay for my T-Mobile minutes. You know what I mean? It's rough out here right now.
All right, cook.
But, yeah. No, I just think there's a lot of good things out there, a lot of different things. You know what? The biggest thing, though, I came up here to talk about, I love the show, dude. I just don't never know what I'm going to get. I just don't ever know what I'm going to get when I tune in. In the mornings, it's like Jerry Springer. Mid-afternoon, depending on the mood, it's like Telemundo. Then I just started looking to some stock advice, like Life and Glory. It feels like it's the Hallmark Network. I don't know what I'm going to get today, dude. But I fucking love it. I'm here for it. I'm waiting for the night. What's elk after dark gonna be? And don't be telling me you're gonna go to sleep around 9 p.m. Elk. I heard the stories, bro.
He does the 10 o'clock.
You know, that's a good thing, Alec, because you know what we call that? We call that the circadian rhythm. And I'm on the West Coast, so I'm asleep no later than 10 o'clock every night, 7 days a week, no matter what. I wake up at fucking 5 a.m., no matter what, and I got a fucking 45, 50-minute routine where I hear nothing, see nothing, electronic, nothing in the world affects my soul until I do my 50-minute routine. And then I hit it hard, and I'm ready to kick the shit out of every day that comes my way. So get that sleep, kid. It's good for you. Trust me. They all say, oh, we're in a bull run. You got to eat fucking Chick-fil-A and stay up. Dude, that's when your mind, that's when you're not trading. That's when you're not thinking clear, man. Fucking stay fucking focused, motherfuckers. Okay, sorry.
No, that's good. The only thing I look forward to is when I get the congratulations from my Apple Watch. You slept more than 6 hours today. You made it, brother. You know what I mean? That's like my wake-up call. You slept 6 hours today.
I keep all my electronics, all my shit out of my bedroom, not even anywhere close to me. I don't want that shit affecting me while I'm sleeping, all those EMF rays and all that bullshit. I'm a little nuts, though. What can I tell you? I make my own almond butter. Make my own almond milk. Grow my own food. I kill my own fish. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you kids? Cats and kittens. Let's go. I love it in here, though. I love listening to all these fresh minds.
It's like the melting pot of crypto over here. Earlier today, I was listening to Elk trying to figure out how to get this on YouTube. I thought it was like a tech network.
Bruh, it's hard. Honestly, it's not as seamless as one would think, right? I'm still kind of working on the kinks of it.
It's kind of delayed a little bit, but it's good.
Yeah, I
But
just...
how does he get the space up to where people can see the PFPs? Because the PFPs are funny. When they start talking crazy shit or whatever, the PFPs are just interesting. Like, it lets you see into this crazy world of this place. I feel like that it matters.
Yeah, I'm working on that part. It was rugging when I did that this afternoon, so yeah. I'm been going back and forth with nerds around the clock. It's a lot for me, honestly. I yell at them, I hang up the phone. I don't respond to their messages, right? It's crazy. There's like 6 nerds right now in my DMs trying to get me through it, but yeah, I'm trying to get it to that point. It just won't let me for some reason. There's some kind of... It just like... The audio dies after about a minute when you do that. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I'll get it. We'll figure it out. It's kind of like a trial, like a test run, you know?
Trial and error.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out, man. I think people have like a staff and stuff. It's like me. I'm a dad. It's like I'm trying to do dad shit. I'm trying to like edit videos now and stuff. It's madness. But that could be cool. But yeah, it's gonna be a slow cook. I knew it would be. Like everything around here, you gotta just figure it out. But right now, we're just chopping it up, market, just vibing out. I do believe in the 4-year cycle, but I'm not a bear. I'm just waiting for euphoria. Like, I'm not looking forward to bear market, but I'm expecting a run up and then a moment when you could buy dips later where I could get more coins and do cool things in real life, right? So I could be wrong though, right? And I could be buying back, right? This could totally happen. Good thing I'm up. So I'm really carefree with it because all my positions are really up. Because I've been baking for a bit. It's not some kitty cat I just bought or something. I'm not knocking people to do that who are jumping around either. I'm just saying that my plays are like, they're up. So whatever we do, I'll figure it out. But I can tell you on the breakouts, I have been going wallet to wallet. And I'm just kind of, okay, I'm up this much. Let me take a little bit, right? And it's like, I really probably should be taking more profit. To be quite honest with you. But again, this is hard. right? And if you find yourself in the same position as me, where you don't want to sell, then you need to figure that shit out.
Here's an XRP person that wants to come up.
Boom. Caddy, how's B&B treating you, pal?
Good morning, all. How are we? I haven't really played too much today on it.
Hey, you sound down, dude.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Boop.
Yeah, good. What's happening?
Not much.
Chill like a village?
Yeah.
Sweet. How's the market looking this morning?
It's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Volume doing all right, or?
Huh?
Volume? Still up. Last time I checked it was around 6 mil, something like that. I don't know about Bitcoin, but yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking, yeah. Most of the time I'm just following the volume, pretty much. See what the whole market's doing, the individual coins and the rest of it. I think that's been a good little indicator for me for my trading and stuff like that.
Did you follow the volume to BNB or BSC?
Oh, mate, miss that. That went alright, eh? It was just, what was that pump in that market? All the meme coins and that they just released. Sorry, I'm working at the same time. I'm just fucking around in a paddock.
What part of Australia you in, mate?
Southeast.
Nice. My daughter lives in Bronte.
Yeah, nice. Very nice. Too many people for me, though.
You have a lot of spiders where you are?
Fuck, there's one right now.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Is it the size of your fucking head?
A basketball. I don't fuck with Australia for this very reason.
No, dude.
Swear to God.
In Harry Potter fucking land out there with those spiders.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's just the black ones. The big
black-
spiders are okay, yeah. It's the little ones you gotta look out for. The black ones.
Yeah, like Black Widows.
Yeah, I like black widows. I think they're sort of in the same category. But you don't get too many redbacks anymore out in the bush. They've all integrated into the suburbs. Little fact. And then
I'm cool in Australia, to be honest, only because of that. Like the insects just seem very fucking gnarly, so I can't.
I'm always getting bitten by ticks and stuff like that. I've probably had about 5 in the last freaking 4 weeks.
I love it there.
I don't want fucking Lyme disease and shit.
Fucking wasps, they're the bastards. Them things.
I don't like wasps either.
You get about 6 of them, they'll all hit you at the same time.
I'm not a big fan of insects at all.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, they do their purpose.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad for not liking them.
It's alright, not many people do. Especially wasps.
They're just so creepy.
That's why they're called bugs.
Because they bug you.
Creepy crawlies. Creepy crawlies. Yeah. It's a fucking beautiful day out here.
Hey, Boop, every day above ground is a beautiful day.
Fucking hell. It's just a little bit of a breeze. Probably about 22 degrees. Sunny as. You guys are coming into your winter over there, aren't you?
Yes.
Ooh, I like the cold. I spent 2 years travelling across the Murray in Australia, and it was just beautiful, just during winter. Not too many people around, just cold enough to put another jumper on, and beautiful. You can see the mountains with the snow on top from where it was camped out at a few spots.
I just want to go to Greece.
Greece? Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Greece. So I think my boss came back from there last year.
Did you ever see the movie Summer Lovers?
No.
Yeah.
Check it out. You'll dig it. It's a cool film. I think it was like in the late 80s or so, 90s or some shit. It's cool. It all takes place in Greece.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Greece would be nice. I went to India. India is pretty good.
You know, my Jupiter line is in India. I've thought about India, but people on this app were like people from India were like, it's not a good place to go. And I was like, okay.
I don't know. I did a tripper deal sort of thing, and so it was a guided tour, and you spent 11, 12 days. And, mate, the information you get from your tour guide is just invaluable. And you know what? The food is freaking fantastic.
Do you like to read books, Boop? Do you know Gregory David Roberts, the Australian author, wrote the book Shantaram, and the whole thing takes place in India? Phenomenal. Phenomenal read.
Not much to read it myself. And I got rid of my Audible a few years ago. I should get it back on, actually. I do like listening to a book.
I'm hitting the Mentoes on Monday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's one place, I don't know, I've always sort of wanted to go, but not, because, yeah, I grew up in the Northern Beaches, and that's where all the boys from there used to travel to and surf all the time. But, yeah, I just never got around to it.
Yeah, there was one spot I went to off of Timor, an island called Roti, and all the feral Aussie guys were from a little town called Darwin, like a tiny little town. I don't know if you know that, but Darwin, yeah. It was like an hour or 2 hour flight to Roti.
Yeah,
well,
that's right up
West
top.
West Timor.
Yeah, Darwin's right up top.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just hop across, eh?
Yeah, they're living on the beach like feral dogs, man. It's fucking classic. I met some classic cats over there. Took me 3 days. Took me 3 days to get there.
Yeah. How's the waves?
Insane, amazing wasteland, nobody around.
Sweet. How big do you get it?
Oh, Timor, we got biggest days were probably 12, 14 foot, something like that. Not nothing giant, but it's just such a playful way. It's amazing. The Mentoes they're already forecasting like 6 to 10 foot, like the first week I get there.
Yeah, sweet. Should be a good trip, eh? Yeah, no, I've always just gone inland. Surfed all my life, but then I ended up travelling all inland. Done the east coast and the south coast, and all the way around to Perth. The Pacific surfing holidays, yeah, not really. I worked at the same time, so it was like pruning wine and citrus and picking apples and all that sort of stuff. It's a good experience.
I fucking love Australia. Australia's amazing.
Yeah, it is pretty good, especially when you get out west. Pretty crazy. Everyone's like, yeah, we'll help you along or whatever. There's always work to be done. But now I just fuck around on a farm. Or glorified holiday house, I should say. Even better. No cattle, nothing to worry about. Just a couple of horses in the paddock and they look after themselves. Well, I don't have to look after them anyway. What time is it over there now? About 12.
It's actually 4 p.m. on the West Coast where I'm at in SoCal.
Oh, that's not too bad.
I didn't realize you were in SoCal life.
Here,
Yes, I am. Yep.
Me too.
No way. Way?
Okay.
Why did I think that you weren't out here? Were you in Hawaii or something at some point, or do you just vacation a lot?
I have property there, land, but I would go there a lot. I've been going back. I had family property there when we were, up until a number of years ago. But I had to sell. We had a triplex, kind of a long story. My uncles were all stuntmen and watermen, and we kept it as long as we could. But I have 2 siblings and 5 cousins, and when that thing went, I couldn't afford to buy them all out because they bought it in the 50s, but the amount of money that thing was worth. So I ended up with a little bit of dough enough to buy a piece of property there that I go there, at least twice a year. But yeah, no, I'm in SoCal.
Did you get affected by the fires over there?
Absolutely. Both of them. I mean, well, I'll say this, the one, I think it's going on 6 years, 7 years now, the Woolsey fire. That one I thought was the worst ever, and I fought that one hard. I'm part of a volunteer arson watch team. You go through some training, yeah. And then the Palisades fire was, 10 miles north, but I had friends that I had to get them out and save it. I saved 2 houses, but that one was just, that was unprecedented. That was brutal. If we would have had those same winds up by my place, I'm 10 miles north of the Palisades. I don't think anything in the part of my town I live in would have been standing. But yeah, it's been brutal.
Yeah, fire's the great equalizer.
Yeah, it's like imagine being in a hurricane, but instead of water, it's fucking embers and just shit.
Dark.
It's fucking. Dude, I was on my roof. I have everything. I have 800 feet of hose. I got a massive pool pump, all the gear, and on the Woolsey fire, I was on my roof, man. I couldn't see my hand in front of my face. Brutal.
No, it's not good. I'll take COVID any day over fucking fire. Don't waste that shit on anyone.
What part of SoCal are you in, Sarah? Are you in? Not, you don't have to be specific, but.
I mean, I would have to be specific, so SoCal's probably as specific as I
Got it. I gotcha.
Yeah, that's smart. There's weirdos lurking right now.
Do I surf piers and stuff like that over there?
Where?
Surf like piers and stuff like that?
Oil piers in Santa Barbara or Ventura?
Yeah?
Yeah, I know that spot well. Oil piers, if that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, cool.
I mean, I'm south of that. I'm south of Ventura.
Yeah, okay. What's your home beach?
I'm on Point Doom.
Yeah, cool. Point Doom. That's a bit ominous.
It's actually, it's a headland point, man, and one side is a massive grinding, kegging beach break, and the other side of the headland point is a right point reef bay that's just one of the best waves in Southern California.
Cool. Very powerful.
It's interesting. If there's a minus tide, it'll break off the top and it's grinding powerful, and then when the tide fills in, that shuts down, and then the bay breaks like 300 yards. Just a perfect playful point, reef point.
Cool.
I mean, a lot of water when it's big, but just if you know what you're doing, it's totally manageable.
Yeah. Well, most of the breaks over here are like mid tide, mid to low tide breaks. There's a couple, yeah, they'll break off high tide, but they won't be any as good as when they hit the lower tides. Mainly beaches. There's a few reefs around, which is you got the Bommy. Well, that's world class. That thing's just nuts. It gets so many people on it. It's crazy. Just go fuck that.
Yeah, I was in Margaret River in July because my daughter had a baby, so I went to visit my first grandson because I have a granddaughter, but I went and visited my grandson Margaret River and fucked it. Her crew, her husband's crew. They like Margaret River was like 20 foot, 25 foot plus, like out of control, insane. Not even rideable really. Well, not for me anyways. And they had a couple nooks and crannies that they took me to that were still kind of heavy, but they knew the spots. I fucking love it there too. Margaret River, part of Australia, is just raw, untouched, open.
Yeah, further down south too. It's just it's huge over there. Well, I found that it got bigger once you get around the Esperance and down that way. It's just so much more open to that southern sea.
Yeah, Tasmanian.
Crazy. And even like getting around the corner back in South Australia, if you get out past that point, the waves are just tenfold bigger. All the way along the Great Ocean Road there, that's a fucking nice area down there. Not too dry. Well, at the moment it's not too dry. There's still some trees on the road. Well, trees, bushes. It's interesting. You travel across South Australia there into Western Australia. You go to the Great Ocean Road. You can watch the trees. They're quite big, and then once you get into the desert, they just start getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And then when you get out on the other side,
this is another goddamn sin, bro. What the fuck is happening right now? Were you sent here to destroy my show? Seriously. I see it every night. Some new account comes in here driveling psycho babble bullshit for 2 hours or something as people just siphon out of my room. Who the fuck paid you to come in here and act like such an asshole, dude? Talking about streams and rivers. Nobody gives a fuck about any of that shit, dude. This is starting to piss me off, bro. I'm trying to be positive. I'm sorry, YouTube. These people are trying to attack me right now. They send these people in here every day. What is it, $50, $20? What do they give you, dude? It's crazy. There's always one person. They just don't be quiet and just say nonsense, dude. No one stops it. Just dribble and birds and leaves crunching, dude. I can't fucking... Nah, dude. Nah. No, I'm serious, man. I was having a snack and stuff. I said, oh, man, I can't do this, bro. Who is this? For real.
What were you having for a snack?
Sweetbread. Man. Portuguese thing. You have to toast it quick. It burns in like an instant. You have to get it just right, but man, it's fine. My son was just passed out with VR goggles on. I had to take him off his head, lay him down. It's like, what the? He's just locked in, dude. I took a photo of it. I was like, okay, this is crazy. I gotta check on things sometimes. The living room is pitch black. My dog was just sitting there with him. It was just all I seen was the red lights on the. Kind of freaked me out.
You thought he like ran into a wall and knocked himself out or something?
Nah, robots are coming, man.
What do you mean?
Robots in the house.
Robot dogs.
We're gonna have robots that are just like there charging. You'll get up at night. They'll be looking at you like red light, red eyes. That's what it felt like, bro.
You mean robots that you didn't buy yourself are gonna come and invade your house?
Yeah, but you're not gonna remember that in the middle of the night sometimes. Like, oh my god, the droid, right? it depends on the robot, you know. The robots are coming. You ladies better start acting right. That's all I'm saying. Better start acting right.
That will never work.
Famous last words. That's what Blockbuster said. Wow. Anyways, we're hanging out. It's been quiet. Heaven forbid there's a pullback. People lose their goddamn mind and they don't want to talk. And they bought tops and they went over to B&B and they're wrecked. Last time I heard, not good. But also, that's the game. So I'm not gonna make fun of anyone. Just people are down. They're upset. People are calling for tops. People are saying it's never gonna end. Maybe somewhere in the middle. Right.
I was on a phone call with my friend last night, and they had seen something on B&B that looked like maybe bullish. So they had to transfer some B&B, and literally it took so fucking long for the B&B to come through. And it's like, it's just, you just can't beat Solana with like ease and quickness. Like they're just, I don't know. And then the B&B trenches are just very different, right? Like I've been listening to people that have been wrecked on B&B and just like what the differences are. And yeah, I'm not gonna go fuck around over there because I'm just for what? Like why go get wrecked on a different chain and have to learn those trenches? You know what I mean?
On a meme, you don't even know what it is, right?
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
69, toucan chew. Like, who the fuck knows what it is? Jesus Christ.
So my friend was saying basically that like you will think that like they'll just rug the fuck out of them. Like with Solana, it's like after it gets past a certain point, you kind of know, okay, they're gonna run it, you know? And the chances of it rugging from that point just like go down drastically. With B&B, they will rug the fuck out of it regardless of the market cap. So that's interesting and good to know. And yeah, I don't know. I don't have any desire to do that.
I'd rather own the casino than the machines. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, what's that mean? Oh, like yeah. You'd rather own B&B.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Own that. Own Solana. And yeah. You know, play a little bit here and there, but I'd rather own the casino.
Yeah, see, when I started playing with the coins, and I think a lot of others too, like we're going back like 23, that summer run up with all these little coins popping off, we were trading these coins to get more of the layer one. So I was a trench warrior when I felt like it was the time to do it. I had a 1K to $1 million challenge on the show around the clock for weeks. We won too. We just scanned things all day live in front of everyone on a show. It was pretty cool. So it's like we all won or lost. We wouldn't let people fly into the room and try to feed the room a play. We would either find it, we would all run it. We had a couple people on stage that could like scan a contract. We would do the best we could, and if it looked good, we would run with it, right? And it was pretty wild. But that was a different time.
Yeah.
And I'm not knocking people who are doing it now. I talked with some pretty smart, like rich bros, like your Jason Williams and stuff, like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I forget. Yeah, probably about 2 years ago. About greed. And basically, when is enough enough, right? And when do you take your profit? And I started moving a little bit differently, where I was taking more off the table on these quick runners instead of trying to see where they could go. And I was just stacking a lot more. It really changed things for me. And I missed one or two runners that I sold too early. But most of the time, these things would just end up going to nothing. And you would round trip. So I just kept stacking those wins. And if you're doing that for day after day after day, it adds up. And this was when shit was cheap, when the coins were low. So a lot of my trench, and even when I was on my sponsored show arc, when I was just had sponsors on the reg, some days 2, 3, whatever it was just feast or famine with that. I never took the coins from whatever project it was, ever. I always took spot. So think about that. Like people always joke, oh, out this, out that. Like I've been spotted up for a bit, right? And that's why I'm trying to work to try to on the pumps that I'm already up on tremendously, start to exit out to the side a bit because I do think that we have that kind of some kind of winter on the way, right? Maybe we don't have these crazy pullbacks, but I think there's a cool off there, and there'll be opportunity, especially Bitcoin, which I think I'll be able to grab it definitely under 100K at some point. That's not FUD, right? That's not me trying to FUD everyone's bag, right? It's if you play things right now, you could scoop up more later. So that's what I'm trying to do. It's not like, oh, I'm out of here for crypto. No, I'm trying to get more coins, bro. I'm trying to grab land. I'm trying to build. I'm trying to do all kinds of things. So it's like you can't do all of that. So you got to figure out what are you trying to do, right? That's me, right? So people have to do what works for them. So don't listen to me. Don't. But I do hope everybody is winning, right? Even on these days, you should be able to look at your report and like, okay. And I don't even check all the time, especially my memes. I don't really check on them. I don't know if that's crazy to some people. I don't know if you have these wallet trackers where you go on and you constantly see what. I don't even know where I'm at right now, bro. I don't even know. Like specifically, I have an idea. I'm good with numbers, so I have a pretty good idea. But I don't know, and I don't want to go on a green or red day and see that weight on my shoulders of that you're up this or that. You know what I mean? That doesn't work well with me. And especially in Pico Red, I have a rule where I'm not opening up those wallets unless I'm ready to buy. Because it's just now that's in your head, oh, I'm down this much. And if you're like me, you're thinking about things you could have done with that. And you're like, damn, like I'm not out here for that. I'm not out here to fucking lose. Like I'm gonna be real, I'm here to win. So the plays I have the utmost conviction that I'm at best gonna do pretty well with them, the way they perform thus far this cycle. Right? So I'm not chasing anything else, and you know, some people are like, oh, Alex not buying the coins, but I look at what you buying, and I'm like, man, this stuff is not good. Inherently, not good. A lot of it. So what am I really missing? It's like they just want you in there. They want you talking about it. They want that. They don't want to feel like they're as dumb. They want you in it to buy their bag, right? I'm not trying to buy your bags. None of you, right? I don't want to do that. But that's me. So it's Thursday night. It's like Friday Junior. I love the weekend, guys. We're gonna get a little action out here. I don't know.
I definitely don't like trenching when it's like this. Like, I'm not in the trenches every single day by any means, but like, I'll just get that vibe or that feeling where I'm like, okay, today I want to go in. And then I'll go in. Like, for me, it's this feeling. And some days, like days like this, I have no desire at all because I know that right now would be just probably not a good idea for me, in the Solana trenches anyways. Like, I feel like this is a prime time to just get fucked. And I don't want that. So yeah, I think that there's good days to trench, and then there's days where it's just probably best that you chill. And then on those days, I'm happy to be in spaces or to post, whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, it's just quiet out here on crypto radio right now. Which sometimes this is my life, right? Hyper quiet.
Everyone's.
Yeah, I think it's been throwing people right out. Which has been X lately, been kind of awry. Not great. Blue DM me, threw him out. Wasn't letting people join. It's been really like that lately, man, which, if you're like me and you have to check, you paying for this, like, bruh, can we make these features work a little bit? It'd be really cool. So here we are, guys. I mean, do I have anything to sell you tonight? Absolutely no. No, I do not. But I'm here to kick it for a bit until hype just completely takes a shit. And then I might just relax for a second. I wanted to watch that new Netflix joint about that fucking serial killer dude, but I'm hearing the reviews are like really bad, so.
Which one?
Where it's like disturbing. The one about the Ed Gein dude, like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was based on.
And people are saying it's super disturbing.
Yeah, as you could imagine, right? The Dahmer one, I had to shut it off. I was like, oh, this fucking. This isn't. Like, I like Annabelle, you know what I mean? I watch a scary movie, you know what I mean? Like, on a date vibe, and then, like, they're jumpy and shit. Like, that's cool, but, like, then it gets, like, weird. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, this is fucking weird. So.
Yeah, that Dahmer shit, I got through that. I think I watched that, I think I binge watched it when I was hungover. And so your senses are just a little bit duller or something. I don't know. But you know which one that I watched that really fucked me up actually? Is this, I think it was on Netflix. It was about the Night Stalker. And it was like a series, like a docu-series. And that fucked me up for probably a week, honestly. Like I was... and I had a boyfriend at the time too. So I had somebody I was sleeping with every night and I was still fucking scared. Like now, since I'm single, I will not fuck around. Like I'm not watching anything scary at all because I don't want to do, I don't want to do that alone. If you're in a house full of people, it's just a different vibe. And so, yeah, but even when even I was with him and I was still fucking scared. I was pissed when he'd fall asleep before me. Like, motherfucker, let me sleep first. So, yeah, I don't do good with that type of shit.
Are you one of those you can't fall asleep forever? Like, I'm gonna fall asleep in like 35 seconds, bro.
I wish I was one of those people.
Now, I have to be tired, right? But, I mean, there are other nights when I can't, but it's rare. Thank God. Because those nights I'm like, this is awful. You're just rolling around. You're comfortable, but like your mind's going. You're like, nah, usually I just sleep. But honestly, lately, I'm not remembering my dreams as much, I find. Unless I like sleep like crazy extra. But if I'm getting like my 7 hours or so, I'm not remembering my dreams at all when I wake up. It's just kind of a bummer because I'm like a dream bro. I'm like into that. I think
I don't usually remember my dreams.
I think we like go places when we dream. Like it's the thing.
Yeah, somebody, I think it was Yogi Bhajan who said that, like, if you're dreaming, if you remember your dreams, then you're actually not really asleep enough because you're so awake in your sleeping state, and like you're not even really resting. That's what he said. I don't know if that's true, but I don't prefer to remember my dreams. I feel like I'm always afraid in dreams. Like, usually it's very rare that I'm like, oh my god, that was such a good dream. It's usually some very odd shit going on that I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to mean, and that bothers me. So it's unsettling to me. I don't like fly around in my dreams and shit, you know? Some people like...
I think I read like China made this thing that like you can scan your dream and download it. I don't know if that was true. That would be crazy, right? It'd probably just be nonsense.
To reading your mind, that's gnarly.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting to that point. Like we're gonna be able to download like people's consciousness to AI. Weird things like that. It's like Black Mirror. It's getting very strange out here. Twilight Zone. I mean, we have crypto. Think about that. It's like I was a cash dude. I was always trying to hustle to put money in the safe. It's like I never have cash anymore. It's just like strange how that happened. It's a process. It took me a while to kind of like acclimate to this. It's a lifestyle though. You guys know it. But yeah, little quiet out here, crypto radio. I might pull the plug on this thing. You gotta kind of know when to do that. It's been a few hours. I was out here this morning. These 2 days are crazy. I know. Maybe we'll go for a walk. Oh, Blue's back. No, Blue feels like chomping it up real quick. It's quiet out here, Blue. It's real quiet. There he is. Sarah, I don't know if you're familiar with Blue, like super duper, but the dude has a way of like, I don't know how to put it.
I'm not familiar with him. Not really.
Like, Alk has like a freestyle where I kind of like go on a long-winded thing, and there's jokes and maybe some music and stuff, but it's like a whole process maybe. This guy does that, but he does it through like just wordplay. And a lot of it sometimes blows right over my head. Respectfully so, right? But the dude's good on a mic, right? I'll say it. Like, he's good. Not many people can really do, I guess, what you call a monologue, or just really like spit some game. But I know sometimes Blue tries to keep that quiet, because it's true. People will parrot things that he says and what other people say too, and they'll say it in like another show. No Blue will do that. So I don't know if he's feeling so giving.
When I do that, I always try to give credit to the person that I heard it from.
You're a good person. A lot of these people are hacks. Yeah, that's true. But anyways, Blue, welcome back.
What, Lakers? Had to shake the Nigerians. They put a voodoo spell on me. I was locked in. I came in like 2 different alt accounts. It showed me still as co-host. The device that I entered the room in wasn't even powered on anymore. I don't know how they do it, but I know how to shake them. I shook them. It takes a little bit. There's a little witchcraft and sorcery to it. Yeah, Sarah, kind of like an OG, man. I mean, back in the day, Jack Dorsey, this is probably like my 5th Twitter account. I've had accounts with like, it's not a lot of numbers now, but back in the day, having 15, 17,000, that was really big. It took a lot. And those were, time frames when you had 5,000 plus people in the rooms. You didn't have a group of Nigerians that you could have bonded space for the price of a fucking cheeseburger and a Happy Meal. Now that's pretty easy. Those tools, those resources, they didn't exist. Now it's kind of like common, pretty easy to have and to find. A lot of fun things, done some crazy shit, lost different accounts for various reasons. Had the FBI, pretty much contact me because they thought that we were market making and money laundering because we were doing things too successful before there were cabals, organically. And, I'll say this, listen, I can't move Bitcoin. I can read it. I can't move it. And, the reason why I'm a little secretive about my approaches
is because it's extremely unorthodox. There isn't a class. It's not on YouTube. I love all of our billionaire bros and those guys, but, they don't at least publicly speak about trading that way. Don't really follow fib lines. I think MACD and RSI are lagging indicators. I think the tools and resources they give you are designed to get the sheep herd mentality to follow each other so they can always stay one group ahead of you. The reason why markets are so different is because they've been able to accumulate so much money. These market makers are no longer novices. They're professional, massive backed businesses that we used to have to make the market makers retreat. Once the market makers retreat and they can't suppress the market, it fucking slingshots. And that's the old school volatility that we're hoping and longing for. But it just takes that much more money to get the market makers to go, oh shit, and they just start fucking pulling orders as the positive volume just steamrolls them until it gets to a point where they can start putting the air brakes on and trying to suppress the price because, volume isn't infinite. So the markets are different. And that alt season that you want to see have take place, it does require that the investment consensus overtake the market makers. And we just don't really have that anymore. We did back in the day. We just, this isn't a world of the degens. I love memes. I love the culture. I'm not against any of that mentality. I just don't think that we have the staying or buying power to make it happen. Too many fractionalized groups that used to be strong together that now try to, go with the beat of their own drum. I mean, little people don't know that, Shillen Villain was a complete scumbag that was he was sent out of town by the fucking, townsmen with torches and pitchforks. And they're all Machi Big Bro's little fucking trolls. He owns all of them, so Machi Big Bro is back behind all of it. Machi Big Bro realized that he can't do shit. The last time he kind of scammed the community was a project called Boba Opa. And it didn't really do that well. He actually even scammed a lot of his Asian investors. So he works more behind the scenes. But that's what this movement and traction is with Aster. It's just trying to bring, people back into the limelight that were branded complete scumbags. Sir Peters, the guy's not even an old guy. That used to be Shillen Villain or one of their little cronies or mustache buddies that pretended to be old. And a big, giant, fake, scammy atmosphere that exists. I mean, but it is what it is. If there could be an organic revolution, I would love to see it. Am I optimistic? Not really. But yet again, hopefully people will get distracted by different shiny objects on different protocols so that we can generate a new subculture within isolated protocols, and memes can be great again. But the second we start making traction, they're going to come right to it like sharks to blood in the water. So it's a weird environment now.
I love what you said about, because so one day I was pondering over the whole charts thing. Like, I don't know TA, but what I was thinking is I said something like this. I was like, but the charts are what they're doing. So can't they make you see what they want you to see? And the person I was talking to was like, yup. So I really like what you just said. And I totally can see that. Yeah. And I absorbed everything that you said right now. That was really cool. I didn't know that. That's what's kind of crazy about this space is that as somebody that's like newer here, I don't know the things about people or whatever. Like sometimes people will hate other people. I don't know why. Like
There's lore.
There's a lot of lore that I'm unaware of. So that's very interesting. And this whole place sometimes seems like it's a manufactured fucking stage, which is annoying, but I guess it's not that surprising. So, good shit.
Well, I'm glad that you're here in this nice, cozy place with the aquarium behind us, and we're just having fun, right?
Yes. Happy to be here. This guy's got his hand up.
We got Dr. L Don. Who is this guy?
Oh, what up, Eldon? I didn't recognize your PFP.
Of course you didn't recognize my PFP. Heads up, I'm a bottle of wine and a half in, so I'm like fucking feeling it. I'm feeling it right now.
What's up?
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good right now because the market, you guys talked about TA, you guys talked about my shit, and Blue Collar, he dropped some alpha. You know, I'm a little tipsy, but Homeboy dropped some alpha, you know, and all I'm going to say is the charts don't lie. The charts do not lie. Hold on. Wifey's bringing some more wine out here because your boy's a little tipsy and she knows.
He's a lot tipsy. Fun. Hi, wife Eldon, Mrs. Eldon.
She knows what's up, man. And bro dropped some massive alpha because you can only manipulate the markets for so long, you know, and all I'm going to say is if you educate yourself on things that help you make a logical decision, you know, go on to CoinMarketCap, go on to just your favorite meme coin and just study the basics, you know, holder count, basic shit like that, you know. It's crazy. I once was a Zcash maximalist. I'm not gonna lie. I held a fuck ton of Zcash once upon a time, and you now see Zcash pumping like crazy. It is the final shakeout. I love this fucking headline. You know, the final shakeout, because whoever created it is absolutely right. It is the final shakeout before fucking Valhalla. Okay, I'm gonna say that because it's like chess, guys. You know, it's whoever got into the game early is going to win, is going to control the market, is going to control the game. You know, we have that in the real world, and we have that in crypto. And what I'm trying to get to is, if you fucking hold a significant amount of Bitcoin, you have the power. You have the power to pump your own fucking project. You know, i.e. CZ, you know, BNB, just fucking all-time high after all-time high after all-time high. And you got to ask yourself, why? Why? You know, it's because you have enough supply to supply your project. Is to supply something that may make a difference in this stupid fucking matrix. You know, so Blue Collar, you made some very valid points, and all I want to say is, it's about to get fucking crazy, because you can see the projects that are literally just dumping their fucking Bitcoin. And I remember whenever Cryptopia was a fucking thing. Cryptopia was a thing where you had to buy Bitcoin to buy a fucking altcoin. You know, now you have your people are fucking just, they are, man, they don't know how easy it is. You can buy USDC and convert it into your favorite altcoin, meme coin, whatever the fuck you want, on Sui, on Solana, on Ethereum, whatever. Back then, you had to buy Bitcoin. You had to convert your USD. You had to send money from your bank account to Coinbase to buy Bitcoin, to buy a fucking altcoin. And now you have these whales that just have a significant amount of Bitcoin and are pushing their projects. So this is the final shakeout. And that is why I wanted to jump in, because this is the final shakeout. And this is when people are going to just dump Bitcoin into their projects to just make godly amounts of money, because Bitcoin is now respected. So if you're in this fucking stupid room, guess what? You're going to make some money, because you have money allocated into projects, into meme coins, into altcoins that are backed by people that have been in here for probably a significant amount of time.
And I'm talking about projects. If you've been holding for more than 3 fucking months, you're going to make some money. So, I just want to jump in here because this is the final shakeout. Whoever made that headline is absolutely right. I'm feeling pretty good. Because guess what? I've been in this game for a hot minute. And it's just amazing what we're seeing. And I'm so excited for what is coming. So, shout out to you, Sarah, and Alchemist, because it's about to pump. It's about to get crazy.
Love that, Dr. Aldon. But I do feel like you and Blue Collar feel a little bit differently than each other, right? Blue Collar,
I'm just respecting the vibe of the buzz, man. I mean, I was trying to read between the lines, and I heard a lot of positive energy, so I wasn't being judgmental. All I know is spoof trading is 100% legal. So you spoof, you put spoof capability in the hands of market makers, and guess what? You have markets that are controlled. The great equalizer was supposed to be market maker regulation. And then Trump kind of put that into kibosh since his family turned, pretty much crypto scammy. And, why are you going to put regulations on what's allowing you to make billions? Trump, love Trump, voted for him. He can hate me for whatever it is. So therefore, what I'm about to say could have some value, or maybe has no value at all, and I'm okay with either way. But Trump was a question billionaire, was billionaire on paper. No one really thought he was a billionaire. He's a hard billionaire now that crypto is coming to his life, and he's making his kids billionaires, and he's using every fucking scammy tool and loophole available to make that happen. So I do not support any type of cultural change that the left brings, either to the market or to the household. But yet again, maybe it's going to be a Democrat that puts the kibosh and generates some type of market maker regulation. But right now, that's what still keeps us the Wild West. Crypto is the great wild west. And, I used to fuck with market makers all the time. If they can do it, then how come I can't? I put up a big fucking order and I just pull it and let it feed right into their fucking triple stack. It's always a triple stack. And just fucking feed right into the spoof and clip them, and then sit there and watch them scramble as they tried to make up for the money they just lost because they're in the business of breaking even or just making a little bit of money. Kind of like Jared, the Subway bot. I'm not really sure how familiar you guys are with the, motion that takes place on ETH, but I used to have all the sandwich bots' last 4 digits memorized. I just don't really care for that much DeFi. I really understand order books and centralized exchanges. Plus, they're liquid fat. So it works better for me. I don't really have a fear of KYC. It doesn't really bother me, although I support the concept of decentralization, banking the bankless, peer-to-peer transaction, because whether we hate fiat or not, that's what was great about fiat, is fiat was the ultimate peer-to-peer transaction, not traceable, right? I can go to work tomorrow, hire a bunch of guys, pay them in cash. That is a full peer-to-peer, untraceable transaction. Yes, I had the money, but who I gave it to, that's a physical transaction. That's why they want everything digital. Whether it's a fiat digital or a crypto digital, is because it's very much so traceable and trackable. 100%. This whole idea thinking that you're stealth and they can't find you, that is fucking bullshit. They can find you. If they can go ahead and seize Bitcoin assets from North Korea, they can seize your assets from a dude in grandma's basement. You know what I mean? So you're not stealth. None of us are stealth. So
are you both on Monero?
Yeah, I don't touch Monero. I don't do any of that. I don't want any blacklisted wallets. I didn't do Tornado Cash.
Shout out Blue for keeping it real, man.
Was actually launched. I remember when Houdini Swap was brand new. I remember when it was being shilled as a shitcoin, and the people behind it. So it was great to kind of be like part of that movement, part of that generation. And, it is what it is. You have to learn how to play their game, because the market is the market that exists. You can't get caught up in trying to see the market that you want to see. The market that you want versus what is reality are two different things, and it falls into that emotional trap.
Holy shit, I just got goosebumps and a freaking boner from Blue Connor.
Let's go. Also, I finally got everyone on YouTube where it shows your little face and shit. So hopefully this works. And I did it without the nerds help. I did this on my own just now. It was risky. risky.
I'm very proud of you, and I'm here for it, all of it.
Blue, you're spitting fire. This doctor guy, I'm following you. Very solid, cool guy. Also, I wish I had a wife bringing me wine. I'm not even a drinker, bro. I was like, damn, this dude's wife is bringing him wine when he's on Spaces, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about. You know, that's when you know you found a real one. You know, I'm over here cooking up some meat, some shrimp. She loves her shrimp, some kebabs, all this shit. And so all I'm saying is, you treat her right, she treats you right. It's vice versa. You find yourself a good woman, hallelujah. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Blue Collar because bro was just dropping some alpha. I'm feeling really good right now. And you know, on golly, the man just blew my mind. You know, the man just blew my mind because he spit facts. And that's the problem in the space is people don't know how to use their fucking brain. And Blue Collar just fucking mind fucked me right now because it reminded me of why I got into this fucking stupid space. You know, there's so much opportunity. That's it. That's it. I'm going to keep it super basic. There's opportunity. Okay? If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you have not done your research. There's opportunity in this space because it's all a game. I said earlier, it's a game of fucking chess. And you have the opportunity to take advantage of what is going on. You know? So shout out to Blue Collar because I just gave you a follow, man. You just mind fucked me. I hope I jump into a space later on whenever I'm a little bit more sober because I am about a bottle and a half wine. You can hear it. I'm feeling good, bro.
I followed you too, Blue. Definitely. I really love the whole stick it to the man vibe. Like, that's my shit. Like, it really is. Like, fuck them. You fuck those market makers up, Blue. I'll be in your fucking corner cheering you on. Hopefully one day I can do that too.
And that's one thing I do not like about Aster, right? So they sell you these dark pools. Dark pools in the world of stock is fucking evil. Because what happens is what I can't see my fellow investor doing is also stopping me from seeing what the market makers are doing. It's also stopping me, the investor, from seeing what the exchange is doing. And the entire game is seeing what the market makers and exchanges are doing. I'm not scared about the investor left or right of me. I'm more concerned about the person that's in control of the platform. And if I can't see what the platform is doing, you're playing a losing game. The house always wins. You're in a casino.
I'm going to back you up on that, Blue Collar, because if you take that statement that you just made and what the KOL went in jail for and admitted guilt for money laundering, and then you say, oh, dark pools, ooh, same person behind it, you put two and two together, you know exactly where this is going. All of a sudden, Q4 platform is launched, money is flowing from Solana over to BNB, memes are just being launched left, right, and center. Where do you think all that money is going to go? It's a good game of chess, in my opinion. People just be very careful and not FOMO.
D, this is one thing to think about also. And it's just percentages. I think it was mentioned here a while ago or whatever, and I've said it for a long time. Everything's percentage. That's all that matters. Solana's not really too far away from its all-time high percentage. What's the percentage of Solana at 220 away from Solana at 290? What's it, like 30 plus something percent? So if you take like the altcoin correlation of growth versus Bitcoin, I mean, Bitcoin's already completely depegged and left Ethereum in the dust. Right? Like ever since the proof of work, the proof of stake change, it's just a completely different asset. It doesn't really correlate with Bitcoin anymore, or vice versa with other assets. Still does on the downside, right? We still see it. Bitcoin has a bad day, everything goes down. But Bitcoin breaks away and does its own little solo run. And, we're always, or at least people that have been here before, you're kind of holding your breath. You're like, all right, here we go. Go altcoin. We're going to launch. And yeah, we get 5, 10%, maybe 12%, but it's nothing of the historical pattern that used to exist. I used to be able to watch Ethereum and watch the money flow through Uniswap into Matic and know exactly, like with 100% accuracy, the movement of Ethereum up or down. And then I had other different metrics where I'd be able to know where the stall would take place and when to pull out. And it's like, so my trading style and process is 1,000,000% different than anybody I've ever met on this platform. And I have about 17,000 hours. I've been here since Spaces have opened. And I don't open Spaces anymore. And I kind of like to stay away from co-hosting because it takes away legal liability, especially with the YouTube thing. There used to be a guy, I can say his name because he's in prison, but there used to be a guy, Sandstorm, and he used to actually stream Spaces live on his show, and it would bring like bad attention that wasn't necessarily needed. There's two things. You either have individuals that have skills that put a lot of time into. So if I have 17,000 hours here, I have 25,000 charting hours on 8, 9, 10 charts at once simultaneously. Assets with utility that I find very significant and special to me. So if I were to actually fully explain what is important to me as an individual, it would fucking destroy my trading process because you'd be able to easily feed that into AI. There would be a nerd bro that would be able to plug it in, and it would be able to be my brain on steroids. And I just have zero desire or ambitions to either prove myself worthy and or to assist in that happening, because what I've done has already taken place. It's already historical. It's already been witnessed. I've already done it live. I've done it over and over and over and over again to where it wasn't a one-off or a spoof. So now I just enjoy just goofing off, being silly. My timeline won't make sense to those that said they follow me. I just say shit, what the fuck is he talking about? It really won't make sense. It usually has more of a localized cultural significance. I don't post charts or predictions anymore. I might about something that we talk about in the room, but you'll notice I won't cash tag, I won't hashtag. I'm not looking for traction. I'm not looking for notoriety. I'm not trying to tap into some other project's bots, right? Because those little hashtags and cash tags, they actually pay for indicators and reflection generators, and that's just what exists. It can even be in the title of your room. So when you have your title of your room, you can reap the reward of their labor. Put the cash tag of the name of the project in there. Everybody has them. Any project that has any significance, as far as backing, power, longevity, staying power, whether it's organic with a whole bunch of whales that own it, or if there's actually some type of, big giant market making cabal that's behind it. The algorithm and the Nigerians and everybody else is kind of cheap, or in-house, right? In-house. My buddy used to fucking bought the Pepe rooms just because he had a massive bag. And that was an in-house program. And he did a lot with Pauly. And it was just things that you can do. I mean, there's guys that are extremely smart. They grew up with this type of technology. It's not, second nature to them. I've been alive since before the cell phone. I remember when life was better. So at this point, trying to become as good as somebody that was born with these skills, I just take my effort to what I understand and reverse engineering certain things, simplifying things, and then finding the deep root of my goal, which is just prosperity. And then, staying power. The more that I make, the more that you grow, the less you have to trade. I don't need 50% return and then it turned to 25% return. And now 5% return is really happy. 10% return, being able to do that a couple times a month is, for me, very satisfying. So, there's different stages to it, and we should all have different goals. And people out there with $1 and a dream, I hope you get to that dream. But remember, once you have that staying power, stop. Instantly stop, celebrate, and then restructure your strategy to the money that you have and realize the freedom and liberty that you just gave yourself. You're not going to duplicate that fucking home run over and over and over again. That home run is a gift that gets you out of the jail of poverty, and now you have real investment power, real investment strength. And if you find the right people that are trading or making investment strategies with that mindset, it'll liberate you forever.
Man, you cooking, man. This dude is cooking.
And I think also people being soft about being anonymous and not being tracked and traced or whatever, it's just a psyop at the end of the day. If they want to know who you are, they know exactly who you are. You've KYC'd yourself at the bank. Your mobile number is KYC'd. You KYC'd in real life, so you can't run away from it. It's not about us. We're the minor guys. The money laundering is about the big guys and how they can hide the money. It's not about you and I, the small guy. They're not worried about us. They're worried about the millions and billions, that goes around, and people not wanting to pay the taxes for the type of money. At the end of the day, just play the game right. If you have to go pay taxes, go pay your taxes. But then at least the money is yours and nobody can come back for it. I know nobody wants to part with your money, but do it the right way and you're scot-free. If you do things the wrong way, well, you're going to get caught. And financial institution, when you're off board, you KYC, they have to declare when you deposit a certain amount of money. Every country is different, but as soon as you deposit a certain amount of money, they have to declare it, and you have to declare where did that money come from. So they will know.
And here's what I had to do, Dee, to be honest with you. I actually went in and sat down with my bank. It is not illegal to invest, right? And all they want is clarity. So
yeah, but they just want to know where it's coming from.
Just want to know where it's coming from. If you're going to
pay your taxes, pay your taxes. That's it.
They also want to know why it's leaving, right? Like, there was a moment in time where my bank, and it wasn't, a podunk bank, they had no idea what Gemini was. They had no idea what Coinbase was. Like they were just oblivious. I had to go in there and say, listen, this is what I'm doing. And I invested in my own way, which gave me legal loopholes that allowed me to do things legally that was beneficial to me as an investor. Right? So losses, if you're just a sole individual trading, I think it's like 3,500. There's a really small cap on it, but there's ways to legally, and it's not against the law. It's not a trick. It's things that exist. So transparency can be your friend, to where you can actually offset gains with losses that are greater than $3,500. $3,500 isn't going to do nothing to a successful run. There's different strategies you can do. There's a time frame where everyone talks about, all right, I don't pay attention to USD. Well, if you don't pay attention to USD, you better pay attention to holdings, because USD is just what triggers the tax occurrence. So if you're going to claim a loss, you can't claim a loss. Oh God, I had 50 Bitcoin, but now I have 40 Bitcoin. Especially if the USD value of that 40 to 50 is exactly the same. So it's one of those situations where USD is very significant, because that's how you enter a positive position. You can capture tax losses without losing a single token. Right? Because if you really believe in something, the holdings is what's important. So if you hold 10 and then you sell at a loss, to recapture 10, because there's no 30 plus 1 rule, nothing of that nature. You can fucking sell at a loss, buy right back in 5 seconds later, and have the same exact holding you had, but now you have a tax harvest. You can claim a loss, right? So say I bought 10 Bitcoin at 126,000, and then it goes down to 100,000, and I sell that Bitcoin. Now I just have a loss of 25,000 times 10. But that very exact second later, I'm pretty sure it's going to stay at 100,000 or below for 35 seconds to a minute. I bought back in. I still have 10 Bitcoin. Now I don't sell or even trade that asset until the next fiscal tax year. I have the same amount of Bitcoin, but now I have money to work with as far as a tax loss. I have the ability to say I actually lost money, even though I entered the season with 10 Bitcoin, I left the season with 10 Bitcoin, but I'm leaving the tax season with 10 Bitcoin times 25,000 to my benefit, right? So there's different ways to do it without actually losing what you believe in. Also, the end of the year. You never start a new year. Don't start new business without finishing old business. Like, if you're at a fucking loss at December 31st at 11:58 fucking p.m., you capture that loss and buy back in at 12:01 January 1st. I don't care if it's 12 and 58 seconds in the January 1st, buy back in to have that same holding, but you just captured that loss to offset your taxes for the season you're being taxed. And you didn't lose a single position. Never start new business without finishing old business.
Giving you free game right now. People don't talk about that a lot. I mean, when we get closer to that time, but that was free game. You call it dangerous. What a night so far. We got DeJohner up here. Bunch of people lurking. Cool conversation, man. Finally figured out how to get you guys on the feed, but you have to come on stage.
I'll give you an example, Alchemist. I have another investment account, right?
Sure.
My bank is required to hand over to the tax department any interest that I have earned in the financial year. And when I go there every year and do my taxes, it's they staring at me. I don't have to submit any figures. The banks have already done it. So if you're not there yet, you're going to be there soon. It's going to be part of your legislation eventually. That they have to declare money going in and out. It's going to be done all automatically. Here, it's already been done automatically. I can't hide any form of money. As soon as it hits the bank account, they know.
Yeah, we have Big Brother here. They're always watching. I think people try to, like, do their things, but, again, not worth it, right? But, yeah. It's definitely different.
So this isn't financial advice, right? And I am not familiar with any tax codes or laws outside of the United States. But you are legally allowed to trade as a business, right? And you don't want to do it as an employee, so you stay away from the whole incorporation aspect of it. But if you went, let's say, for instance, in America, you got a very simple DBA, is doing business as, it costs like $35, $32. You open up a business account, you generate some revenue, you know, have your hope and your dream, feed your dream with some crypto revenue, right? I mean, brother Alec, you got Alec Media, go lock that right down, right? And it's cool. It doesn't take much. Go right to your freaking local, government office and go get DBA's Alec Media, right? And then you can go to your bank and you can actually open an Alec Media business account, right? So then you go forward, and if you want, you can find a way to fund and write off the expenses of copyrights or trademarks or whatever comes with growth. But now you also have the right to trade. You can invest as a business. And you've also expanded how much you can deduct in losses. So now you're no longer a slave to the 3,500. You're actually now a business. Now you stay away from incorporations because you can't trade. You can't do this for your business as an employee, right? Not without the licensing, and every state's a little different. And, you know, and my moment in time when I started, it was New York State. New York State's the worst. Like we got basic little indicators that a lot of people don't have the privilege of noticing, but I notice it from being a slave to, I can only use Gemini, and Gemini sucks dick. It's horrible. Sorry, excuse me, ladies, but it's just horrible. I mean, hopefully it got better. And then it's, I can only use Coinbase. And then back then, it's only Coinbase Pro, which was awesome because they had a depth chart where you can actually see true definition and line direction. And it was just beautiful to watch the volume feed. And it was, that's a whole different topic for another day. But with that being said, it also gave me the ability to have a legal explanation for large funds to move around. Now, businesses deal with $30, $40, $50, $100,000, $200,000, whatever it may be. That's the goal of being a business, is to be able to move around that type of money. Versus if you're just doing it as, a private individual, that's a little more suspect. It's a little sketchy. But with that being said, now you actually have something that you can legally KYC, claim your taxes. DBA, that just gets pegged to your social security number, right? Because you don't have a tax ID number. There's things you want to avoid because it just overcomplicates it. It's more beneficial to keep it simple, stupid when it comes to,
the example that I'm throwing out there. But opens a lot of different loopholes and options. It's kind of like, I'm not trying to get back to Trump. It's just a great example. He was up on the center stage, and they were, throwing his hands to the flame on how he avoided taxes. And this is a moment where you think there'd be a whole lot of word salad, and he would try to like break away from the accusations. But instead, he goes, "Yes, I do." And then he started pointing to Barack Obama, Nancy Pelosi, and all the wealthy people in the audience, and Hillary Clinton. And he goes, "And they do it too. And you do it too." And the camera's pointed right to their face, and their faces just dropped. Because yes, they do it too. They were accusing him of doing something nefarious, which is a legal loophole. The tax law allows them to do it. And the people that were accusing him of it were doing the same exact thing. So there's legal loopholes, right? There's things that exist, and you're not a criminal for doing that. You're actually intelligent. It's the information that separates you from being an employee, from being an entrepreneur, and really find that information and seek that information and use it to the utmost, benefits of your strategy, your business model, whatever it may be. And but really simple. You're talking a couple $100. Now you can legally move big funds. Now you can legally use that tax harvesting example that I presented a couple minutes ago until laws change, until regulation changes. But until it doesn't change, it's 100% legal. And you don't have to look over your shoulder for doing it. Only thing this stops is, all right, you're not going to do a simple tax filing every year, so it's not going to be free from TurboTax, or you don't go somewhere and pay $70. You are going to go someplace and pay $400 or $500 or more, depending on, whether or not that DBA grows into something larger, but you get a sub-business for that, right? So if you get to a point where you do have to hire individuals and your business does grow and you develop workman comp policy, you separate that from your trading entity, right? But because multiple people own different types of LLCs, they own several businesses, and they use each business to its advantage, back and forth selectively. But that's just things that exist, and those are rights that everybody in this room that lives in the United States can do and incorporate your investment strategy, whether it's crypto or TradFi.
Man, you cooked. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I can't even process that whole fucking statement. My boy be cooking, bro. That's why I surround myself with people that are smart. I don't always have to have all the answers, right? My friends do. Imagine that. So here we are. Kind of just a chill, kind of a vibe this evening. Charts are doing what they do. Asia's up. They made G. I don't know what's gonna happen there. CZ climbing up the charts. People in the comments saying he's gonna be the villain of this cycle. It's like, whoa. Whoa. The comments get controversial. I be reading the pill when I'm bored. Just be in there reading it. People be going crazy.
I kind of agree with that.
I try to avoid the pill when I'm cooking, just because I want the distractions. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you out, holding it like a phone, or looking at the stage, looking at the people, like I'm talking to you directly. And it just, if we're gonna have a hive mind, if we're gonna have a mind share moment, that pill is just a distractor. It's no different than people coming up and posting porn up in the nest or something stupid, or going off on some crazy tangent just before they soft shell a project that's going nowhere. And it kind of robs the people you care about, right? Like, I don't know anybody from 3-4 lines down. All I see is 4 lines. I got 16 people. That's all I ever look at, and I don't look at anything else. Now, if somebody starts like thumb down and this or that, yeah, I'll go to your profile. I'll go into your followers, and I'll go into your followers. I call it bubble maps for profile. I will bubble map who you are, and I will find out exactly who you work for. I can find who your fucking daddy is just by looking at your profile. It's actually really easy. Sue, we know you're Alex mom. Sue, we know you're Alex mom. Did you see that post out? Sue's like, she's like, I know people say that I'm Alex mom.
People say that?
You
But I
know
would
what's
never
crazy
bring
is
my mom here, dude. You guys are vicious,
I
dude.
would imagine your mom to look like Sue. I would imagine you to be like blonde hair, blue eyes. So that's funny.
Whoa. Yeah, no, it's not my mom. Sue's cool though. I like Sue. But no, it's not my mom. Sorry, guys.
I almost want Blue because I don't work for fucking nobody. So
Or
I
is it?
want Blue to do that with me, but I
Or
don't
is
want you
it my
guys
mom?
to or something.
Caddy, launch Alex mom with Sue's profile pic. Just fuck it.
Yo, send me the pic.
She's here. Yo, people will say horrible things. They'll put her in memes.
Yo, you know what I was thinking
I
today?
got haters
It's
here,
crazy,
bro.
right? What I was thinking today is all this motherfucker on Spaces. They all talk about meme coins, how they rugs and all that, and they all buy it. Make it make sense. It's crazy too because if you look at it, I mean, Aster has done great shit. It really has. It's undeniable. You know, I love that Cax cooked. He brought it to the community early. It doesn't matter where it's at now. If you listen to Cax, and even if you got in afterwards, you're still doing well. So I love
Yeah,
to
it
see
was
it cook.
33 cents, right? So what?
Yeah.
I mean, where did it go? 36.
Well, exactly. It's gonna go easy like $10. I mean, it's a long play, right? And it's decentralized exchange. You know, it's gonna print money. So here's what I look at, Caddy. All that volume has been very beneficial to BNB. I think that's data that we can all agree on, right? This isn't like speculative. I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. And so there's you can see it. It's in the chart. There's data, right? So all that volume has done very well for BNB. So how is Aster a little different? There's a couple things, and it's data driven. This isn't fun. It's data driven. When it was launched from listing on Binance, it did the exact, not the opposite, but it moved very different than, let's say, when Pepe was on Binance or when a meme coin was on Binance. You know, you didn't have that massive candle. What was there, like 10 to 18% growth? Right? And then it held and it ranged really well. So you didn't have that 300% growth, but you also didn't have that drop to the floor of freaking Satan's asshole of destruction, and everybody forgot about it, and we're all saying, oh, when's Aster going to get listed on the next exchange? Like, people are pretty content with Binance's listing of Aster, and you don't hear a lot of people trying to generate motion and FOMO for the next listing, because it's still performing really well. So not only did not have that massive growth, but it also didn't retrace. You know, it didn't have hard dropping support discovery, right? You know, people always talk about like price discovery. It's not really a common terminology to hear support discovery, right? But support discovery is a very real thing for all assets. And, you know, with that being said, great asset, massive volume, a lot of money flow. It's interesting to see what is done with that revenue, because it is backed by a professional team. There is intelligent design to it. You know, a lot of people that are saying they don't enjoy the function of Aster. I've heard the app works better. I know the perps have a little bit of growth to be had, but liquid and attention economy can fix that. You know, there's some things that you can trade with leverage that are more liquid fat than others. But with that being said, for how old it is and what it's been able to do is very impressive, because not only did it generate growth within the native, it also helped growth within the pairing. You know, and you know, just wonderful what it did for BNB. Cool to see people excited. It's not my favorite chain. We used to be scared of BNB back in the day. You know, I said this earlier on before Joe popped in the room, with the whole thing of, you know, BNB had a lot of, let's say, temporary assets, meme coins that were launched back in the day, and then Ethereum took away that type of attention economy, just like, how Solana took it from Ethereum, and now BNB's taking it back from Solana. And, there's a little bit of a dilution of our localized investment power. And, a lot of people are trying to say that it's going to be one protocol or nothing. And I don't think that's true. I think you're always going to have purists, people that love Ethereum. They love Ethereum. And these different upgrades have definitely brought down GUI and fees and transactions, and it's been more stable. Solana's, the more that, validators and node operators and everything in between, and Solana's just hasn't crashed, man. It used to be notorious for crashing. We used to pick on it for crashing. Solana used to crash so much that when somebody got rugged from the room, we used to say they had a Solana phone. Right, but it's found stability. The last time it crashed, that was pretty much Coinbase that crashed it, because they have their private validators and nodes, and basically they did that to try to promote Base. They just fucking bottlenecked all the volume flow and transactions on fucking Coinbase, and then they released it, and it just choked up Solana, and then they used that as a marketing ploy for why Base was so great, and it just happened to happen on the day of, Base turning live, and Base's whole meme coin growth, and, coincidence maybe, I doubt it. I don't really think there's coincidence when it comes to money. I think there's more intent. But, Base had its little run. It did its thing. So different ecosystems, and it's a different market, right? And back in the day, Doge, SHIB, there was only so many memes. Then you had Elon, Doge, Floyki, Akita Inu, all this different stuff to try to spin off the traction of those granddaddies. Versus now, a lot of different memes that we never heard of. There's right now, there's a runner somewhere and a community that's excited about generational wealth, and we haven't even heard of the name of the fucking meme. And it happens, weekly and sometimes even daily. But yeah, it definitely has expanded the footprint of crypto, but yet again made it a little more difficult for community members that have belief in long-term projects, right? So without flooding, just going back to data, with everything that's taken place and all the success in Bitcoin, the success in BNB, the success in Solana, the success in Ethereum, what do they all have in common? They've all made new all-time highs, right? All those blue chip assets have made new all-time highs, and there's others that have done the same. Doge hasn't gone back to all-time high. Hasn't even come close to testing it. Shiba hasn't gone back to all-time high. Hasn't even got close to testing it. Brother Pepe, the green frog that we all love, it has not made it back to all-time high, right? So whether that is significant, whether it's temporary, I'm not sure, but I do know it's worth paying attention to and noting as right now, as we live and breathe, it exists. Those hardcore assets have not retested all-time high. So that at least speaks volumes about the meme coin economy, right?
I think a lot of, also too, in different times, in a sense of like, there's a lot of VC money, there's a lot of like protocols and companies building on a blockchain that it's splitting the normies, right? The people in general, because obviously when Pepe ran into those crazy numbers and Doge and all this Shiba was people coming together too at the same time. So I think that culture has changed completely. Now it's just about supply control and who's going to pump it. What protocol is going to pump what meme, in my opinion.
And that's why I truly disagree with Joe Colasari's thesis just before I got rugged, was that mass adoption will come through memes. And I just don't agree with that. I think it will be cultural adoption, right? People becoming...
It'll be combined, right? Combined with the entity and a meme, right? In a sense, I don't know.
It's possible. So you have a bunch of different things. So staking, ETFs have done this, especially for Bitcoin. The difference between Ethereum proof of work to proof of stake, it's witnessable. It has actually generated a floor of support, right? So even though staking almost puts emissions on a chain, because the rewards of staking don't come from nowheres. Like there used to be a saying that if you don't know where the yield comes from, you are the yield. right? So the money that people receive from staking on Ethereum get taken away from the movement of the chart. So it's like putting emissions on it. It's like having an old hot rod that was straight 4-barrel Holly with no mass or airflow sensors or any of that shit. And then next thing you know, you have a 1981 Corvette that barely breaks 220 horsepower with that very similar 350 with a shitty crossfire fuel injection system. That's emissions. That's the effect of emissions. But it also generates stability. Saw it with Cardano, right? And I don't like Cardano. I think it's garbage, even though I love their zeal. Like the Cardano bros, their zeal. They started talking their shit, why it's so awesome. Charles Hoskinson, smart motherfucker, but sometimes you're smart to get wealthy. You're not smart to make a dream of righteousness come into reality. Because that whole chain in the governance system, it's very socialist. So he tries to talk about freedom and liberation, but his chain actually functions in a very socialist mindset. So go figure that one. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Charles. But with that being said, it's one of those things that did generate stability when it hit the hard floor of like 33 cents and 27 cents, and the people that were holding those tokens. Why do you think every meme coin says hold, 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 hold? Because hold gives a floor of support. Hold is what fights the tokenomic structure, your market cap to LP ratio, and that's huge. I know you know that, Caddy. You create tokens like that. That's huge. That's how you generate price action. That's how Brett had his crazy violent price action. That's how, what the hell was that? GigaChat, had his crazy, price action and volatility because it was the LP to market cap ratio. It was the tokenomic structure of it, which allowed it to be a trader's asset, right? So yeah, but staking, holding, but the benefits of ETFs and Bitcoin is that there isn't that emissions. You're not paying out to stakers. You just have a whole bunch of institutional bros that are gobbling up the circulation, and they're just holding that shit. So it generates a floor of support.
But that's the beauty about crypto. Like, the people can decide where they want to move their liquidity to, right? It could be a meme coin, it could be a protocol, it could be a blockchain, right? That's what people got to understand, right? If people move within one unit to move like charts or protocols, they could choose to do that. We've seen it with BNB, right? BNB just happened like a week ago. Everything, they're pumping it, right? And everybody, like, I would say probably half of the liquidity moved over there for the trade, like shitcoin trading, obviously. So yeah, that's what the beauty about crypto, though. People could decide where they want to put their money at, right?
Yeah, free market.
And I'll bet you like 90% of the shit that exists now will not be here in 20, 30 years in a sense of protocol-wise.
And that's what's really tough. For me, we're in the age of crypto education. And the more that we have this free, open education, this was actually attacked back in the day. Like this room right now, 2021, there would be groups of individuals and DMs and whatever back chains reporting the room, trying to close us down just because we're openly teaching how to invest wisely. Like this was cancer. The Shiba army would have tried to destroy us having a room like this.
Well, that's how they got up there, blue
collar.
40 billion.
Exactly. I mean, I see a Satama bro in here. I see Satama Oz in here. So if Satama Oz has been in Satama for a long time, I'm sorry, I am that blue collar bro. You guys took a couple accounts down, but you can't take me all down. Like the Satama Wolf Pack would fucking come after you. There used to be a guy, Slim Jesus, and none of you guys probably remember him. He was fucking awesome. So me and Slim Jesus were like massive trolls. They actually thought we were brothers, right? So it was like, I see thumbs down. Yeah, you know about Slim Jesus. I just hit a sore spot. But Slim Jesus, we used to go to all these different rooms at late night, right? We would go to these like old lady yoga rooms, and Slim Jesus would make up some story about his mom, and we would just start trolling the fuck out of him without him knowing it, like a soft troll. And nobody had a clue that I even cared about crypto. They just thought that I was a troll, and Slim Jesus was my troll brother, and we had these other little groups of people. That's even where B Money comes from. Like, you remember, like, the whole scam, the Get Money group? Those guys were all scammers. They were all just con, and it all imploded, right? They always cannibalize each other. If you put a group of scammers together, there's a dick measure in competition. They end up cannibalizing each other, and they just end up going crazy. But man, when Luna crashed, we were actually trolling a project. And there were people coming in talking about fucking suicide. There were people crying, like open crying, man. Like people lost everything. And back then it was a little weird because you had Rap Luna on Coinbase. You had Luna on KuCoin. You also had Luna on, it'll come to me. It was a while back. And I just freaking exposed myself and put all different liquidities pools on. Everything was completely depegged. And I just started trading it live. And live traded Luna for 23 hours the first night straight. Took a 1 hour nap, woke back up, did it for another 22 hours, took a 2 hour nap, did it again. And it was funny, but it was also beautiful because it temporarily united the meme wars. There was so much conflict. It was such a big meme war that took place that when we did that, people's initial reactions, the people that were speakers, they wanted to kick everybody out. And I was like, fuck no, you let the wolf pack in, you let these guys in, you let these projects in, and then everybody that hated each other just traded like their life depended on it, trying to make good from what, SBF and everybody fucked us with. And we were prosperous, man. We ended up having somebody broadcast my room on some podcast. Like, I didn't even know it was just a person in the audience. And I won some freaking award for it, and I wasn't even a member of the podcast. I still got the fucking clip, the screenshot. I'll share it sometime, but it's like, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't want to have to do like a stroke my own ego moment. But it sucked because at that moment, I wasn't allowed to troll anymore. Every time I went into a room to fucking troll and have fun, everybody wanted me to trade. Motherfuckers, they took away my happy time. And then, me and Slim Jesus didn't hang out that much anymore. And I love Brother Slim. And then he ended up getting married and he had a baby and his wife didn't really care about crypto and spaces too much. And he got yelled at. And then everyone that had money wanted to turn into their own project leaders. And that's back when we used to have to pay Brew Labs like $3,500 to $8,000 to write a contract for us. It wasn't just plug and play. It was just a completely different world. You had to get certain audits. It was mad, man. There was guys, Sandstorm and Ponzi Slayer and all these different people that have all disappeared or went to jail or something happens or who knows what happened to them. But there was dynamic characters that just all faded away, or they made good enough money to where they're able to explore things IRL and just make a difference for themselves.
I love these stories.
Thanks for bringing me up, Al. Hope you're well, brother. To Blue's question, definitely not fucking in that. I think it's now called, goodness, they're on like V6, bro. So it might be something like Resor, some shit like that. But they were good times back in 21, end of 21, start of 22. I really met some incredible people and got some IRL friends out of it, so that was a positive, but that piece of shit is definitely a scam. Yeah.
They took me for like $25,000, Seda. I'm not ashamed to say it. Like that goes on my wall of losses, which I don't have many. But yeah, they took me for some money. That project did.
Yeah, me too, brother.
Which one?
Saitama.
This guy sounds like Thor, bro. Every time I talk to Saitama, it's like Thor.
No, I don't usually talk, brother. I've been following you for about 2.5 years. I'm in your listener section. I don't usually come up, bro. But Blue just called it up, so I just thought I'd come up, say hello, and yeah, definitely not in that. I only keep my name because it just reminds me of all the pain that he put me through and all the money I lost. So it's just a lesson I learned to never do it again. Appreciate you for bringing me up, brother.
Do you not do memes now because of Saitama?
Oh no, I'm a proper DJ. I make American. But that was sorry. Yeah, that was meant to be Uniswap killer, MetaMask killer. Fucking goodness, it's a disaster.
Yeah, then what was it? In the fall, they were supposed to launch SATA Swap, and then they screwed us, and then we rolled into Christmas, and then everything else was fucking promised, and it was tough because I was a centralized bro that came down to DeFi SATA. Like I didn't start DeFi up. I started centralized down. So it definitely put like a weird taste in my mouth because I was used to order books. I could recognize the spoof. I could look at the depth chart. I learned how to trade from a depth chart before I even understood candle structure. I could trade off a fucking depth chart alone, and yeah, it just was baptism by fire, a different way. You're gonna laugh, Seda. I actually came to decentralization because I was going to be a SATA educator. You remember when we were supposed to educate people in third worlds because they were promoting the difference in somebody's life $30 American would make? $100 American? And I I felt,
Yep. The whole Russ's education that he took off someone's uni fucking website and pasted it into the Saitama website is the biggest load of bullshit ever, right? You know, this was meant to change everyone's life, and we were going to be rich, and fucking spent the first year just putting everything into this motherfucker. I mean, that's all we... everything was going into that. And then, as I said, but met a lot of fucking amazing people along the way. So, you know, the money we lost, we definitely made up in friendships. That's how I look at it.
100%. We had Torres, we had Anime, we had fucking Kid Hanak was the freaking YouTube guy that was always doing the O faces and everything. It was just such a crazy. Khaleesi, remember, she was there, man. Those were just crazy times.
Right, there was.
I do remember those were really, really crazy times.
But remember, look, there was spaces going with two different spaces, and there was 1,500 to 2,000 people in each space. It was fucking nuts. Like, how did you not believe? And then Russ started selling fucking $100 million worth of the shit. And hey, Blue, I don't know if you've kept up, but I sort of got a couple of people that keep me in touch. But they're all going through court, like every single one of them. I know they're trying to deport Manny. That motherfucker took like 80 or 90 million. I know that Russ pleaded guilty, Aaron pleaded guilty, and they're all going for court now. So it's pretty crazy at the moment. They're getting done. Like, they're getting these motherfuckers. They're not going to get away with it. I'm just Manny's the biggest one though. He's siphoned the most.
Yep, Manny the Hitman, and then we had Saudi Prince and fucking all that crazy shit. And it's funny because even Hanak had to go. He was questioned federally. Coco, fucking, Shaka. Shaka still don't admit it, but we all know that he fucking did a little canary talking. We know that when he came back because he was somebody's friend, right? He gave a little bit of information because, American judicial system, they always aim high, right? They capture the low-hanging fruit to try to get to the top of the pyramid scam. And, but yeah, and listen, some of these things you're not legally allowed to talk about, right? I was joking with a buddy in the room today, and I remember and I'm not going to give specifics because he'll give it away, but I remember when there was a community of a person in the port community that actually got sued by one of our bros, and actually won, right? There was a settlement. This guy had to pay him out, and it was a defamation lawsuit and things of that nature because the person that he went after, he's a well-to-do individual. And I was joking about a couple other scenarios at hand, and it's all hypothetical and theses, and I have no supporting evidence, and for me it's just logically makes sense, but yet again it could be a giant nothing burger. But yeah, man, a lot of those guys, it just really went through and through. I even think Faltron said he had to talk to the feds once about it, and I don't really know how it all went down, but yeah, there was a lot of door knocks and a lot of phone calls made just so that they can get to Manny and where it is right now.
So,
I have a question because I've heard some things about Saitama, but I don't know a lot of it. So was the problem that the whole thing was supposed to be a scam from the beginning, and these people were intentionally scamming, or did they like it? Was it a utility coin, or was it trying to be a utility coin? Because you said some. But it started off as a meme coin, or did it start, or what was it always a utility coin?
Yeah, no, it was always meant to be a utility coin. It was always meant to be the next MetaMask / Uniswap.
Okay. Why are you laughing, Khaleesi?
Because it was funny how it happened.
Yeah, it was so funny how it happened. Like, it was just perfectly orchestrated, honestly. Like, people really truly believed everything they said. And remember those Visa cards or like those debit cards that yeah, they literally photoshopped some Visa card, bro. Like, that's insane. Like, and then some email. Do you guys remember that email from like that supposedly was like leaked from like a big I don't know, it was like Binance or some exchange. Do you guys remember that? Like, it was just so crazy. Everything just seemed so real, but it wasn't. It was the biggest scam ever. Not until Blocksy came around and there was like wallets that were not even on chain that were like max extracting. That's when everything kind of just went to shit, and it was insane. I think at that point it was just too late, except for the people that were like cult believers. Like, they stayed around for that V5, or I don't even know how far it went, but it was crazy, right? Like, they did a SATA chain or something like that. I'm not too sure. Honestly, after all that BS, I kind of just dropped it. It was very traumatic for everyone. Like, a lot of people lost a lot of money, and a lot of people made a lot of money. A lot of people could have made a lot more. That, like, there could have been so many millionaires, but our bags just rapidly dumped after that November event. So and you couldn't sell, so it was fucking horrible. So, after that, there's some people that still made money and that still believed all their bullshit, and they went on to like a V2, V3. I don't even know how far it went, but yeah, it was just, what's up?
But they did legendary shit though, Khaleesi. Like, listen, guys, there was like late night 2 a.m. spaces where the dev team would host the rooms. And you can go hang out with these fucking guys, man. And then they threw a massive party in Las Vegas. And that shit screamed up, was it 17 billion or 7 billion? It should have been successful. How much money? But it was just managed by a bunch of fucking criminals and druggies.
Yeah, it was, dude, there's just so much drama there. And then remember that boxing match at the crypto.com arena when it first like switched over with that like famous boxer. It was just so much that seemed there was like some legitimacy to it, but there was just a lot of scam behind the bare minimum that they were doing, because there was just so much money that they could get away with certain things, like some events and stuff like that. But it was just kind of like a front for all the crazy shit happening in the background.
Yeah, then Cult DAO came out, and it kind of overshadowed it, right? Because they were big, and that kind of popped off. And we'd had dev teams with voice changers, Alec. They would come with voice changers. And then in the middle of one AMA, the fucking voice changer went out. And we got to hear the guy's voice, and he was somebody in the community that we all knew. And it went silly, man. There were all these different projects, and then you had, what was it, Lilith Finance, and then we actually went through a charity meta scam. There was an actual whole season where the meta were these shitty charity tokens that just ripped off everybody. People using fake children with cancer that never had cancer. Like,
oh my God, that was so sick. I honestly want to know what happened to Lily. Like, was Lily ever even, was she sick? Like, that child was like, I want to say she was like between 6, maybe 7, 8. And like, for her to, that's just sick, dude. Like, how do you talk a child into like pretending, or I don't know, but that whole fucking project was a scam, you know, and she was kind of like the face of it, or her illness was. If she was ill, I'm not too sure. I don't know what was real or was it, but I know that that project was a complete fucking scam.
Yeah, then there was terrarium, and there was like all those different things, and there was actually people that tried Grant Cardone's model. Like there were individuals that were trying to back and pair real estate with assets, except for they were doing it with Ethereum, and it was year-end finance. And like a lot of these fucking projects, people were asking me to be part of the team, but there just wasn't enough, legal structure or roadmaps for us to be able to do it. Like in New York State, you have to get BIT licensed and bonded, and you don't launch nothing out of New York. You don't do it. There's just too much shit. So give an example. We all love Mog. Mog's awesome, right? But you still can't buy Mog in New York State off of Coinbase because Mog team has never filed the New York State paperwork. And New York State was so tyrannical that the United States government was going to use New York State's model for crypto regulation. And the Congress was like, we can't do that. That's too hard. It's too strict. It's too crazy. But that it still exists today. You know, out of pure preservation, New York State tried to protect Wall Street in every way from crypto and from crypto springing up and crypto businesses inside, the state of New York and obviously New York City.
Wow, that makes so much sense as to why. I had seen when Coinbase delisted Giga, and but I think it was only in New York.
100%, man. So that's almost like a roadmap, right? Roadmap used to be common terminology. So when you see coins and projects and, a progression of a roadmap is when they do their New York State filing. That's always a great indicator. Pepe did that, right? So that's why I think that Pepe's going to, be part of the iconic meme lore, and it'll be there in the future. But it's following a similar footprint of Shiba Inu and Dogecoin, and maybe everyone thinks that's a positive, maybe you think it's a negative, but either way, it's here. That's success.
But in the
that's
future,
something nobody can ever take away.
In the future, blue collar, like for example, like people are not gonna need like technically Coinbase to buy stuff unless they want to feel safer. I don't know. Or once people learn how to get into MetaMask or get into Phantom or get into like Trust Wallet and stuff like that and start actually using crypto on a daily basis, I don't think exchange is gonna. I don't know how exchange is gonna play a part in that future.
I was thinking about this today, and I'm sure this is just a thought, because so like how Coinbase is doing that DEX thing now, right? You can go on and then you can just get whatever meme through there, but at the same time, it's not listed on Coinbase. So, and there is another step that you have to do, by the way. You have to like pay for something monthly or some shit in order to do that. So it's not like it's wham bam. It's not the same as it being listed. But also, it's almost like having it listed on Coinbase, I feel like to the average person is saying this is safer. Like that's what they think in their mind. You know what I mean? If it's listed on Coinbase, then it's probably safer. So I do feel like it's still very bullish to have a Coinbase listing, and that's where the listings are probably still going to be bullish, is because a normie is going to feel safe. And it is one step. Like this thing, if you go and try to buy those things right now, you have to pay monthly to do that. So it's not,
And it funds the ticker, right? It actually, for the user interface and to be able to see different tickers, there's a cost to that. And a lot of people used to think that Coinbase would just go and list something. No, the project has to fill out paperwork. The project has to pay money. The project offers circulation. So all these projects that people claim there was no dev team to, bullshit. Because you can't get on Coinbase without fucking filling out the paperwork. So there's definitely a dev team. We just don't know who they are, right? But yeah. If you're on Coinbase, you have a team. Somebody filled out paperwork. Somebody flipped
Not
that bill.
Not just a team blue collar, but a lot of millionaires backing probably too. Like it's not just gonna get them Coinbase out of the blue.
Yeah, the only ones that did that were like KuCoin and MEXC and shit like that, and still some of those you had to pay. Or if there was just such insane volume, they just knew that they could throw perps on it, and that's how they can recapture any loss or what it took for it to be listed. And MEXC, we used to joke around and call that the meme coin graveyard. Like, you have to get the MEXC, survive MEXC, and flourish to go on to the next stage, because KuCoin and MEXC used to be, you were done, put a fork in you. If you couldn't like cross that chasm, it just wasn't going to happen.
Oh my god, I tried to say something and started a joke. I was gonna ask, why is that? Why do they fuck up charts so badly? What the fuck is going on there?
They're for the money. They're trying to make that money.
Well, there was also a meta to it, Sarah. Like, there was a way for degens to capitalize on listings, and there still are. It still exists. That's why I was very impressed that Aster being listed on BNB, it was sheltered from being cannibalized, which was actually pretty significant, right? Like you got to take this data, you got to figure out what does it mean to you. You can get caught up in the hype of social media, crypto, whatever it may be, but data, even though it may look threatening in black and white, there might be a very intelligent design purpose for why it happened that way. And I'm still trying to curb my knee-jerk reaction to, like, oh, wait a second, is there something I don't see? Is there another purpose for it? And I almost feel that Aster was protected from being purely cannibalized with the BNB listing, which we saw with all the assets we loved, right? I mean, Pepe freaking rocketed and then dumped once it went on Binance, and then same thing when it went to Coinbase, and then same thing when it went to Robinhood and stuff like that. You know what? I think it went to Robinhood UK first, right? Wasn't that like the whole thing before it went to Robinhood US? And there was a weird little roadmap there as they navigated laws and different freaking obstacles. But yeah, I think that's really interesting. That to me, and not in a nefarious way. So please don't take me out of content. But Aster felt like it was properly protected because there's a future, right? Now, it's a future that it runs up to $3. Now, it's completely different, right? It's a completely different utility or function, but the chart and the growth to it reminded me a lot of like Polymatic. Once Matic started launching, it made it to like 280 in like May 17th of 2021 or something, before China put its third ban on crypto and went after Bitcoin mining, and Bitcoin miners fled to Kazakhstan. And it was the biggest mistake China ever made, because it started losing its stronghold of Bitcoin mining facilities as they kind of scattered to different areas across the globe, which was good for crypto, right? But yeah, that growth that took place and what's there, there's always going to be a cap on volume. And you're going to see that, and that cap on volume is hype economy. Then there's going to be a capture of liquidity, but then there needs to be something else that takes place that substitutes the hype volume, right? So hype volume's good because that means now everybody knows it. But there needs to be a substitution of the hype volume as you have a rotation of people that got in early versus the people like, shit, I want to buy it at $1.32. I want to buy it at $1.60. I bought it at $1.90 because I think it's going to go to $5, because I think it's going to go to $6. And even Joe was mentioning that in reference to Bitcoin, right? And I agree with that. I've heard Brother Jason say that. There's a lot of OG Bitcoiners that don't really have a big position anymore. They've already rotated. Somebody already took that baton, and now they're running with it as they hope for $250,000 Bitcoin, $500,000 Bitcoin, or whatever. And to me, that's a different form of mass adoption, right?
Blue, I have a question. So this is probably going to be whatever. So basically, one day I just got this feeling. I was like, I'm going to try to play with Aster on leverage. Like I didn't know if I wanted to do a long or a short, so I instinctively wanted to do a long, and I really should have, but I felt like and I don't know how to do TA, so I just do, I just get like a feeling, and honestly, a lot of the times the feeling is right, but I still have the same problem as I do in the trenches, which is, bitch, you still have to sell, which I'm still not very good at. No matter where I am out here, I'm not good at selling. So anyway, I ended up calling one of my friends who is very good at trading, and so he was like, dude, I was just looking at Aster, and he's like, this fucking thing rinsed me yesterday, like bad. And I was like, okay, well, what do you think? And then so we ended up coming to the conclusion to I had wanted to long it though, but he was like, I'm gonna short it, I think it's going down. Okay, cool. So I end up doing that. It ends up that was not the right decision, right? And so then we switch, we go long. And then I did end up taking profits because we thought that it was going to go down. But so basically, I'm just trading with my friend, right? Like he's just kind of helping me do whatever. I'm checking in with him. But intuitively, I really wanted to. Had I just taken the one that where I wanted to be, but so here's where where I'm wondering. I had noticed that like Frank D. Gods had said something, just the timeline was saying that a lot of the timeline had gotten rinsed from longing Aster the night prior, right? So then I think that I had gone long, that was like one of the last things that I had done, because I had to leave, and the next thing I know, I hear news that fucking Binance got hacked. And I was like, God damn it, there goes that fucking long. And I was like, how does Binance get hacked? And that just felt like, a lot of fuckery in general. And I don't know. I just felt like I felt like that chart I felt like it was coming for your fucking money. But is that ridiculous to think?
So I guess, this is where a lot of people try to be like, I bet 1,000. I do, everything. I never fuck up. I never fail.
No, I always fuck up.
No, I'm just saying, like my testimony I'm about to give. I'm for my expectations and for what I'm happy with. I'm really good at spot. Like really, really, really good. Spot makes a lot of logical sense to me, and leverage does too on the right protocol. I was a sniper on MEXC, like loved it. I love that you can throttle your leverage mid position, and I just like the tools and resources that existed there. But when it comes to and this is what's tough when you go to a one-stop shop and there's no competitors, is different let's say, exchanges, whether they're centralized or decentralized, will offer better features, and the features that I feel really comfortable and make sense to me may be cumbersome to you, and you might prefer something else. And then, once you find tools that you can read and you're familiar with, you don't really want to deviate that much from it. But with leverage trading, there's been times where I would trade, I was successful, and I just shut that asset right off. I don't even want to see it on my favorites list. I don't want to open my phone. I don't want the what ifs. I don't want to look at it and be like, well, if I stayed a little bit longer, I did this, or if I did that twice in a row, I could have. It's that's a tough thing to know when to be satisfied in the green, right? Like think about it. If you were trading to where you're disappointed in how much money you made, you're actually mad at yourself because you didn't make more green, and you're not proud of yourself for leaving in the green. I mean, that's fucking super successful. That's like first world problems, bro. You know what I mean? It's like when you're like, holy shit, I 3x my money and I could have 7x'd. I mean, that's just, woe is you. Those are horrible problems to have, right? Especially when most people lose in this game. They really do. And it is tough. I guess some of the assets on there are questionable how much liquid exists, and it's reflected with how much leverage position you can open with it. I guess Coinbase is a great example. Coinbase has shitty liquid on leverage,
And you can see it because there's broken candle structure, right? Like when you see jagged, broken candle structure without even looking at the books, that's an indicator just looking at the candles that it's liquid light. It's not liquid heavy. Especially when you take the perps chart and compare it to the spot chart and you see gaps. At least me speaking to myself. You go to MEXC and you look at a leverage trade or a perps chart, and it's just fluent. It's just fucking candle, 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 beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's pretty important. So there's an organic anatomy to candle structure that can actually tell you the stall of volume. It tells you when to get out. You have the ghost candles, the volume candles underneath, or solid candles, which most people don't even pay attention to. Rectangles turn to squares. People don't even realize that. I can tell when volume is dying just by looking at the chart. I don't even have to look at anything else. I can look at straightforward. There's 4 to 5 different indicators in straight plain view without even looking at peripheral that tells you exactly what's happening to that fucking chart. And, that's when you really kind of get intimate with the asset. You're getting intimate with the exchange and what tools and features they offer you. But that's just like a whole different level of I don't know, autistic freaking pattern recognition and just detail, like detail. Like there's so many details, there's so many tools, and these exchanges, they don't even tell you what these tools are. You just see all this different movement, and it's there to kind of stimulate your senses so it can attack your emotional reaction. It's kind of like going to the carnival and you're trying to get that fucking basketball that's oversized into the undersized hoop while all these noises and lights are flashing just so you can walk away with a teddy bear. It's by design, right? They also scale the chart. Like you can look at a chart in a high volume, high flow market, and you look at the candle structure and your screen can be fully open. You see the bottom candle to the top candle and nobody pays attention at the scale of pricing. That bottom candle to top candle in good volume might be 3,000 points. But when that chart slows right down and volume stalls to nothing, they still have the same bottom candle to top candle structure, so it looks like the asset's booming, but you look at the price scale and now it's only fluctuating $300-$400, but it looks like the same damn chart that was fluctuating $2,000 to $3,000 on the daily or on the 1 hour or whatever it may be. And especially the more that you zoom in, you see it too. Like I like being really zoomed in. I like high frequency trading, what a lot of people consider static. It makes a lot of sense to me. I like it. It's just it's my comfort zone.
Hey, good evening, guys. Can I get a mic check real quick?
1 2 1 2.
Awesome, thank you. First and foremost, Alk, Sarah, Blue, thanks for having me, guys. Congratulations, Alk, on getting your YouTube set up there. Blue, I just had a quick question for you. What are your thoughts on the TDS9 indicator and also Cypher B?
Don't even use them. Couldn't even tell you what they are.
Oh, that bites. It's kind of hoping you.
Man, I don't put up MACD. I actually use a plain Jane bear indicator. I don't want any red line, blue line. I don't care about any of that stuff because simplification to me is it tells me a lot of information. Like all I need is an order book, a depth chart, and a standard chart zoomed in as much as possible. And then I'll zoom out for like different periods of time. But I can trade with my watch. Like I used to be able to when I would stay up hours on end like a freaking madman. It's funny. I haven't had this happen recently. And this is why it's, just a simple little example tells me we don't have the same markets that we've had before. I used to be able to have 7, 8 charts open, and there was so much flashing of green and red candles that it almost made you feel like you were going to go into seizure mode.
Like, you shut the fucking lights off, man, and it was like strobe light. You might as well been tripping to fucking Pink Floyd Ummagumma or something. Just so much fast-moving flashing of red and green, and red and hasn't really happened with the markets that currently exist. And I never really have just one chart open. I actually have a lot of them because it's significant to me. So throwing all those different indicators up there, although I believe people can use them efficiently, I truly do. I don't doubt that at all. I just don't need it for the way that I've developed my strategy. And when I've applied it, I found that they go against my instinct, and it went against some of the things that I would see that were successful. And then once a tool or a resource that was supposed to be helping me would steer me away from a pattern of reliability that I already saw worked, I'll just throw it out and go, oh, fuck that shit, man. That's just there to distract me so the exchange can have another upper hand, throw me another lagging indicator, or try to get me to be completely certain that the ABCD effect has taken place. And it's just like, yeah, whatever. I've seen people post ABCD effects, and they've, even my friends, and tried to send it to me in DMs only for that ABCD to flop. So I just look at different things, simplified, right?
Yeah,
I'm an idiot. I'm a blue collar moron, brother Ghost. You know what I mean? I'm a blue collar moron, bro.
100%. No, I get it. But have you done any? So I know you have something that works for you. I could appreciate that. Have you? Are you familiar with Cypher B at all? Like, have you looked into that indicator? Because it typically. Give me a second while I process what I'm about to say. Sorry.
No, absolutely, man. I appreciate the breakdown. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not familiar with it. Nope.
Oh, you're not? Okay. It basically pinpoints bottoms and tops. So I mean, it's not something you'd want to use in the meme spectrum. Definitely blue chips, but yeah, great indicator.
Now, have you noticed a time frame that it's more accurate on? Is it a tool that's better for the daily? Is it a 15-minute tool, or do you think it's universally applicable? Do you find that it's not as accurate the more you're zoomed in, or is it more accurate zoomed in and doesn't work well for zoomed out?
That's a great question. Thanks for asking. So I would say more zoomed out for sure. Kind of like if you're looking at an RSI. If you're zoomed in on an RSI, you're going to see a lot more chop, right? So I like to zoom out and get the feel for it that way. I kind of trade like you as well, where I kind of like to keep things simplified. I can zoom out, look at the chart, and kind of get a feel for where those ranges are and make my entries, accordingly. But yeah.
Yeah, and I used to, I guess, get greedy or something. So I came from the world of construction. And, some of the things in my life I had to teach myself. It wasn't like Tom, Dick, and Harry with a tape measure and a circular saw. Some of it was technical. Some of it actually required schooling without having that schooling, but having the business, having to learn to reverse engineer something on spot. Find a problem, see where the issue is, reverse engineer it and solve it without diagnostics, without a book, without formal trading. Go to a place and say, this thing's broken. And they're like, well, that's a high limit cutoff switch. I go, well, I don't care what it is. I know that this thing's broken. I need a new one. Like, I used to be able to fix shit without even knowing what the shit was I was fixing, but I knew that this is what was broken just through reverse engineering and a process of elimination. And so I took that same mentality to crypto and charting. To where I felt that if one man designed it, another man could reverse engineer it. So I just tried to always reverse engineer. And you got to think, I got greedy. This is where the greed element came into play, is I started realizing that in that daily candle, back, when I was introduced to crypto, that daily candle had like 4 fucking awesome trades in it. Like beautiful, awesome trades. And you would never see that looking at a daily candle. But when you zoomed in and you got closer and you got closer and you got closer, you were actually able to fragment the opportunities that you would never see in the daily. You'd never see it in the 1 hour. You just saw the closing of that 1 hour. And, that's when I wanted to be zoomed in as close as possible. No, I wanted 30 seconds. I wanted freaking 10 seconds. And then, then you pull yourself back in because you find where the efficiency and the system fades. That's why when he asked me if I was familiar with that indicator, I was like, all right, where does it fade? Where is it more accurate? Is it accurate in the daily? Not so accurate in the 15. Don't use it at all in the 1 minute to 30 second. So for me, my system, I had to stress test it and see where it didn't even matter, which was zoomed out. And it worked. It worked great, but then it felt boring because at this moment, I was on the full high. Not a gambler. Don't like gambling. Don't even play poker with my friends. Pretty much all against gambling. If you gave me a ticket to Las Vegas, I'd probably just sell it. But crypto made sense to me because I felt that I could find a pattern of reliability where it was more of an educated decision process than gambling. And that's where I felt that the reverse engineering was paying off. And so I still, to this day, I like being really, really zoomed in. But as the market changes, I love freaking volatility. I love the bear. I love when the market falls to the pit of hell because I can make as much money or more money on the downside, even without leverage, as I can on a booming side. Sometimes I even think it's partially easier because destruction and devastation, it just has different, it exposes itself in different ways, and there's more opportunity in it.
I gotta say, Blue, if you had a course, man, I'd be the first guy in line to buy it.
Oh, thank you, bro. I've had people say that for years, man. I had a guy send me his picture of his freaking passport to try to KYC and prove that he was real, offering me like 50 grand and stuff like that. I think it would take away from my, I'm just here to find like-minded people. I'm not here to rinse you. You know what I mean? If I have nothing to sell, and I'm just offering my opinion, and that gives everyone in the audience the ability to say, oh, I don't agree with you. Well, tell me why. And approach me like a normal person because I'm not trying to sell you anything. So if you can actually help me in a way that I can't help myself, and if I can help you in a way that you haven't discovered yet, or make you think of something in a different angle and a different approach, that is awesome. And we used to really be able to do that before AI. And I thought trading bots was going to be the destruction of crypto because, when I got into it, there wasn't bots, and we would have rooms. I'd be like, guys, we can't talk about this publicly anymore. Somebody's going to make an algorithm, they're going to make a bot, and it's going to destroy everything. Now that there's AI, it's going to fucking destroy everything. The public information, although it is a good intention, it is not going to have a good outcome. Like every good intention is not guaranteed to have a good outcome. And yet AI absolutely would just destroy the market if we truly came out here and I said everything that works for me and you said everything that works for you, and other people in the audience came up and shared their approach and how they look outside the box. Like if you don't sound exactly like everybody else on YouTube, no offense YouTube, but if you don't sound like everybody else that's out there, what you say will get adopted to their sales pitch, and then the people that don't speak, it will get adopted to their algorithm, and then it will get refined through AI. And we already have friends here that they don't even have to trade anymore. They just auto trade. And maybe they were able to do that 100% with their own intellectual and thought process and things that made sense to them. Or maybe they were able to capture little tidbits of all of us together talking into spaces throughout all these years. I don't know. I don't care. But I do know that, and I'm 100% convinced, and I can be convinced strongly so you go and you make a course, you teach one person. What stops that person from taking what you just teach them, and then they go forward? And there's no business model to it, right? Like the business model of teaching is teach them just enough, but never teach them everything. And that doesn't sit well with my conscience. Like if I were to honestly want to teach somebody, I'm not really good at holding back. It just kind of goes against who I am as an individual. So it's easier to not do it than to do it half-assly and be like, well, I didn't really tell him what's really important, but I got his money. You know what I mean? So, but I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. But
Yeah, no worries, man. It's always a pleasure having you in the space, and I'm glad you're back up to it, brother.
I just really wanted to kind of fill the air gaps while Alk was figuring it out. I'm grateful that he figured it out, and that's awesome. And, it's kind of my time of the year to ghost a little bit. And no pun intended, ghost. But also when this hype cycle takes place and everybody's saying and presenting all of these promises of prosperity, I usually wait till the market falls a little bit and starts to retrace, because now they look like assholes.
It's so funny you say that. Sorry to interrupt you, Blue, because that's usually, like, for me personally, this is just my opinion, is usually when everyone's screaming buy, it's kind of like, a top signal, to be honest.
It is, and then if you spend enough time and find some successful people that have, publicly demonstrated that at least they're winning more than they're losing, in that hype cycle when everyone's, all euphoric, and then you're the voice of reason, and then everybody hates you, everybody attacks you, and then time proves that everything you said was right, you stop and you're like, well, what the fuck did I just take all that abuse for? And nobody ever says sorry. And if they do, it's for like 2 seconds. You're like, oh, I was wrong. And then it's off to the next topic. So it's like, dude, you fucking dragged me through the mud for 3 fucking weeks, and your apology was, well, I was wrong. Okay, you were right. And then it turns, it's like, nah, you could only have that so many years, and I'm talking about years, like since Spaces was open. This isn't a new thing that I've been doing. That can only take place so many years, so you're just like, dude, you can't fucking save people. You can kind of help a little bit, throw them a couple free gifts, but at the end of the day, there's no incentive of being a good guy in the world of finance. The good guy does finish last in finance, man.
He definitely does. He definitely does. Sorry, Sarah, I know you wanted to get in there real quick. I just wanted to say, I guess what, where I'm coming from is what I really gravitated to what you said was about helping others in a way. I guess just sharing knowledge, like little information that could maybe help someone tremendously and help them look at things from a different perspective. That's all I wanted to say. So thank you for that.
Oh, no problem, brother. And I guarantee you, what do we got? We only got 22 in the grease trap, but the 22 in the grease trap are 22 people that don't like elk.
The grease trap is reaching all-time highs, brother.
Yeah, or a few of them used to be Alk's friend, but for some reason or another, they're pissed at him right now. Or whatever kind of took place, and there's just, the emotions here are, like, clinical. You know what I mean?
You know
like,
what,
it's fucking clinical.
If you've got a bunch of haters in the grease trap, you know what that tells me? That he's doing something right. Because you ain't going to have haters if you're doing something wrong, okay?
Yeah, and there's natural organic levels. So right now, the natural organic data is about, let's say, 75 to 110 people. Outside of that, there is not 300 people that are going to listen to someone that just fucking popped open a space. And maybe they bring in like one big bro that's been here for a while, and everyone has, indicators on and wants to jump in because that guy's charismatic and intelligent, but those are not real numbers. It's artificial numbers. And the first time that you pull up a person from the audience, and they go, hello, my friend, I like you very much. The whole fucking room is botted. Fuck you, your room is botted. You're a fake. You're a fucking sham. And nobody lets up Nigerians unless they're paid for. So it's just kind of how it is, man. When you have a hive mind, you get the hive mind. This room has been very organic. You had Sister Khaleesi come up. You had freaking Brother Satama come up and share his testimony. You had D come up. Minty's active. Ghost, you're up. Sarah, Alec. Like, this is like true people of the neighborhood and crypto community, right? Like, there's no stranger that really came up here. And then even if you have never spoken on this space before, you came up and gave testimony that has proven that you have been here and you have the battle scars that show that you're war worthy, right? And that's organic. That's what's real. It's all data, man. The data's data. You can't data doesn't lie.
Very well said.
How long have you been here, Blue?
Oh my God, I'm ashamed to say that. All right, since Spaces has been opened, and I'm not like old. I mean, I guess I'm old in the world of crypto, but I'm not old. I'm like the same age as Brother Alk. Yeah, and when I came here, this is my first ever social media interaction. And I've only came here for crypto, and I was already awake for 18 hours, 17 hours, trading like a madman, like just really, really. It's going to sound stupid, and maybe it's a gambling addiction. Maybe people have gambling problems. You can say, Blue, you were addicted. I would feel like a glow. Like when you were truly plugged into the charts, you feel like you're fucking glowing, man. I don't know how to explain it. And
I know the feeling.
You could stay awake for days, Ghost. I don't need cocaine. I don't need drugs. I could be fucking doing 35 fucking bong hits and I'm still not falling asleep when you're tapped into that glow. And I would just come to spaces and we had 24-hour spaces, bro. Ghost. We would be able to go to the American time zone, then it would fold into the Europeans, and then there was a whole Aussie community, and you can go fucking hang out with the Aussie traders, and then the Asians with broken English, and there was non-stop crypto when spaces first opened on Twitter, now turned to X. We don't have that anymore. It is a little bit different. And I like to believe, I hope that people became successful where they don't have to be here anymore. But, I have probably 17,000 hours in spaces have opened. Pretty fucking pathetic if you take 5 years into a calculator and break it down to how many hours per year exists times 5. But I've been here for a long time, Sarah. I've seen every single battle, war, meta, grouping, KOL, rise to fall to shame to resurface that has kind of existed.
I'll be honest with you, Blue. I'm kind of the same way when I'm locked in. I couldn't explain it either. That glow feeling, and I'll be honest, if I don't feel that glow feeling, I'm not even gonna bother trading. I guess it's kind of like a spidey sense or a gut feeling, if you will.
Oh my gosh! Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good. 5 by 5.
Okay. Because I just got kicked, but I just rugged, but it let me back up. So I cannot see anybody in the audience. This is crazy. Spaces is so glitchy.
It has been glitchy a lot lately. They need to do an app update big time.
Oh, there we go. I can see everybody now. I really love hearing your guys' lore stories from just the things that happened and the things that you guys have been through in the past. Like that Saitama story was just really cool. And yeah, you guys have just probably been through so much shit out here, and it's crazy how many of you went through it together. I just think it's really cool. It's very rare that no, that's not true. I'm not nostalgic necessarily personally, but I like hearing your guys' nostalgia. I think it's very interesting.
And Sarah, it's these kind of conversations that could maybe help somebody with their strategy or whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like it gives you more of an understanding too of where people are coming from, the things that they've been through. I feel like I'm here and I'm definitely not this is my first cycle here, right? Or my first whatever you want to call it. And so I'm just new in comparison. And so, yeah, it just gives me more of an idea of why people have the outlook that they have, or, just they've been through a lot of shit, and it's it just makes sense. So, yeah, who knows? We'll see.
You're here at a great time because information has never been more abundant. And it might not make sense when you hear it, but if you listen to it long enough, it'll make sense because all we were told in 2021, diamond hand, diamond hand, diamond hand. You can't make it if you don't hold. If you can't take the downward market, you don't deserve the upward market. Oh, it's a fudder. Everybody block the fudder. He's fudding the pro. Do you really think that me, one guy in a fucking room, in my opinion, can fud your fucking project that's flowing $20 million a day in fucking 24-hour volume? Do you really think that my opinion that goes against the grain could take down your project? And then it would even get to the point where they would wait for one fudder and use it as an excuse to dump the chart. And then they would blame you as if your one opinion dropped the chart. And in reality, it was the dev team or the early guys that got into it, or the whales that dumped the chart. They waited for the FUD to dump it. So, oh man, we would have made it if it wasn't for the FUDders. Bull fucking shit. It was just, I mean, the criminal element and the mindset of the criminals that participated were top notch, man. Like elite.
Yeah.
I just wanted to quickly add, Sarah, you said you were fairly new and this is your first cycle. And then, like, I just wanted to say, like, Blue, you said that, like, you know, information is abundant, but I feel like it's very noisy in this place. So you kind of got to avoid all the noise and kind of figure out what works for you. And then once you can establish blocking out that noise and sticking to your gut, I think you'll do very well. Because the noise is very contagious. The FOMO is contagious, and honestly, I hate FOMO, and I try my best to steer clear of that. So.
Yeah, but you can trade the noise too.
Yeah, no, 100%. You definitely can. Like you were talking out the other day about sentiment and just feeling the air in the room. I could agree with that as well. But for me personally, for my strategy, FOMO has never worked, honestly.
That's funny that you say that, because I was thinking that there's a lot of information. It's information overload. Like, every day that I'm here, I hear so many different people and so many different things, and nothing is very clear. And you can't, I mean, I understand what people are saying, but I don't see actual proof of a lot of the things that people say, even though they think that there are things that should count as proof. But I'm looking at it and I'm like, that doesn't say that, in my opinion. That does not mean that. So there is a lot of noise. There's a shitload of noise. And I think that, I'm going to learn a lot. I mean, I've been here for a year and a half, but when I first came here, I really didn't, I was very focused on one coin and one community, and that's Brett, and I still have that coin, and I still am in that community and all of that, but I did not start, really getting involved in other things and other aspects of this place until a little bit later. And just the more that I see, it's really interesting. Like, I like it. It's a trip. But I feel like there's a ton of opportunity, and yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of shit. So it's fucking cool. I don't know if I just said a whole lot of nothing, but.
No, that was very understandable, and I think Al's kind of plugged in to this. And since Pepe, the audience has changed, right? We got a lot of different NFT bros. Like we never had. Twitter used to actually hurt us in servers, believe it or not, and they wouldn't let you break through. Twitter would lock you into servers, and they kind of segregated the NFT communities from the crypto bros, from the contract writing bros, from the builders, and you really had to just follow so many people and put so much time into it to have the privilege to have access to all those different communities. Pepe brought, a very diverse mindset to crypto. For some people, they love it. For some people, they thought it was kind of the downfall of progress. But with that being said, in my opinion, with the current community as a whole, you can only have so many spaces that talk the way that we're talking tonight. You can't do this every single night. People kind of get lost, they get bored, or they don't understand it, or even worse, they don't have the money to participate. Right, like you have to be able to build your nest egg, and I always try to encourage people to make a small goal of getting to 5,000. Get to 5,000, get to 10,000. Now you can actually start trading, right? And that's hard. And people that have $100 or $200, or they're waiting for the third, fourth paycheck of the month, because the first two paychecks are absorbed by their life bills. The third paycheck's absorbed by their life bills. And, things happen. Some of us are young parents, old parents, decided we don't want to live with roommates no more, so that we're in an apartment by ourselves for the first time, or whatever it may be. So you do lose people a little bit, right? And so it's cool to be able to have moments like today. And then tomorrow you need people that are saying stories, that are generating their own mythological lore, and You know, and who are you to question me or ragging and picking on each other? And you know, this room's been open for a hot minute. But with that being said, I'm getting a stink eye from Mrs. Blue. But yeah, with all that going on, what I mentioned earlier is that the people that have been here together, the people that have weathered the storm, like if you're gonna pull that mythological character shit on me, like you can literally go fuck your own face. Like take 2 steps back, fuck your own face. I'm a fucking man. I'm not getting on my knees and sucking your dick. I know who you are. I remember your first day on this space. I know who you are today. Fucking laugh with me like I'm your friend or fucking get out of my life forever. I don't give a fuck who you are. Don't give a fuck who you are. From the most wealthiest bro to the bro that captivates the audiences. It's like, I am your fucking peer. You are not my fucking daddy. You know, and that's just it. And that's where I'm at this point.
Whoa. Who are you talking about? I know who you were talking about. Whoa!
I'm giving you tomorrow's episode. I'm setting it up.
Oh my god. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, we're just hanging out. It's been a really fun night so far. We all know that I have only so much fuel left in the tank and I'm gonna go to sleep soon. But honestly, I almost rugged the shit at one time, right? And Blue came back and just want people to gather and talk and have fun, right? And I've been listening to the takes and it's been very interesting. It's been a cool night. Blue, you've been cooking, bro. After your 6-day hiatus, he's back.
Drinking season's over, Alec. I don't drink anymore when it gets cold, and when I don't drink, I fucking start talking like this, and I'd rather just be drunk Blue instead of smart Blue, because it's more fun. But I won't drink for another 6 months until the good weather comes back.
I'm getting DMs saying you're cooking too. Yeah, I knew you were talking about. I knew. I mean, that's dangerous.
Okay.
Could be a war. Ray, I stay out of this shit, but I know because I spend enough time here that typically I know who fucking people are talking about. And people know. And the dude listening probably knows. So then Blue will say subliminals, and it's like, I'll do it sometimes too, but I'm more direct. And it's like, hey, the truth hurts, right? Or if the shoe fits, like, so if it's not you, you're not like bothered by what he said. If it's you, you're like, whoa, fuck this guy, Blue. Blue, you broke motherfucker, or whatever. Right? But again, these are all jokes. These are my friends, and I'm here just trying to vibe. And tonight was like a test, just for me personally, to try to get this thing on another fucking source. So I'm here for the fun. But I know what he was saying. God damn, Blue. You can't. 6 days and coming back.
I remember that broke motherfucker was valet parking and pretending those cars were his. Like, I remember when Sheila Villa was a fucking goofball that couldn't get fucking 30 people on the stage. I'm sure I've said some stupid shit to brother Jason, who's extremely intelligent in the world of finance, and he still treated me like a friend. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of shit that I respect. You know, it's where I don't even care what you do, right? It's like people can go ahead and do what they do. But, Grant Cardone, Gary, we've talked. Respect that's there. Yeah, I know Gary came in to try to steal the mind share, and his first fucking introduction to crypto was find who's popular and come to their stage. He's a charismatic, intelligent, successful guy. Give enough time in the room, people will connect with him. But the situation at hand is it's like, I have been on every stage. I've had fucking people in my audience of anyone that's significant in this entire fucking platform. I'm not here to fucking be a clown. And you treat me like a clown, well, I'm going to fucking say to you something that's going to hurt, and it just might be true, right? I mean, guess what? I've earned that right. And if you don't think so, well, you can go fuck yourself. Take 2 steps back and fuck your own face.
Touche. You son of a bitch. Right? I can say that right now. Fuck it. It's late. If I whisper the swears, no one knows it. Nah, but okay, right. It's like we have a cast of characters, right? And personalities clash, as do I sometimes with people. So I think I can speak on it, right? It's just fun. It's like gladiators out here in the arena just doing battle and shit. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, funny takes about the Carlet. I mean the valet thing. I didn't know that. I'm not a huge Books fucking fan. Personally, it heals me money.
Yeah, he's right over there in New Jersey, across from the harbor. The guy works across from the fucking Javits Center. Look, you know, I know where you live. I've seen your fucking pictures. I've been there. You probably parked my fucking car, son. You know?
You're a savage. Yeah, you're a savage. Well, you're back, man. You know what? We need more people here that like to talk. That's the thing. I don't even care about the politics and the semantics of it. I'm just here socially to hang out and to sell my bags at this point. So be social, right? Even if we're hanging out, you don't get to try to teach me anything. Just come through, right? That's what this is all about. Takes a village, but Blue dropping alpha on you tonight, man. God damn. I was bugging him for days. He's just lurking in the show. I said, look at him. He's lurking for a reason. He still cares about this place. Because I'm like, he could just go in the grease trap, but he chose not to. I like Blue. Blue's a conundrum, right?
You my boy, Blue.
Nah, but seriously, right? At first, I didn't know what to make of the guy, dude. It was like, obviously, like, it was a hype time. And everyone's, like, excited. And then here's Blue, right? And he just was so against the grain of everything, of the whole conversation. And he didn't really say anything, like, controversial, but he just didn't care, right? And we all cared so much. We were just so hype about, and he just didn't really care. And just came in to chop it up and kind of talk about the market and give a little feedback sometimes on it. But he just didn't care, right? And you can still hear that in his voice today. He just doesn't care. But he does care. And he pays attention. Like, I spend a lot of time here, but this dude is good, right? And he hears all somehow. Like, I'm not in a lot of these spaces, and people think I have all these alts. I don't. This motherfucker is just everywhere. And he hears it. It's like Santa. He makes a list out here. And he'll circle back on you in like a week, a month or two. Whatever. It's funny. And I do that too sometimes, so I'm here for it. And I think it's fair play. But again, I think we're all friends here and peers in some sense. And it's just gladiators in the arena, chirping, taking a swing with the bat lax. But again, this is nothing that serious. But fun. I don't know, it makes it more entertaining. And it's not scripted or anything too, but there's such a cast of characters here. This shit is Netflix, man. Just the oddball. I still remember the night on one of my like early Pepe shows. We were all hanging out super late, and Alex came in, chilling, villain, Books. It was like 4 or 5 of them came on the show out of nowhere one night, all trying to tell us that we should. That Big Machi was making some kind of protocol for Pepe, and we should all shoot our money into it. And we didn't even fuck with these people. Like, they all came at once, just onto our show. And it was like, they didn't give a fuck about anybody on that show. and they came in there kind of blowing everybody for a second. And I remember this vividly because my host was Chris, Bobby Zoo's friend Chris from Escriptions that we don't see so much. And he was my co-host and he was drinking. And he was a super fan of Shill and Villain. And none of us really funked with these guys a whole lot because we call out real shenanigans. And this dude went complete fanboy, like, and everyone in the room was like, "What the?" Like, you just told, like, "Oh, I'm so glad you guys are here." And he like was muting the room. He was my co-host, and he was like, I DM'd him like, "What are you fucking doing, bro?" And he was like totally like blowing these people the whole time. It was crazy, man. I wish I had that clip. Damn it, dude. Some good clips out there. I don't think we'll ever hear. I wish people archive this shit better, man.
Actually, I bet you there's a way. And I think I know how to look for the way. So,
Whoa.
yeah.
The Wayback Machine, sir. You gotta go to the Wayback
There's
Machine.
gold. There's gold out there, guys. On my OG Alk account that got nuked too. Oh, the gold on there, man. I don't think you.
What happened to that account?
I had a account. It was up to like at that time like 10,000 followers, and I got mass reported by two scammers I was calling out, and they did like that mass bot report thing or whatever, and it got through and worked. That's how.
Okay, at least it wasn't like fucking 100,000 followers or some crazy shit.
Nah, but it took me a while to get that right, and kind of pissed me off. I'm gonna be real. I was pissed. Oh, I was so pissed when that happened. Now it's like, But I was on my come up arc then, where, I don't know, I remember that kind of fucking me up. Because I was just starting to get opportunities and shit. And that happened, and then it kind of like killed that for a bit. I remember that. People out here, bro, they really be trying to fuck your bags up for speaking out on bullshit. Not only like, oh, I think this coin isn't good, but here's why. That's when they get really mad when you show a wallet or some screenshots, and I've done that, so. Man. Sometimes I wish I didn't.
Alk used to get mad at me, bro. Remember, you would get mad at me. You're like, what the hell, Blue? Why are you always putting down my audience? You remember back in the early days? And now the whole stick is fucking demoralizing the audience. You're like,
Sure.
what's wrong with you, Blue? What the fuck?
No, you know what?
Shitting on my audience.
I'm what do you call that? I don't want to say jaded, but I've spent time here where I don't like people, right? Like I don't like some people, and I see the game, and I see what they're doing, and it fucking pisses me off. Like, I'll be honest with you. For me, I tell this story, but when I came here with NFTs, I came here chasing hype. I bought a lot of derivatives. I lost a lot. I got a couple wins, right? Luckily, I wasn't playing with size. It was a learning experience. I see these motherfuckers, and here's the thing that whether you love or hate me, you could pull old ass posts from me on, I would imagine, maybe my other account, where I was like calling out this Noah's Ark machine that was pulling up and asking how come always the same people were finding these coins. And it just all seemed like bullshit. And why couldn't we just keep buying the fuck out of Pepe? And I get it, the market will always decide and other things pop off, but I think people understand who I'm talking about, all kidding aside. And it was the same group of people, mainly one person for me, who just landed this fucking ark on this fucking beach, and just all these animals started pouring out of this bitch. And this is when I'm not saying just that person, but memes are diluted. And coming from someone who like understands the streets a little bit, it's just like taking your yayo and just cutting it up like fucking crazy, like fucking 5-1 or something. Like, bro, that shit's not gonna be good, bro. People are gonna be upset. But that, I don't know. It seems like what motherfuckers have been doing. I don't know.
There's a lot of encouragement though from like Pump Fund and shit for people to be launching, you know? So that's where I feel like shit is just like crazy and people are just gonna have to get to the point to where they decide like if they want to really be invested in, because there's a difference between trench trading and being in and out of shit quickly and actually seeing a narrative and saying, hey, like, I think that this could do something. I think that a bunch of whales might want to be involved in this because this shit seems like it could be really fucking sendy. You know what I mean? Like, there's shit like that. So it's just, but I get what you're saying. That must have been like rough for you guys being in Pepe and then seeing all of these other memes just come and try to eat away at your shit. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? That's crazy.
At first, I'll say at very first, honestly, if you talked about other coins on any of the Pepe spaces and they were just community spaces, we would throw you out and be like, get them out. But then when we saw other people doing it, and I don't know about for a lot of the OGs, but for me, it was when Kenobi, who was like one of the leaders of the community, got caught trading other coins and riding them to zero and shit. And I was like, oh, this guy's doing it. Because he'd be one of the main ones to call you out and try to like screenshot you and get people upset. And then it just became normal to do it. But again, like I know the market will decide and grab whatever you want, but it just never stopped the influx of nonsense and garbage. And it just seemed like it did dilute the market. And I guess that's what happens, right? I guess you can't stop it. But there were main contributors trying to do it as well. You know what I mean? And just, it seemed to me always disingenuous, knowing these things surely aren't going to do the things that people say. Mainly because there's a sling of insider wallets and stuff that I'll grab for $40. That's now worth $525,000 and that kind of thing. So you're going against traders that, you know, YOLO at $70 and they're sitting on, 400 bands. So they're just selling tokens when they want. And I think that's why some of these never worked out. It's just too many people lined up. Too many head starts were given. Extra wallets, whatever you want to call it, right? People were launching coins. If you don't think they were hitting up their friends and grabbing on other wallets and shit, you're fucking out of your mind. So, I think that's the game with a lot of that Pepe-verse stuff we saw. I try to leave Brett alone. I know Sarah loves Brett. I think Blue's been kind of gentle with Brett. Usually we tease it a little bit.
I picked on it once when I get like 125,000 reflections one time. Did a little breakdown with Brett. I was like, all right, well, fuck. I hit a sore spot, but I've left it alone. Alec, I want to rewind for a second.
Yeah, please.
When you mentioned that, when you mentioned Barks and Books coming into the room to present a project that Big Brother Machi was building for Pepe, should we tell the audience what that project was all about? That project was all about, holy fucks, perps on Pepe. Now, is there another project that has just been launched after Big Brother Machi has taken millions of dollars through liquidity pools and fucking, plus his crypto success? Now we have another perp project that just kind of... I would bet my fucking left nut, because I only need one nut to make a child, that Machi is connected to Aster some way or another. Whether it is designed by him, whether he's partners with it, there is no fucking doubt in my mind that this is his grand... The chart, the way the chart moves is, it has like a Machi's fucking market maker signature to it. And hopefully he's successful, right? And hopefully it's not him all by himself. And possibly I'm full of shit and my instincts are just completely off base on this. But yeah, it's kind of funny. That project for Pepe was him trying to get everyone to leverage trade on his Pepe leveraged platform And that fucking failed as he just farmed and stole and fucking drained LP from the community, just like he did with Bubba Opa through liquidity pools and some kind of crazy witchcraft scam of genius, right? Like scammers can be genius, and plus the money and success he had with Bored Apes. And then now all of a sudden you take a little bit of Machi Big Bro, sprinkle in a little bit of Middle Eastern Brotherhood, and then all of a sudden you got a fucking, paid sponsorship or let's say a consultant, right? Because you can't do anything but consult CZ, and then all of a sudden, bam, you have Aster. Or maybe it's just coincidence. I don't know.
Welcome my boy Easy to the stage. I love this guy.
Yo, what's up, Al? Damn, I'm glad I'm here. Because I know I got another 30 to 45 minutes. Oh, damn, bro, what's going on here? I've done seen a pattern here. Sarah, you realize if you got a friend, Alex, my friend, if you got a friend, we can do like a 4-way date or something, you know what I mean? Fuck.
Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to mute you right now.
Alright, let me come over here, what the hell? Nah, dude. You know I'm just playing with you, right, sir? But I can tell you, I've seen a pattern here. Don't think we won't get on airplanes now. We've made a little bit of money.
Easy. Easy, nice to see you in the space, bro. It's been a minute.
Yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. I love being here, man. I love being with my friends, man. I love this shit, just talk and drop shit, just, not alpha, but it's alpha. It's alpha. It's like knowledge or something, just really talking and nobody shoving something down your throat. So, which is always cool over here. But yeah, man. So, I'm gonna be here the next 4 or 5 days, but I'm gonna probably be it won't look like I'm here. Go pick my son up from college tomorrow. It's what do you call it? Not spring, fall break or something.
Yeah, just before Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
is it fold into Thanksgiving? There you go.
On Tuesday night or Wednesday.
You missed the banger. We went through the full lineage of the lore of crypto since Spaces has opened. But it was an actual banger space.
And you know what, man? Fuck, it's recorded, so I'll go back and listen to it because that, there's a lot of people that talk about things that happened before I got to Spaces. Because I was Telegram because I was paid to be there, and then I was Discord because that's where everything was at. So, and I think there was a transition where a bunch of people were on Spaces when they came up, but they were so new, I was still stuck in Discord, to chat, to talk like we're doing now. So it's about the first year of Spaces I missed. About that first year I missed. Which was a lot of shit happened in that time.
A lot of growing pains. It was definitely crypt-hearted in its own mindset. It had the diamond hand, iron-fisted, if you don't buy more, you fucking live off the blood of the red candles. Gods are made through the blood of the red candles. It was different times. Even had people come up, give a little testimony. Had a bunch of baddies in here. I had 4 or 5 baddies all at once. Off and on, different subjects, different communities.
Yeah, we had Gina in here. Gina, I think Gina's got a fancy. He's taking a fancy Easy for Gina.
God bless America.
We had Khaleesi. Sister Khaleesi was in here. Hi! That's what she's known for. That's her trademark. Hi! Khaleesi's a homegirl.
Man, I think we're going to do very well if you're positioned right. I really do. If you just look, there's a thing on TradingView. If you have the paid TradingView, you could look at the past cycles and it shows you like a projection of like, and it shows you year by year, like through calendar. And like when you look on there, Blue, you probably know what I'm talking about. But when you look on there, it shows you like this little, it's like a little lag right here in August, and then you see the shit run, man. And it's like, this is the little dip before the rip. But this next rip that's going to happen, if it plays out like historically how it's been happening, like you got to take some profit. I'm not telling you to take profit. I'm going to take profit. And shit, I've been taking profit, but you just got to, man, because everything doesn't go up forever. Like, if we just talk seriously, like, nothing goes up forever. Not even Apple, not even Amazon, not even Uber. The greatest companies in the world don't go up forever. Bitcoin don't go up forever. Nothing goes up forever.
Only the S&P 500.
And it don't go up forever when you look at it on the daily chart. It don't go up.
Yeah, I know. If you zoom out, it sure does.
Well, I'm very confused on what you're saying because I've been trading the S&P 500 since 1994, so I'm very confused. We went through 3-4 years of bear market in the S&P 500. I'm just really confused. Where were you at in 2008?
2008? I was working at the airport, to be honest. But yeah, no, easy. I was just saying zooming out, like a broader picture.
I just got liquidated talking to you. $34,000. See, I'm zooming in, but it's okay. It's no problem. It's fine.
God damn.
Yeah.
Aster?
No. Solana. I was on 100x leverage though. From the time I was talking to that guy, I was on 100x leverage. That's the problem. Which is no problem. It's fine. There's a lot of money to be made between now and the end of the year. I'm telling you, there's so fucking much money to be made. Like, I just don't want to think small because I know it's a very short time frame that you'll make a lot of money. It's a very short time frame. You get it right.
Wait, let me bring up LT Kaz to balance the room out because we got some smart people up here. So if we bring him up here, it'll kind of. Plus, we're on YouTube now, guys. Say hi. So I want YouTube to know Kaz is retarded.
On YouTube, so we gotta talk correct on YouTube. I don't want the FBI. Listen, I've had the FBI on Spaces. I had the FBI come to my house. We get on YouTube, they'll be here once every 2 weeks.
I have a button in front of me. At any time, I can stop the stream. It's like within a grasp. Trust me. I know.
For the nighttime show, I think you should.
LT Kaz, what brought you here?
What is up? I just came through. This is just where people are talking about crypto right now.
So you admit I have the
Sarah,
number one.
In here,
Oh, okay. You followed Sarah. Not Alk. Wow, dude.
What's up, Alk?
Man, this dude is a simp.
How you doing?
Grade 1 simp. Tier 1.
No, Kaz, chill. He's not a simp.
He's LT Kaz. He gives constant L takes to the point we call him LT Kaz.
I don't agree with that.
I'm
I
shocked.
think Kaz is just a
Have you heard him
player.
talk? Wait, have you heard him talk?
Yeah.
I think you're being
I
nice.
don't even know what you're referring to.
Wait a minute, Kaz. I ordered 2 t-shirts from you 4 months ago. You haven't even shipped the t-shirts yet. What are you talking about?
I don't know. If you ordered them, they'd come.
No, I ordered them, dude. Don't make us talk about the LLC. Don't make me talk about the LLC in front of Sarah.
You can talk about whatever you want.
Don't make me do this on YouTube, bro. No.
It's not very interesting. You can talk
Easy,
about it.
tell him about the LLC.
I could here's what could happen. Like, we could literally be sitting here. We could literally be sitting here at Christmas, and Alex got like 192,000 people. Could be 60,000 people on YouTube, and this thing's done been played 1.2 million times. So I'm gonna take it easy on Cass.
So is this the first episode that kind of successfully launched, like seamlessly?
Yeah, so far. But I mean, I'm working out some kinks. Working out the kinks. Trying to spice it up. I'm thinking about if I could put like something cool on the side, like some porn or something, make the people go crazy.
Definitely not.
Nah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of things, right? But yeah, it's up. I mean, my account's small, right? So I don't expect anything crazy out of the YouTube right away. But every day it's growing just a little bit, right? So
YouTube in general is pretty censored, and we're not censored here, so I do wonder, but your account is small, so it's like worst case scenario if they kick you or some shit, and you've only got,
whoa, don't say that.
Wow, yeah, I mean, I don't
You
know.
can swear on there. It doesn't help. But so I've looked into it. But yeah, when things get crazy, I'm gonna cut the stream, and I'm gonna have some music, like elevator music. We'll be right back.
Dude, that's actually a good idea, because if you cut it when shit gets hot, people will be like, oh my god, like if people end up really being into it, they will cut, that will be how they come here to watch the rest of it,
Because it will get crazy. I know it will. You can't control it. So yeah, it's just a button. I could press it right now. Could press it right the fuck now.
So I've kind of been told, Alec, that like going from here to there, X is pretty liberal. But putting a link on YouTube to here, YouTube gets butthurt. Like it doesn't work both ways. So, but I think Sarah brought up a great point. Is if they want the uncut, raw, uncensored version, there's only one place to find it.
Yeah, this has been not to get you guys there, but to get people here. I don't know if like this show's the same. It's just broadcast somewhere else. So.
That's why blue collar, you're right.
And Kaz, if I came in too hard on you, I don't really care. I just want to say.
I'm not tripping.
No, I'm just joking.
I understand the stick.
I did order 2 T-shirts though. They never came.
They would have come.
And I joined your course for $2,500 a year. I'm down a lot, right?
I had to. Well, I'm not even going to go into that. But go ahead. There's no point.
What do you mean? I joined your course for $2,500 a year.
I don't have a course.
No, that's not what your website said.
You don't. You can't read.
And the LLC. I don't want to get into it.
Cat, can you just tell people I'm a regular dude, I'm a dad, I'm a good dude, because I think you are a good dude.
Yeah. I don't claim to be anything other than any of that.
I don't think you have any. Honestly, this is the one thing I can say, and I've said it over and over and over. And I've met a lot of people here. I don't think you got a malicious bone in your body. Well,
I don't.
Unless someone were to do something to you. You know what I mean? To protect your family or something. But I don't think you have a malicious bone in your body. But is it okay to say, Cass, you're a young guy, you're trying to figure out how to make it amongst Web3 with everyone else, right? Like, you haven't made it. You're not an easy. It took me 32 years to be an easy.
I'm just me. I mean, I own real estate. I own multiple homes. I do make all of my money from the markets.
You don't have any bank notes on the homes? You don't got any. I'm just curious, because when people tell me that,
of course I do. Of course, owning shit straight outright isn't acceptable.
Not just from you, bro. Not just from you. I know people that can tell me like they have a hell of a portfolio, and then I turn around and find out it's $109 million portfolio, and they'll even have $120 million in loans against it. Not saying that they're under.
Yeah, I don't do that. That's too crazy for me.
The bank don't want the $109 million worth of houses, so they will let them be underwater. But the guy that's got a house and you got a $200,000 loan and your house is worth $300,000, they're going to liquidate you. So again,
that's right. It's more risky. It's more risky to have that much equity because they're going to come for your ass. Yep.
Well, what I'm saying is, even if you own multiple homes, like you could own a dozen homes.
One thing easy that I try not to do is
$4 million in loans against a $4 million in. So you actually don't own shit because the bank owns them.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of equity in my stuff. But the one thing I don't know if you've noticed, but one thing I don't ever do, I try really hard not to do, is get in like these pissing matches about how much, you know what I mean? Like people always call me broke and all this shit, and I just try to ignore it and move on. So, but anyways, the point is that I do make all my money from markets, and yeah, and I do know what I'm talking about, and the proof is in the pudding. So that's all I need to really say. And if you pay attention to what I say and understand it, then you'll probably see that. And if you disagree with me, I'm here to have. The reason I'm here is because I'm an objective I'm a critical thinker. I love to have discussions about markets, and I don't care if you agree with me or not. I don't get mad at you if you have a different opinion than me. So it's all good.
So, Kat, can I ask you a question? What should I do? This is no bullshit. This is a real life scenario. I put on some trades. I literally was up like $7,800, $7,900. Okay, I just had low voltage landscape lighting put out in my yard, and I had new security lights put up. Okay, so they did all that today. And yesterday and today they were done. So what they told me was, okay, now they used the photo cell and they like put a little piece of tape over it. They would shine a light, but it was in the day. They said, okay, so we've got this where it needs to be. They said, but like when it gets dark, you need to go out and like adjust it just a little bit. Like for that palm tree, I need to move it. For my oak tree, I gotta move it. For when you come around the side of the house. Like, so there was a little adjustment.
This is like landscape. So I'm trying to follow. This is like for your like landscape.
What I'm trying to say is, from the time I literally left my house, went outside, and adjusted my new $31,000 of low, it's called low voltage light. They even got that little, I got
LEDs.
It's called low voltage light, right? So when you come up the driveway, there's lights. When you walk up to the third story, there's lights. When you're in the backyard, there's lights. It's called low voltage light.
Right.
So, but they needed to be adjusted. But from the time I went outside and adjusted them lights and came back in, I went from $7,900 in profit to being down. Should I now sue that company and say, hey, bro? Yeah, why do I have to go out tonight? Because if I'd have been at my computer, it would have paid 1/3 of the bill. Like, should I sue them?
That's an interesting concept. Easy. You know what?
And that concept is very real.
No, I know. I've had these conversations. I actually had this happen to me recently with an insurance. The insurance company was giving me the runaround, and they were telling me I need to talk to the construction company, but it was their construction company, yada yada. It ended up making my tenant mad at me, and the tenant, I ended up having to pay the tenant her hotel bill because it's her and she's a single mother, and anyways, the whole point was like both of them are like, I'm sorry that happened, but it's their fault, and they're sorry, but it's like I'm the one paying you guys both money. And I'm the one left with the shit end of the stick. And you guys are the ones who are supposed to be the professionals. So it's like, can somebody take fucking responsibility? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I hear you. It's frustrating. But
as far as
You need to adjust them so they all come on at the same time, easy? Was that the issue? Because the system was so extent?
he's saying he shouldn't have had to go out there and do that shit. He just paid a shit ton of money.
One more question. I got one more question. Okay. You've heard of, Kaz, you know what a nook is? It's called a nook. A nook.
Like
they put them inside of kitchens.
Yeah, breakfast nook. You got a nice little breakfast nook.
Yeah, a little breakfast nook. And what happens is you have a great big window. It comes out, it's like, it goes one direction, it goes flat, and it comes back in another direction. So you'll have a great big window and two little small windows on the side. And it comes out like if you were to cut a stop sign in half and they build them on side the house. So, question for you, Cass. So I got a nook. I spent a lot of money for that nook, right? And I've got security lighting that comes on. And one of the lights shines through that nook window, the window, and they're telling me it's $1,700 to put what's called window film on there. So it will block the light. Now, should I say, this is another company coming in saying, well, you need $1,700 worth of window
film?
So should I turn around and sue the company that I just paid all that money? Like, what should I do? What should I do?
If I was you, I don't know. I don't generally sue people, so I'm not the right person to ask. But that's to me.
Maybe not sue.
No, but that sounds like a predatory bid. $17K?
Maybe not sue. Should they compensate me, right? Because it is. Because honestly, to me, it's a big inconvenience. Like it's
easy. Go get another bid. Okay, what I would do would be.
Sometimes I like to get up at 5:30 in the morning and go sit and drink coffee at that nook, and I don't want that security light beaming in on me. And
First of all, these are champagne. First of all, congratulations. This is what I call champagne problems, Easy. This is what I call champagne problems. First of all, so congratulations.
But I'm saying,
second of all,
I'm just sharing you some problems that I deal with. And I was just wondering how another multi-millionaire like yourself with multi-million... And listen, you are part owner of a $50 million real estate company like me, so I'm just asking you...
I never claimed any of that.
Or should I just stroke a $1,700 check for basically, think about it. You know what, here's the thing. They're putting $126 worth of tint on the goddamn window, but because they say you have a $7 million house, somehow it becomes they start calling it window film, and it ends up being $1,700. You know what I mean? Let's be real. It's tint that goes on a fucking window. You can tint your whole goddamn car for $300, and now all of a sudden they want to tint some 48 52-inch window tall by 24-inch window wide because it's in the nook, right? It's a little custom window. Matter of fact, I think the plantation shutters that I put in that nook was about $6,000. So it's like...
Those are expensive, yep. I have those in my house. Plantation shutters are guap.
Hunter Douglas? You ever heard of Hunter Douglas? You can look them up.
Do they make plantation shutters?
No, but they make curtains too, and the curtains don't cheap.
And then some people put window treatments in their homes for $250,000. We're all on different levels, my friend.
That's right.
I just wanted to ask a question from a guy that was on the level as me just to figure it out. Because what would you do?
Yeah, I've never claimed to be on any level, but I do hear I do understand those types of frustrations for sure. I would do that fucking bid for the film seems ridiculous. I would get another bid and be like, is it against the law to like bid shit that ridiculously high? Like that seems fucking crazy, right? Like I don't know. But I've never seen the fucking window, so they could be fucking massive. Who knows? Champagne problems, though, right? Those are problems that a lot of people...
Send the t-shirts, Kaz. Send the goddamn t-shirts, Kaz.
That's print-on-demand shit. So the only reason...
Send the t-shirts, Kaz. At this point, I should get 4 shirts. Dude, it's
You
crazy.
didn't order the shirt.
Here comes John. Hey, it's gonna get real spicy now. We're on YouTube. John's up here. This guy. He ain't gonna last long, I can tell you, between blue collar and easy.
What's up, everybody? I'm just here to say hi to my boy Easy, who is the gay.
Quiet, John. I'm on YouTube. What's your problem, bro?
You're on YouTube.
Yeah, we're streaming live, dude. You can't be.
You're on
Bro,
YouTube.
chill, dude. I already know what you're gonna do.
I think you gotta press the button.
Quit.
Talk about the gays. The gays will cancel.
Whoa, whoa. We love blue-haired people here, bro. We love blue-haired nose piercings, right, Easy? We love socialists. This is YouTube
You're
now.
a socialist?
This is on YouTube, bro. Chill.
Oh, sorry.
Yo! All right, you're gone. See, I thought we could hang out for 1 second, bro. Respect it, dude. You're gonna get me strikes. Whatever that is, bro.
Motherfucker came up here with the megaphone or something.
Yeah, but it's like erotic in a dude way. I don't want to say the other word, so we'll say dude. Dude erotic.
No, and if you play music that's copyright, like
That I know. I'm no rookie, bro. I play the music, then I start the stream. It's one button, bro. I spent countless hours phone calls with several nerds until I could finally figure it out, and I cast them aside like a fucking Andy when he was done playing with his toys in Toy Story, going to college. They're in a box. I don't even remember these guys.
That's what you just seen happen. You've seen a man like John in the grease trap. And you heard Easy say he spent $34,000 on low voltage and security lighting. You heard him say $1,700 worth of window film just because one of the lights shines into his kitchen window nook. Then he turned around and said, what Easy just said is my next 3 years of rent on my $1,200 apartment. And then he had to come out of the grease trap, try to make a name for himself. When the truth is, this guy is just he's just a pitiful dude. Like, it burns his ass up that I wanted the trees in my yard. I want the pond. I want the security around my house, because there's not only low voltage lighting, but it's security lighting too, right? And I want the path. I want that 1/10 of a mile driveway to be lighted up when you come up, right? And yeah, so this guy right here, he's butthurt because he's like, he did the math and he realized I gotta pay rent for the next 3 goddamn years for what Easy just trying to light up his palm trees and his oak trees and security lighting. So he comes up and says this stupid shit. But it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Because let me tell you something. John doesn't live on Rifle Beach like Easy does. John lives in Creekwood, or John lives in Charlotte, or John lives in Leland, and he lives in a 1,300 square foot vinyl-sided plastic house where when you take a shit, even if you're on the other side of the house, you can smell that shit come right out of that bathroom. What pisses John off? That's what pisses John off. But it's okay. I think I did it very nicely. I did it very nicely. I think that will make a great YouTube.
What I love too is you take some IR lights in the dark sides of the house so they can actually illuminate for your security camera system, but it's not visual by the eye. IR lighting, check into that next, bro. So when you look on your security cameras, your whole fucking yard is glowing. 2K, color, night vision, IR, illuminated. But they don't see shit. They think they're safe. They think they're in the dark. But they're not in the dark. Technology sees them.
You goddamn right.
You know what? I know exactly. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, you're all good, easy. I was gonna say I feel like everybody knows it's on YouTube, so everyone's being good.
Yeah, because it can be exciting, right? But I love what Blue's talking about, and I know that lighting he's talking about because I've had security, and I walked away, so I think he mentioned security. But I've had some security cameras that you will not even know, like there's no light. It's the type of light he's talking about. And what's crazy is the human eye will never see it. But I've had like deer, raccoons, and things like that come up, and the moment they cross into that sensor, the deer will look right up at the camera because it can see it. For somehow the deer or the animals can see that like infrared or whatever that it does, but human can't see it. So it is cool as hell. Yeah, I've experienced it. Yeah, I got some.
And it's crazy too, because you get all those low voltage lights and you can only power so many per transformer. Then you got to start thinking, do you get direct burial junction? They say it's all weatherproof. Now you got this fucking green box. You got to cover it with landscaping. They know where it is. Do you bring it into the house? The basement's finished. I don't want no fucking L&Bs creeping up the side of my building, penetrating into a central location for the lights. So it's like, yeah, it's there's definitely some engineering behind it when you want a really good job. Because you got to take that 110 and step it down. Got to take the 120. That's why it's low voltage.
You know, Blue, some of us are just trying to get by in life, you know? We're just trying to make it, my friend.
All right, excuse me. We have John here. Damn. John, chill.
Here, what's going on?
Listen, my friend Easy is my friend Easy's chilling. This guy's got a hair trigger. I know any moment.
Did you say the N-word?
Here we go. This guy's crazy. You're everything that's wrong with the internet, man. I'm watching you.
His mama and daddy said he's everything that's wrong with a son.
Also, shout out CVLXB, one of the nerds who helped get out to where I am right now with YouTube. One of 6 people. He did. He tried his best, right?
Takes a village.
These nerds, you know. I promised them all. I promised all of them I'd help them meet women and maybe touch a titty. So, ladies, if you're lurking. No, I promised, dude. I told you I would help you. You said that you have a really hard time talking to girls. And,
Okay, bro, chill. Don't
all right, I'm trying to. This is what I do. I'm like some kind of weird fucking father figure out here to these kids.
You got a lady in the audience. Her name is Jenna. Jenna. She's very knowledgeable.
Yeah, she was up here earlier. Come up here, Jenna.
She's in the audience right now.
She's an artiste. I've known her for some time, yeah. Or as I say now.
She still understands this game.
Whoa, you shooting your shot? She's foreign.
I'm just saying she's actually very.
Have you considered a foreign mademoiselle? Maybe. I know you're American down to your core, but.
So I better keep that to myself.
No, come on, man.
I'll just say, like, when they want. Okay, so let's be honest. So when you're rich, American, single, it's like there's no need to buy the cow when you can get the milk for free. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to be nice about it and do it in a nice way. You know what I mean? But listen, I'm not beyond settling down now. I'm not beyond settling down if I found the right one. To tell you the truth. And I'd be very loyal. Because I'm a very loyal person, right? And I would never settle down.
Yeah, but you know your mom. I know you're close with your mom. She must be like, easy, when are you settling down? Right? She wants to see you with a good lady, right? She must bug you all the time, dude.
Dude, she sure does. She even tried to, listen, my mom would be like, my ex-girlfriend, my last girlfriend, which we're friends. That's the cool part. We're friends. You know, she was my son's school teacher and everything. We're really friends, man. We're really good friends, and it was cool. And my mom's like, such and such text me today, and I'm like, okay, mom. You know, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's exactly what you just said.
She's trying to give you that layup, man. You know?
Yeah.
That's the layup you don't want.
Yeah, it's true. I have a friend, he recycles the exes all the time. He keeps them around. I don't do that. Like, I move on, dude. I ain't hitting them up and I ain't doing all that rah-rah. If they leave something, I just throw it out. Or I put in a box. My memento box, right? Plus, you don't get your hoodies back. You know how many hoodies I've lost out here? The good ones, too.
Bro.
They're broken in.
Oh my god.
I've had so many North Face ones, you name it, dude. Just gone, dude. And it's hoodie season over here where I live, bro. These things are valuable.
Alec, my ex-girlfriend came home with a different sweater one night.
Yo! What do you mean? Explain.
Well, we got in an argument. She used to enjoy enticing me, you know, get into a fight, leave the house, come home with a different hoodie. I don't know what was going on.
What do you mean? She was sleeping with another dude, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
She had me arrested one night.
Oh, man, this girl isn't good. Tell me you left.
Yeah.
Thank
Barely
God.
escaped, man.
Also, send me her app.
Yeah, man. Was in court and everything. Superior Court. It's crazy.
Wow, that's horrible.
Yeah, Portuguese girls, stay away.
What's her name? Cheers.
I don't think I can say that over the air.
Just send it to me.
I will.
Alright, thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate you. No. I wish. Nah, she's brown hair, Portuguese.
Why would you win?
Oh, I don't know if I can say it on the air, but
She had you in court. You said I win. You stuck around for a while.
Hey, Portuguese women are crazy, dude.
Bro, they're crazy.
They're crazy, dude. Did she drink? Was she a drinker? They
Not
love.
so much a drinker or a smoker. She just, I can't even say it over the air.
They love. Yeah, they're crazy.
Born crazy, bro.
Dude, I had a Portuguese girl throw a shovel at me from a second floor porch in the city. Down.
Oh, bro, that ain't even nothing.
No, like a spear. No, like a fucking spear. Went through the window of my truck.
Like a harpoon.
Like a fucking spear, dude. I was. Listen, nothing to deserve that. I'm starting my truck trying to leave. Like, I should probably go. I'm like putting the keys. I'll never forget. All of a sudden, I just hear, dude, a fucking spear, dude, is through my little, like, like the back window of the truck. I drive off, the shovel's sticking out of the truck.
You know, what the scariest thing about all of this is there's not a backbone in their body after everything was said and done.
Wait, another Portuguese girl pulled her dad's gun on me when I tried to break up with her that time at her house. Yeah, it was my first love.
Your first LUV?
I told this story. I tried to break up with her. My boys were all going out the weekend. I'm like 19. I just, it's like, she was like trying to get married and shit. It was like, so I don't know. So I'm like, I don't know if this is for me. So I break up with her. You know what I mean? I go to leave. She's crying. She goes to her dad's room. Her parents were out for dinner. Pulls out a snub nose 38, dude. Her hand shaking at me, dude. I'll never forget it. She's like, if I can't have you, nobody will, dude. That's how you know I'm swinging this dick. So, when they say that, dude, right? You just talk what you want about me, bro. You know I'm swinging this hammer. And she was like, I'll kill you, dude. And I was like, oh my God, I just left, bro. I ran to my car, dude. I don't care. Say what you want. I fucking ran, dude. Like I never ran before in my life. Getting shot. Out here trying to go out with the boys for some beers. I had a story to tell that night, dude. But trust me, I fucking peeled out of that bitch. Then I hung out with her later. But yeah, she did try to fucking kill me. I think the gun was loaded. Knowing her father too, that shit was loaded. Her dad was kind of crazy too.
So she was Portuguese too?
Yeah, she was Portuguese.
From the islands or the mainland? Because it's.
I can't keep track of the fucking origins of these broads, dude. Isn't the continent enough?
It was your first love, I thought.
Yeah, I don't know the part of the island. Listen, I don't know the lore like that. Okay. Should I know that? She was American though. Her family came from. I'm supposed to know. Come on, guys. Like I know where she came from, bruh. I know her address right now. I could spit it. Yeah. Yeah, come on, Sarah, please.
See, the difference is, this is the difference between a man goes down here that went to court and done all that shit. Like, the difference between me and Al, you'd have never got us. You're right, we'd have seen the signs and you'd have been gone. Because you know what they say, this is the truth. When you know what you bring to the table, never be scared to eat alone. There's a lot of men, I'm going to just stick to men because I don't know about women, but I can tell you men, there's a lot of men in miserable relationships. They get
100%.
they would be married for 15
They
years.
can't be alone.
They should have 9 years prior, and they stay in it. They're lonely, like they're scared, they have nothing to bring to the table. When you know what you have to bring to the table, you can eat alone. I have no problem eating alone because I know what I bring to the table.
Yeah, it's a lonely life though, right? I'm a hopeless romantic, so I get that part. But sometimes, when I heard there was a dude on, you missed it. There was this cool guy on Spaces earlier, and his wife was like bringing him wine. He was all drunk, giggling and shit, having the time of his life. And I said, God damn it. I wouldn't mind a wife just bringing me wine, making me giggle and shit on the show.
Yeah, they usually want something, bro. Trust me.
No, I know, but yeah, I'm just saying.
They're smart, bro.
It was a moment though, right? It was a moment there. I was like, damn, this guy's got it all, doesn't he? I watched The Notebook the other day. I think I'm just fucking in my feelings.
Who cares what she wants? Because guess what? It's only a snap of your finger and you can get her whatever she wants. So why would you care?
He's broke. No, he's broke, Easy. He doesn't have that kind of money. He don't got the fuck you money. Oh, he don't got that money. Got the money.
Like you're supposed to care what she wants, and actually, if she wanted something, she brings you a cup of coffee, and she wants a fucking David Yerman necklace or something like. You just fucking buy the motherfucker. Who cares? She brings you a $6 cup of coffee.
That's a different context. That wasn't the context I was saying.
Then she wants a $200 necklace. You buy it. Goddamn, it's like you don't do it dollar value. You do it by need value. Like it's a snap of a finger. You make one telephone call. Why you're telling her to please be quiet? You're on the phone and you make the $9,600 in 30 minutes. So like, it's a trade-off, right?
See, I'm a little different. I'm a cheap fucker, Easy. Like, I remember Mrs. Blue pissed me off one year. We got a freaking anniversary. Mrs. Blue didn't get shit. You gotta earn that shit, woman. It ruins them. It ruins them. She didn't get nothing, Sarah. I was bad. And I'm like, I go, why am I supposed to reward rotten behavior?
Because that's
Shape it
what
up, woman. I'm shipping you out.
I'm with Blue on this. It's a performance basis, bro. It's a performance basis around here. 100%. You just perform good, you good, right? You just perform good.
Come on, Terry, I'm just in character. I'm having fun. I'm trying to think on how to spice it so that it's YouTube friendly.
Blue's a good woman. He's joking, man. He's joking. I'm telling you, he's joking.
It's like that meme where you put $5 in a jar every time you have sex with your wife.
She's got me easy. 17 years into it. There's no way it's like, she ain't walking out the door without taking half easy.
Yeah, Blue seems happy, right? You have to admit, right? So some people figured that out. Right, when Robbie Zoo came around, I used to enjoy talking to Mrs. Zoo. They seem to have that, right? It's rare. That's why I tell my friends, when you find that, don't fuck it up. Because the dating scene now is trash, dude. I'll just say it.
It's such trash. It sucks.
It's bad. It's really bad.
Could make you want to be single forever.
You become undateable. Like, I've been single for a bit, where I've reached an echelon of not caring, where I almost consider myself undateable.
Dude, that's so crazy. I actually feel similar, just in the sense of, like, I've lived alone for, like, a while at this point, and I'm like, is it gonna be so weird? Like, it's almost like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, you just become comfortable where you don't need anyone, and that's dangerous to some people. Like, I have a friend, he's married, they just divorced. He married again in like 2 months. I'm like, bro. And he's like, I just don't want to be alone, dude. And I'm like, okay, I respect. Like, he just came out and told me that. I'm like, man. Like, I couldn't imagine being afraid of that. But there's people, like, they just need to be. And then obviously, too, you can say times are tough for the families out here where people, they're together just to keep the lights on, I think. Which sounds horrible, too, right? Like, you're just there as a business arrangement to not die and be on the street, right?
The only time I'm ever scared of being alone, and it's happened a few times, it's like I leave my house for 24 to 40 or 12 hours, 7 hours, then that's when I'm scared. And what I do is I get the fucking pistol and I go check every room. I check every closet. I check everything. Because I would literally come on my couch and sit down and hear something. I'd be like, man, was somebody in here? Like, I've got certain things said. Honestly, that's the truth. The only time. Like, when somebody said about scared about being alone, it does hit me. But you have to remember, I'm to the other extreme, right? It's not about a relationship. It's about this. Like, did they find, they call it one time. They only got to be right one time. You got to be right every time. They catch you slipping, And I swear to God, I go look all the windows. I check this shit, son.
That's why I know you want to travel and stuff. That's why I say get a dog. Because nobody's getting past a dog, dude. Now, I'm not even saying the dog will stop them, but you ain't sneaking into a house with no dog.
And you'll know.
That's plus it just makes it more of a home and stuff, I don't know. I know you want to travel and all that, but there's really cool places where, or maybe a friend can take the dog while you're gone, kind of thing. But yeah, man, I think that would just someone else in the house, right? That's what I told my mom, because she lives alone. I'm like, you need like a dog or something. Dog in there. So she got a cat. I'm like, okay. She's got the cat. Here comes John again. John, I'm watching you, dude. I don't know what your deal is. He's probably a really nice guy in real life, kisses his grandma on the lips, everything. Comes in here, he says horrible things. PTO meeting, yeah.
I'm telling you, he's far right. So what happens is he spends his life dressing up as a woman. He gets annihilated. And then he wakes up the next morning and he's like, I'm supposed to be a conservative Republican. Oh my God. Let me overcome the state. Let me over, you know what I mean? That's John.
Hey, wait, hold on. Dressing up as a woman was funny, but when you said annihilated first, like I pictured a dude like drunk, and then that's what.
Like literally, you've seen the videos. Like he puts his head down over the couch and they ram it in his throat.
Yeah, like David Hasselhoff eating the burgers right on the floor.
He's dressed up as a woman. You know what I mean? Then when he wakes up the next morning, he's like, "Oh my God, I'm a Republican. I'm doing this," and then he goes to the far right to overcompensate.
Easy. Is it hard talking with your cousin's dick in your mouth?
All right, come on, John.
No, it's a valid question.
John, we're on YouTube. Chill.
So John.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
Yeah, dude. This is recommended for children.
Can you tell us them little Christmas presents?
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
Did you say, can you tell us them little Christmas presents? I mean, I was going to buy a Wizards hat APFP for a Christmas present, but they were all sold out.
Yeah. No, I want you to name them, John. Name them little Christmas presents you got.
Name what little Christmas presents I got?
You know them Christmas presents you got.
I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about your cousins?
He's saying you got like women's negligees or something.
Honestly, what I'm gonna tell you out here is I got him blocked for a reason. So I only entertain it for a little while. He's blocked for a reason. He's blocked, and let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because John.
Do you want me like? Are you talking about Backstreet Boys?
John, shut the hell up.
Shut up when he's talking.
I'm gonna show you what a man will do. I'm not at my beach house, but you can get Uber. You want to meet me down there at Tower 7? No, I guarantee you won't. Yeah, you laughing. You laughing. You laughing. You're a fucking coward. You're a coward.
I'm laughing because you're like a clown. You're one of the funniest people I've ever heard in crypto. You are a clown. You're a clown who's dressed up.
So hold on.
John, chill out.
Yeah, this clown owns a fucking house 4 blocks.
You're telling me to fucking chill out. You've got your homeboy Captain Crash out who's losing his fucking mind.
I don't give a fuck, bro. No,
because he can't keep his shit together.
Big ass and suck balls. Meet me down at Tower 7.
Mute me again. Suck a dick, you fucking fag.
Yeah, meet me down at Tower 7. You want to meet?
Go to Cousins Only and find another date.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm done with it.
Oh, are you going to block me again? Are you going to block me? I'm terrified of being blocked.
Get out of here, you bum.
All this shit and don't want to meet me down there, I'm done with it. It's different from somebody who lives in some third world country. You claim to live in the same city I live in. Let's go meet at Tower 7, bitch.
So poor John, he's got a room the other night, right? So I'm like, I got room surfing. I got a couple different devices on because I just like to listen to the common denominator of the meta. He's like, if I could just get easy to unblock me. I don't understand. He's in a room talking to like 6 people. He's like, he blocks me. And I can't get in Alex's room. And how can I get easy to unblock me?
I think we can get coffee down there. They're still open for coffee. It's 10:30, so we can still get coffee. I know goddamn well.
See, you guys just love crazy bitches, though, huh?
I mean, there's levels to it where I do partake in a little crazy, but it has to be balanced, right? Like, I want to not know what we're doing, maybe, but know we're gonna be okay and stuff, right? So.
Sarah,
What?
the crazy ones are the real throat goats, honestly.
Whoa. You're saying throat goats?
They're usually freaky leaks, though. The crazy ones are, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Actually, God damn it, my vitamin B. I can't take.
A married man.
Can't take vitamin B.
Well, you know what I used to do? CVLBX or whatever the hell your name is. It's an acronym that's easy to get, like, you know, my fucking dyslexia kicks in.
yeah,
But,
no.
with that all being said, I used to move them in right away, right? Because you can date the wrong person, seeing them 2 times a week for like 3 fucking years, or you move them in, and in 3 months, you have the equivalent of like 5 years of dating.
Did I
You
actually
instantly
agree
know.
with this? I used to move in with people so fast, and I honestly agree with that.
Yeah, but it can go bad. Well, yeah. I mean, I've done that too. I think we all have, right? You're in that honeymoon phase. It's like, let's live together.
But you'll get it out of the way faster because, yeah, you waste, it's kind of like it takes a long time when you're just barely talking to somebody, but you're fucking really in there when you do it that way. You're really figuring it out quick. But yeah,
What are you doing up so late?
I'm just vibing.
Alright, just want to make sure you get your rest.
I know, I appreciate
Check
it.
it
What
out.
are you doing though?
I'm, straightening up, get my ducks in a row. I'm leaving Monday for a nice little trip, and just, chilling, taking care of the dog. My healer had ACL surgery yesterday, so she's recovering, and my niece and nephew are gonna come stay at my house while I'm gone, taking care of her. Just want to make sure your circadian rhythm is, in check, bro. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing good, life and glory.
Yeah,
Thanks,
very
Russ.
Very good. I'm gonna listen in. I love it. Who was the crazy guy with the flag? That was crazy.
That's John. You don't know John?
I don't know. I couldn't see who it was.
I think you know John.
Guy's a psychopath.
He's a right wing. He's basically Antifa, but on the right. Yeah,
He came in here trying to get easy to unblock him, basically. Life and glory.
Some of those cats come in here just to try to get easy riled up so they can get clips and, do all that kind of jazz. What they don't realize is that Easy's just having fun, man. 99.9% of it's just a gas, man. Yeah. And so, oh yeah, my dog's up. I'm gonna go check it out.
You know what's crazy though about the crazy bitch stories is that there's always his side, her side, and the truth, like always, And I feel like a lot of times, like the women will seem crazy, but she was pushed to that point of madness. You know what I mean? Although
Yeah, but you should heal from your like. I'm big on heal from your trauma before you date again, because then you know how many girls I've had to fix from other dudes doing stupid shit. It's not my job to always do that. I'm like fixing these broken bicycles all the time. You know? I don't know, man. Like I'm done fixing, bro. I just want to vibe with somebody. I don't want to. I mean, I'll fix you and shit, but do I have to?
Sarah, is it really us pushing them if they have a narrative?
No, okay, because honestly, nobody could push me to hold a gun to their head. Like, I'm not doing that. And I'm also not throwing a shovel through somebody's windshield. Like,
Yeah, you say that now.
no, but I have done. Hold on. I have.
Yeah, you say that now. Till the shovel's there.
Wait, hold on. Bitches don't normally just key cars. Did you cheat on her?
No.
Whoa.
Then what did you do to her?
Whoa.
Sarah, I'm telling you, it doesn't take much. Crazy. I could tell you something.
Okay, let me say something.
What if you just try to wait? What if you try to end the relationship isn't going great, right? Maybe you feel like she's being possessive or whatever.
You can't even do that.
So you try to end the relationship, like in person, and she tries to throw a spear through your window. Like, what did I do?
That's crazy. Yeah, no, I have way too much pride for that shit. I feel like
Yeah, but if you're in love and a dude's trying to leave, are you gonna kill the dude?
No.
Okay.
If a dude wants to leave, he can go.
All right. Good. Just want to make sure.
I've had them cry, drop to the ground, hit themselves sometimes. Like, I thought it was like she was trying to stage for the cops to come or whatnot. But no, I've had one that had an issue hitting themselves. I had ones that they'd like get mad, and then you see them the next day, and you clearly broke up. But the next day they're there like they're still your girlfriend, like nothing happened.
Yes.
It was just like, whoa.
Yes, or dude, I'll block them. They're emailing me or they're contacting me on like some crazy fucking way of like Xbox or something. It's just they're very cunning with this shit, right? They're smart.
Wow. See, like, I just knew I wasn't crazy.
They'll get a job like near your job just to see you.
Yeah. Oh, no. Fuck no. Fuck
Yeah,
no.
I've met
Like,
some
I
crazy.
swear to God, I'm so prideful. No. I could not. I have kicked a windshield,
Okay, hold on. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay.
Y'all realize,
Hold on, we're getting somewhere now.
he kicks and kicks and kicks and kicks and kicks and kicks and kicks because it's hard to break a windshield out because I broke them before. So I know back there, you didn't just kick the windshield.
Yeah, you gotta be strong as fuck.
Okay, so hold on. First of all, you don't know what kind of car it was. It was one of those little. Okay, so I was inside the car. I was in the
Heels or no heels? Heels or no heels?
They were wedges and they were boots.
Oh shit, you wear boots? She's
But
crazy, guys.
So
She's
I was
crazy.
in the passenger seat, and I was intoxicated. Okay, so we don't behave this way anymore, right? We don't. But I was pissed. This is a toxic relationship, and I just lost my shit. And I kicked the fuck out of his man. I'm sure I kicked multiple times. I said sorry, and I paid for the fucking windshield to be fixed the next day. So it's like, just shut the fuck up. You got a new windshield.
That's toxic. That's toxic. You guys were hanging out in that vehicle with the tape around the new windshield still, like fresh out of the shop.
Yeah, we didn't break up or anything.
Yeah,
Couldn't
100%.
even touch the rearview mirror because the glue was
Yeah.
We weren't fighting because like he was breaking up with me. It wasn't like I can't remember. It was a long time ago, and like I said, I was intoxicated. But so I've done that. That's kind of crazy. Like just being in toxic relationships. Yeah, but that's probably. But never. If somebody ever was like just didn't want to be with me anymore, I've never like argued about that.
So do you think
Which leads me to my next point. I would never date a female who drinks. Like
I
heavily.
like to drink this, though. But do you think there's a profession that indicates crazy? Like for me, EMTs and nurses, they breed a special.
Bro, nurses are freaks.
Bro.
Freaks. Everyone I've met, freak. They want to do all the crazy shit, dude. I'm not even going to get into it. We're on YouTube. I have told a story about one nurse who
They're
has...
empaths. They're empathetic, naturally, right?
I'm an empath, bro. What you trying to say?
That's the best people.
You say I'm a freak?
Probably.
Yo, chill.
I know a lot of nurses, and they're definitely they're fun people.
They want to do it. They want to do what makes you happy.
Just say they're promiscuous, okay?
Well, I don't know that I agree with that necessarily because I know some nurses that aren't promiscuous, but all the nurses that I know are not judgmental people. So we could say that.
And it could be geographical too, right? You know what I mean? Like, it might be different here versus there.
And some of them are freaks for sure. Some of them like to party. Some of them, it's just, but not one of them that I know is like snooty or hoity-toity or like.
Blue said they're geographical, dude.
Could you be? You're literally like dealing with people who are, you know, in a bad place. You have to-
Like nurses are less freaky over here.
You're sticking people with needles. You're like fucking cleaning up blood and
So,
shit.
Kaz, I had this one EMT chick, right? Beautiful, beautiful, right? So I met her, and it was kind of traditional. It was respectful. You know, she had kids. She'd sneak me in at nighttime. You know, I'd try to like disappear, or she'd wake up, put the kids on the bus or whatever. So we're sitting there one time, and you know, it was good. You know, she was just the right amount.
Wait, would you be hiding out in the morning when they be getting ready for school?
I'm hiding out, I'm hiding out. Look, so this one time we're getting with it. It's good. Like, I mean, she was well kept in all the right places. Just always smelled great. It was like a lady. You know what I mean? Like she did her makeup right. It wasn't too much. She was just properly kept. She was well kept. So one time we're just kind of like, you know, doing our thing, and she looks at me and she's like, "Do you want to watch a video?" I'm like, video. I'm like, maybe. I'm like, I don't want to really watch like some dude plowing another girl while we're trying to get our special time together or whatnot. And I'm thinking,
Special time.
she tells me she's in the video, right? And I like pause. And she must have like read my facial expression. Because at this point, I'm like, oh man, where did I just go? I just went into uncharted territory. Like, I went down to, you know, I just went down a place I didn't want to be going. She's like, oh, don't worry. It's me and another girl. And then I stop. And I'm trying to process. I'm trying to be cool and process at the same time. Because she just railroaded me with this. Like, I wasn't even ready for it. But, yeah, not needless to say, we watched that video.
Wait, how was the video?
It was all right, you know. I mean, the thought of it was better than the
Home videos are not good. If anyone's ever done that, you watch it back and you're like, oh man. Yeah, just.
She wasn't that great of an actress, Sarah. I was expecting more, okay? I mean, I just listen. I was expecting more. It was a letdown.
That's so weird.
Well, you should have told her then, Blue, let me show you how you do this different, girl. Because you said it was girl on girl, so then you... Just saying, I'm just saying.
And then there was one time with this one girl, right? All right, so this is what's nuts. This was like an artsy school. And we were all like, oh man, I don't even know if I can say this. Like they wanted to trip out on ecstasy. And this one girl was like a daughter of like some freaking general from Ecuador or some shit like that. This place was basically like, you know, a daycare for spoiled rich kids. And wanted to get all freaky. And yeah, well, you know, it's YouTube, but Blue's done some, yeah, life was good before married. I got married. I don't look back saying I should have done this. Being, it's all, life was good.
You've lived life?
A little bit. Congratulations. Hello, G.
Hello, G.
Yes, how are you?
How are you?
I'm amazing.
Yay.
You watched that Jays game last night?
Beloji can tell us about John. Tell us about...
I was going to say, Easy, we need to get Beloji and John talking together. Who's John?
Wait, why is that?
Because I think Beloji would feed into it. And then he'd have to put the brakes on. He'd have the hard brakes because he would go full character. Like, Beloji doesn't do anything half-ass. Like, once he goes character, he would go full character. And I think he would go full character with John, and it would probably be entertaining. That's all I'm thinking. I still don't know who John is.
Beloji,
It might be better that way.
do you, when's the last, are you dating anybody?
Not at the moment, no. But I am, you know, I am enjoying my life, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Have you been with a crazy one lately? What's the craziest experience you've ever had with a woman?
She knocked on my window at 3 a.m. in the morning and I was literally making pancakes out of nowhere. Like, I don't know why. Woke up, started making pancakes, and I saw her knocking on the windows.
Your senses just knew, man. Your body just knows sometimes.
Yeah,
Sense things and you do it without even realizing. 100%.
Nobody ever held a gun to your head?
No, fuck no. Well, they wouldn't even get that close. What the fuck? Why would a woman...
Wait, she didn't hold me to my head. She pulled it out, and I ran out of the house. She didn't like strong arm me, Sarah. I can fight.
Wait, Alex, somebody, like a woman put a gun on your face?
Yeah, I've told this story, dude. My first love, dude. I tried to break up with her. It was like a Friday, Saturday night. Go out with the boys. She cried. She ran into her dad's room, and I was like, okay. And she came out, and she pulled like a 38 snub out of his like sock drawer. Hand all shaking. Said she was gonna kill me and shit. I mean, she didn't shoot me, but
I would have told her, fucking pull the trigger.
I don't think you want to say that to a woman like that, dude. Her hands were shaking, which made me nervous. It was her hands, dude. They were like,
Oh my god.
dude, it's like in a movie. She was crying. It was fucking. You know how women get? They get fucking crazy.
No, dude. I've never fucking been like that. If I am gonna cry like that, I'm waiting till he leaves.
You've never been in love. You've never been in love.
No, I have been in love, but there's just this thing called fucking pride and self-respect.
100%.
Apparently not. Love will make you want to kill. 100%. It's true.
I've got a video of my ex keying my car that I'll share in here.
Man, you've been through some things.
Is it the same ex?
Yeah, same ex.
Goes, how long ago? How long ago was this ex?
This all took place in January of 2023. The final
Okay.
shakeout.
Got you. No.
How long were you guys together?
2 years, on and off.
Have you found anyone since or no?
Honestly, I've been scared straight to even put myself back.
Damn, yeah, we gotta get this dude back out there, man.
Yo, what? Why are you guys...
like a monk.
Bro, listen. Look, I need to express something out there for the men like myself. You know, there's a cop right now, so I put the phone down.
Beloshi, say hello to YouTube. We're streaming on YouTube right now, so just be here.
Yo, PewDiePie. You know, you remember back in the day, you know, I played your game, PewDieDuck. Anyways, yeah, listen, this is a lesson to men on how to acquire women. It's pretty simple. Just looking them in the eye, you know, tell them they're pretty, scroll your hand under their ears and be like, hey, baby, listen, the world is ours. I just need you to take care of it. I'll do the rest. I'll do the building. And then that woman is gonna be in love with you for the rest of your life.
You're getting the desperate ones if that works. Beloji.
Blue, hold on. It's not desperate ones. It's actually, listen, it doesn't matter where the woman is in life, whether she is extremely wealthy or whether she lives in a ghetto or whatever it is. A woman always have the natural sensation of getting protected, feeling protected. It doesn't matter what it is. As long as they have that feeling, they will definitely
always got to protect that one, though, Beloji. Like, you want a woman that wants to build together.
Yeah,
not
that's
one that
something
has
else.
some kind of like
Talking
daddy
about
issues and
the natural,
and
you know, instincts. Right, Sarah?
Well, you show with actions and not words. See, words set traps of expectations versus actions are unspoken confidences that this is my
Bro,
man,
you're
my
spitting.
man is going to provide.
Wait, because expectations only let you down. I've learned that. It took me half my damn life. So continue. I just wanted to say expectations. Yeah, it's not good. Go ahead. Go ahead, Blue. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I would have forgot if I didn't do that.
Oh, no worries, man. I was going to get into a crazy man moment, but I think Sarah's about to cook, so I'm going to yield to Sarah.
Well, I wasn't gonna, not really, but I wanted to tell Beloji, yeah, you're right. Women do want to feel safe for sure, but Blue is super right. You make a woman feel safe by what you do, not what you say.
100%, 100%. I mean, obviously, like, you're not gonna blatantly lie into somebody else's face, right?
He said 100%, 100%. I love that.
It is what it is, man. Simplify. Listen, women seem complicated, but deep down they're so simplified. You just need to figure out as a man how to fucking conversate. That's what you need to do.
Hold on a second.
Give him some food.
A couple months ago, Jason was giving you advice how to date women. So, are you here giving advice now? Like, I'm just asking. I'm being serious, right? Like,
yeah.
You could have learned a lot the last couple. You could have put a lot to practice, right?
Yeah, man, 100%, 100,000,000%.
You have Riz now, man?
I always had Riz since the second
Well,
round.
I remember that space, and whoever was in that space when Belogi was spitting as Jason was teaching was not Riz. You remember, Easy? Like when Belogi was using
It was funny, man. It was funny. And it was real. That was the thing. It wasn't a skit, right? Like, it was actually real. It was funny as...
So I had a crazy Blue moment, Belogi. You want to hear some crazy? So I used to, like, when I was young, like, I was out of the house young. And, like, young and girls were older. Like, I was dating college girls in high school type shit. And, like, now living home. But I had this one, because I was too young to be on the lease, but I was making the money. And she would always get mad at me and lock me out. So there's, like, this one time, I'm going home, and I don't even know why the hell she was mad at me. I get home, the door's locked. And she's just screaming through the door, telling me to go away. And then I hear some guy in there laughing. Now, I'm a young man now, keep in mind, right? So my mind goes crazy with this a little bit. Now, in my mind, everything's like fast. You know, like just before you're in an accident, everything goes in slow motion. Well, my mind was processing fast. And I'm like, you're in the place that I'm paying for, in the couch that I bought, and a big door. I'm talking like, you know, like those 9-foot fucking doors, like the big doors, a solid wood door, right? Like solid. I fucking split that door down with my fist into like 3 sections. Fucking door goes splitting open. Like when I was younger, I could just hit anything, fenders, anything. It didn't matter. My fists were steel. Man, the door goes flying open. She wasn't scared of me. She starts beating me with like a candlestick and a fucking tea mug. But when I get inside the door, there was like 2 dudes, 3 chicks, and it just happened to be like the boyfriends of the other girls. But I didn't hear none of that, right? They go running out. She's freaking beating me with the candlestick. The mug smashed, right? And then after the mug was useless, she grabbed the candlestick. I took a couple whappings with the candlestick. That didn't smash. Needless to say, Blue had to pay restitution for that door. And I think I overpaid for that door, Belogi, because when it was all said and done, and I had to plead youthful offender, right? And I was young. But when it was all said and done, I think I paid like $1,400 for a door I swear was $500, and the fucking thing was probably like fucking 65 years old.
Oh,
but yeah.
Board game was like Clue, where like, you know, this person did it with the candlestick and the fucking...
No, Cat. I split that fucking door open. If you were one of those guys in that place, your face would have turned white. You would have shat yourself. You would have gone to the next fucking closest window and jumped. No, I can only imagine the look on my face. And when you see a man fucking split, good fucking 2 3/4, 3-inch exterior door with his fucking fists, it's not a man you go and look at and laugh at.
That's crazy.
But the best part about it is when the cops came, right? They didn't throw me in the cell easy. They didn't lock me up, right? Because you ain't going to jail. You got to go to the station, and they got those little temporary 24-hour cells that they're usually like small. Where if the cop really hates you, he takes your belt and your clothes and goes, "Son, you look suicidal." And they fucking throw you in there basically naked.
Shoestrings too.
Shoestrings and everything. And then they give you a toilet paper roll for a fucking pillow, Belogi, if you're lucky. You're laying on the toilet paper roll. This guy didn't do that to me. He actually walked me around the whole station, shared one of his crazy woman stories, and told me, he goes, no matter what, he goes, tomorrow, He goes, you do not get back together with that girl. And another cop came, and he's like, you let us come and take you out of your house. And I don't know if he was testing whether or not I was a respectful young man, right? Because sometimes cops will play a little bit of mind games. They're not going to try to help someone that's a punk. He's like, you telling me that we came to your house, took you out of your house, and you willingly came with us. The cop's like, I would have told you to go fuck yourself. But it was cool. It gave me so much respect for the fucking police that were there. And yeah, man, they saw the situation. They knew the story. I explained it well. But yeah, needless to say, I overpaid on that door, man. I could have put that door in for nothing.
I think that door was very important to you, man. What was it made of? Metal?
No, not metal. He ain't fucking splitting a door into 2-3 sections of fucking metal door. It was a wooden door, but it was a thick door. It was an exterior door. It was nice, cured, hardened wood. Hardwood.
Damn it, I missed this story because I had to do something really quick, and I'm literally going to have to go back and listen to the recording because I want to hear what the story was.
Wait, no, Blue repeated. Blue repeated.
Nah, I'll leave it to the record.
I will. Did you do something crazy for a girl, though? Is that what it have you?
Yeah, he broke.
Yeah, it was a crazy blue story. I shared a little. We were woman shaming, so I had to kind of, for the girls in the audience, you know, I had to kind of like show it's not just the women that are crazy. Sometimes the guys get a little sideways.
Yeah, we're all a little crazy sometimes, you know? Shit happens. Love makes you nuts.
Yeah, and cajus.
I just get pissed sometimes.
I don't really argue with women. But like, I think that makes them more mad. But like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like every time I've heard a guy say that, it's like
they get furious, but it's just like, what am I gonna do?
Was the female a nurse, Blue? Was she a nurse? Because nurses.
Nah, she wasn't a nurse. She wasn't a nurse, man. You know, the thing that's tough too is arguing with a woman at, you know, depending. It's almost like a sign of.
You have to let them think they won.
Yes, because and you're not winning because it bruises their pride more than it bruises our pride. There's something there that it's like, if you're a man that gets off on just like emotionally crushing a woman just for the sake of being right, there's times when you're right, but you just gotta let it be wrong, right? Like, you don't have to win every battle.
Listen, I'll tell you this, Blue. If there's no finger on that ring, if I'm right, I'm right. I don't care what your argument is. As long as there's no finger in that ring, there's no fucking say. You don't say shit. You go my way, or is that nothing fucking happens.
The thing is,
well, you don't like makeup sex, Beloji. I hear. So I guess you're not into that crazy fucking wild makeup sex where you can kind of slap each other a little bit, pulling the hair. It gets a little freaky, but then it's also spicy.
Yeah, it's good with the lube.
Yo, that's like some Mr. and Mrs. Smith shit.
That's his girlfriend you're talking about. His makeup sex is with the other man's Uber driver.
So it charges faster, right? So it charges faster.
He's just talking shit on the internet. We know he's a fud packer. Come on, guys. We know he's a fud packer. Let's be real.
What's a foot packer? What the fuck is that?
I just think that with women, Beloji, sometimes it's about feelings, right? So it's like there is not necessarily a right or wrong. It's like, whether you meant to hurt my feelings or not, my feelings are hurt, and I didn't like that.
It's a turn off.
And what's a turn? What's a